Have you ever wondered how on car booking app really work behind the scene? Introducing RideWeb, on real-time car booking app for drivers and passengers. By using this app, you can book your any ride and driver can accept that, and then you can communicate with each other as like Uber. So this project is going to be super interesting. Let's see a short demo what we're going to build today. Alright, so right now you are watching the passenger or user app onboarding screen. I am right now using my personal phone because for testing this mobile app, we must need to use our personal phone. Otherwise, we cannot track the exact location in simulators or emulators. So that's why I am using my personal phone here. So here it's on beautiful onboarding screen, like some swiper with like which service we are providing in our app. It's something like that. Then we can press this arrow button and then it's taking us to the login screen. So here we need to type our phone number, and from here you can definitely choose any country, like from which country you are. Then let's type the phone number, and right now let's press this get OTP, and after pressing get OTP it's taking me to this OTP verification screen. And right now notice this is the OTP, so it's 4359. Now we need to hit this verify button, and then here you go. I am creating account for the first time. That's why it's taking me to this screen that create your account, enter your name and enter your email address, and the phone number is fixed. We cannot update it right now because that's verified. So here I'm just writing my name and email address. Then I'm pressing this next button. And here you go. Right now it's telling me email verifications. So let me show you the email. So here you go. This is the email 7450. This is the OTP. So 7450. Now we can hit this verify button, and here you go. This is directly taking us to the home screen of the mobile app. And here the recent rides, you don't have any ride history yet. That's why it's telling like this. So right now, if we press this where to, so inside this plan your ride screen, first this will show us our exact location where we are currently. And then from here, we can like search on locations where we want to go. For example, I am suppose typing like this. So I'm choosing like my country capital city and I'm pressing here. And in here, it's not giving me any vehicle list. But why? Because in this location currently no vehicle is available. Why it's not available? Because we have to right now log into our driver app and we need to turn on the driver app. Then we can get access to the driver app and we will get then the driver vehicle in here. So how actually this logic is working? First, we are making on circle from the user current location. We are making on 5 kilometer circle from the user current location, and in this 5 kilometers how many drivers are there, we are searching all of them and we're giving that inside these options, this gathering options. But right now no driver is available, so that's why it's giving empty. But usually if we use Uber or like other services, they have a lot of drivers. That's why when we choose any location, that time we see a lot of drivers. But this is right now our app and we're just testing it, that's why it's showing empty. But don't worry, let's go to right now to our driver app. But before we go to the driver app, I want to introduce you to our today's video's sponsor, Nylas. Nylas is an API for email, calendar, and contacts. Nylas saves engineering teams time so they can build secure and engaging communication experience their customers love. So by using Nylas API, we can build our own email app, our own calendar and contacts app. It means we can connect our email in our personal app, or we can send email by using Nylas email API, or we can fetch our calendar's data by using this Nylas API and contacts. They are actually providing the all services very easily, so which will save a lot of development time. And if you notice that a lot of popular company like Wix, Crunchbase, Compass, Credion, Gartner, Kelly, and Old Republic Title and many more using their services. So this is like how they are working, like their email API. We can explore their email API, the calendar API, and the contacts API. And this is like speed up your development with easy to use APIs. They support Node.js, Ruby on Rails, Python, Java, Curl, anything. And like they're powering the world-based products team and securing built into foundation of our platform. So it's already a very popular platform, and I'm really happy that they are sponsoring this video. And one good news for you, and that is if you are using one of my coupon code, and from here which service you are purchasing, for that service you don't need to pay any money for the next 1 month, and this offer is valid for the last of this 2024. So I will show that inside the video, because today in this video we are also using Nylas email API for sending email OTP. For the coupon code and other things, you can definitely check my video description box. So right now let's go to our driver app, and here you go. Currently, you are watching the another app, the driver app, and this is inside the Android phone. The previous one was inside iPhone, and right now this is inside Android phone. So let me right now press this sign up, because I don't have any driver account. And from here, simply type our name. So I am just typing my name here. And then this is like country list. So we can choose any country. So which country you are from, just choose that country. Then right now enter your phone number without the country code, something like this. Right now we need to again write our email, and then right now we can press this next button. And this time this is our vehicle type, so which vehicle you are own, so we need to just choose that. So for here I'm just choosing car. This is our vehicle registration number, meaning car registration number. So here I'm just adding something like dummy. Vehicle registration date, so something like this. Then on driving license number, vehicle color, we can say white color. And this is very important, rate per kilometer. Suppose the passenger is choosing on location, which is 10 kilometers from the user current location. Then this driver, how much rate giving here, for example, I am suppose typing giving here like 50. So it means I want to charge 50 my local currency per kilometer. So if the total distance is 10 kilometers, then I will charge 500 from the user. So this is like how we are giving the estimated price for the distance. So then let's hit submit. Right now we need to verify our phone number, which phone number we added. So the OTP is right now 3538. Now hit verify, and right now we need to verify our email. So let's go to our email, and the email OTP is 3257. So 3257, and hit verify button, and here you go. So this is the driver home screen or home page. Here this is the driver total earning, the driver total complete ride, the pending ride or cancel ride, and the recent all rides here. But the most important thing is this top button. If you turn on this, then only you are available for ride now. It means you will take ride that time. When you are pressing this one, it means you are off right now. You are not taking any new ride. So let me turn on this again. And right now let's go back to our user app again, and let's right now give on ride request. So let's type the same location again, press this one, and right now notice this is giving us on car. So why? Because on car is available here, that's why. Now when we will press this confirm booking, now look at the Android app right now. This is giving on new notification that new ride request received. So the driver is definitely get on notification when on user is requesting for on ride. So the notification will be something like this. When the driver will get a notification, the app will show on modal something like this. Then this is like from where to where the user want to go, how much the distance, how much the amount, and do you want to decline it or accept it. So if the driver want to accept it, then the driver will press accept button. And here you go. When the driver is pressing accept, this is the driver interface, and let me show you the user one. This is the user one interface. So this is in the user one notice, this is showing the driver name, the driver phone number. If I press here, then I can directly call to the driver car color, and the payable amount. And just like on note, like pay to your driver after reaching to your destination. Now let's go to the driver one. So the driver one is something like this. This is showing the passenger name, the passenger phone number, the passenger payable amount, and right now the driver will go to the user current location. And when the driver will pick up the passenger, the driver will just press this button, pick up passenger. And then we will just show on message something like this: let's have a safe journey. And right now the driver will start this journey and the driver will go to the location and drop off the passenger. So for now, for as you are testing this app, so we can simply right now press this drop off passenger. And then here you go. Well done, Shahriya Shajib. Why it's telling me Shahriya Shajib? Because that's my name here. And this is the complete ride. This is the total earning. And this is the recent rides. And this is the user app. So notice in the user one, right now this is showing the recent rides the user took. Yep. So right now the user can again take another ride. It's possible for the user. So this is our application short demo. It's not possible to showing all the demo here. And we also have like the login logout feature here. This is the like ride history. Everything is available here. So the thing is that in this tutorial, you're going to learn the all advanced things about Google Map APIs. You will learn how can you play with Google Map APIs, because everything we are doing here, it's just Google Map API work. And also I'll show you how can we implement push notification system on app. How can we make on real-time connection between driver and passenger, like how actually the Uber or car booking app really work. So you will learn from this tutorial. So this project is going to be super interesting. So I don't want to waste any single time here. Let's start the coding part. All right. So right now what you have to do, you have to go to my video description box and you will find out on starting setup GitHub link there. And you have to just click that link and then that will redirect you to this GitHub URL. So this is our starting setup GitHub repo. Just copy this URL. Now come back to our terminal, okay? Because we have to clone this. So I am doing this clone inside this desktop folder. And why you want to do the clone, just go to that directory and then open that and then do this git clone. So I am doing clone in this desktop so that it will appear here in this home screen. So something like this. Great. Now we can close this terminal. We don't need this anymore. And I am opening this project inside our Visual Studio Code. And let me make something like this so that I can open the iOS simulator easily here. Alright, so iOS simulator, here you go. And if you are using Windows laptop or computer, then what you have to do, you have to just open your personal phone, okay, and then you can scan the QR code for running Expo project, okay. But if your computer have a very good configuration, then you can run Android Studio and then you can run on emulator inside that, okay. But like most of the people don't have that much good configurations computer, so they actually like run the app inside their mobile, okay. And also you can do one thing, and that is you can run the mobile app inside your Windows computer too. How possible? Let me show you. So you have to just search this one, Visor, okay. So this is actually on software, a window to your phone. It means you have to connect the phone with your computer by using on cable, and then you will be able to see your phone inside your computer, okay. Then what will happen, you can make your phone as an emulator, okay, as an emulator. Just like connecting with your phone, connect your computer with your phone by using on cable, then simply download and install this software, and then you will be able to get something like this. Notice this is giving like the preview of our phone. Yeah, so you can also install or download this software if you want to see the preview in your computer. Then great. So now come back here and let me explain you a little bit about the folder structure. So we have here 3 folder: driver, server and user. So for the driver app, this is the folder. For the server, this is the server, which is totally empty right now. Just we have one package.json, but still it's fully empty. We will work here later. And in user and driver, we have some pre-made code, okay, for just like, you know, saving time, okay. And the most important thing is, if you notice, this package.json is full here. So actually, if you think about React Native or Expo, we use here a lot of libraries or dependencies. So that's why I actually like added the all packages inside this package.json. So right now we will just run on npm I. So we don't need to install like the other packages, okay, because everything will be installed right now, and we don't need to install any another packages inside that tutorial, okay. If need, then we will do that, but most of the packages already here. Just look at here, a lot of dependencies and packages already here, okay. Very good, fine. And this is also some setup, but right now we have to open our terminal. We have to go to the user and we have to run npm I. Same thing we have to run for the driver too. So npm I. Great. So user node modules installation is perfectly done. Still tsconfig is giving on weird error. Just close it, open another file, and I think after some time it will be gone. Yeah. Okay, this is giving on very weird funny error. Okay, no problem. But notice in the driver it's not giving any error, but the code is totally similar, so it's really funny. The same code is not giving any error inside the driver, but inside user it's giving error. So it's really very funny. It's just Typescript error. So we can do one thing. We can close this file, then we can press Command Shift and P for Mac, and for Windows I think Control Shift and P, okay, and then click this reload window. If it's not coming inside your VS Code, then just type like this reload window, okay, then click it. This will refresh our full VS Code. Now notice no error right now. So if we open underscore layout.tsx, notice it's fully perfect. Oh, by the way, it's initializing still, but yeah, after initialization still notice we don't have any error right now. Great. So yeah, it's fixed. So now we can go to our user directory and we can run right now npm run iOS, because I am running this app inside iOS. If you're running it inside Android, then npm run Android you can write, or you can write npm run start, okay. So yeah, then if you are using your personal phone, then you can scan this keyword code, okay, then this will run the project inside your phone. Great. Now yeah, this is a very simple screen, like our app name, which is RideWave. And let me explain here a little bit what is this about this folder structure at first, because if you are not familiar with folder based navigations, then it might be a little bit hard for you, because if you are familiar with React navigations, then this is actually not similar as like a React navigation, okay. And if you don't know React navigation, then also no problem, then you are lucky, because if you know React navigation, then you will be like, what is this, why we are not using that same thing here. So you will feel it's more complex than the React navigations. But if you don't know React navigation, then very good, you don't have to worry for anything, okay. So here this is actually app folder, the main folder, and in React Native this underscore layout.tsx is the root file, okay. And here notice this is like, first we are importing everything as a splash screen from Expo splash screen library, okay. Then we are also importing React Native reanimated, then stack from Expo router, then toast provider from React Native toast notifications, and log box from React Native, and use fonts from Expo font, and these few things from Expo router. Okay, fine. Here we are first loading our fonts. Okay, and here we are ignoring the all logs. Okay, if we comment it, then it will don't ignore the logs. And here if the loaded or error is, if the loaded state is true or it's giving any error, then the splash screen will hide. Okay, if it's not loaded or not error, then this will return on null. Otherwise this will return this root layout nav. Okay, great. That's why when we are giving on reload, notice first splash screen, then it's coming. Okay, great. And toast provider, this is like this is for our this React Native toast notifications. Okay, this is something like React hot toast. If you're familiar with React or Next.js, then I think you know this library name, React hot toast. So something like that. So we definitely need to add on a wrapper for that. So that's why we are adding this toast provider here. Okay, and stack, this is coming from Expo router. Okay, screen options, here we are adding some screen options like header shown will be false. If we remove it, then you will be able to notice that this is giving us an header. Okay, so we don't want any header, that's why we are writing header shown false. And stack.screen, so we are actually giving on screen name here, which name is index, meaning this one. So we are actually calling this file index. Now if we copy this and if we write another one like roots, then actually slash roots, then inside here if we create any folder, like notice we have on index.tsx, so we can call the index right now. Okay, and if we like save it, then notice this index will appear here. I think, yeah, no, I think we need to give on reload. Okay, actually it's calling this index.tsx at the first. Okay, and in this layout we are writing our layout. Okay, our stack layout. So this is actually calling this index.tsx first. Great. Okay, fine, no problem. But we need to define, or we need to write the all screens inside here. Okay, we have screens and tabs. If you're first time, then it can be a little bit complex to you. Okay, but don't worry, when you will see the full code step by step, then you will also slowly start to understand it. Okay, because like you know, it's not a website, it's mobile app, and we don't have any URL here, so it's little bit different than the website. Okay, great. Now here this is our like index screen. And so first of all we need to start our onboarding screens, right? So yeah, for onboarding screens, let's go to this roots folder. Okay, this organization routes folder, then create here on onboarding folder as a root or route, or as a screen we can also say. And here just create on index.tsx and rnf React Native functional component. For now we can make it something like this, and here definitely we need to add the onboarding slash index, and first this will be roots. So we are telling that go to the roots folder, then we have an onboarding, then index. Great. So now here actually we need to do few things here. First of all, in this index.tsx, in this app folder and this index.tsx, okay, here we need to remove this everything, and we need to import here use state, and we need to make here a state like is logged in. So by default this will be false, and after like implementing our authentication system, we will handle it dynamically. The user is logged in or not. If logged in, then this will redirect so here we can say if is logged in is false, it means right now state. So then we can send our user to the routes, then onboarding. Okay, and we can skip the index also, we don't need, we don't need to write the index. Okay, our Expo will automatically understand it. Yep. Then otherwise we can move to on tabs. Okay, what we will make later, which is not available yet, but no problem. So for now, notice right now it's showing on index. So why it's showing index? Because right now it's redirecting to this onboarding. Okay, onboarding meaning this one, onboarding index. Yeah, so inside our onboarding index we need to call here our onboarding screen. So come back here inside this screens folder. Oops, where's the screens folder? All right, I probably mistakenly deleted the screens folder. No problem, let's create a new folder by giving name screens. And inside here, let's create our onboarding.screen.tsx. Great. And rnf and onboarding screen. Now let's import it. Then we don't need this 2-line also. Great. So we can close that file too right now. So yeah, onboarding screen, but notice it's not in safe area view, right? So in iOS, if we use safe area view, this will do some problem. Okay, safe area view is something like this view. Okay, fine. So that's why we have to do few things here, like style flex will be 1 and background color we will use here color.white color. Okay, great. So we can save it right now, and here we can add on swiper. So swiper is actually coming from React Native swiper library, and here we need to write active dot style. We need to define some style, which will be styles dot active style. So we need to create these styles, so we can create a new styles file also. So import styles from /styles.tsx. so let's click it and create it here. Great. And inside here I am just copying the CSS just for saving a little bit time, but still it's giving some errors, I know, and this is because of the path error. Okay, so we will look about it, what's the issue. You can also do this copy paste, don't worry, I'll explain about everything. Okay, so common styles, okay, window height, then external, import it, font sizes and color, then window width, fonts, and yep, for now it's fine. And we can remove this tsx also, then we can save it, then no error here. Great. So now let me explain little bit. Okay, it's giving on small error, cannot convert undefined value of object, don't know. Okay, I got it. So this is actually coming from the swiper library. Okay, if we comment it, notice no error. So this is actually coming because we need to provide here some other properties too. Okay, so that's why it was giving some error. No problem. So here remove clipped sub views, which will be true. Okay, and pagination style, where we need to add on style, so styles.paginations style. Great. Now here we need our slides data, so Slides data, actually I already made it, I already added it inside this constants.tsx, okay, for saving our time. And this is here. You can definitely update this by coming this constants file, okay, like this. So yeah, and slides dot map slide, let me see one thing. Okay, this is not, we don't have any type here, so then we can add here any, no problem. And index, which type, actually number, and here we can return it. We can add on view, we can add on style, then styles dot slide container, and key will be this index. Then here we need to add image, so let's import image from React Native, and image style will be styles dot image background. Source will be slide dot image. Great. And so right now if we save it, then let's see, yep, this is coming on image. And right now we can even like swipe it. Great. Yeah, fine. So then after this image, let's add another view where style will be styles dot image bg view, and here let's add our image background, which is coming from React Native, and inside here resize mode will be stretch, yeah, stretch. Great. Then style will be styles dot image img, okay, and source will be images dot bg onboarding, and we can save it. Then inside here text will be, let's add some style in here, like styles dot title. Great. And value will be slide dot text. Great. And actually bg, oh, sorry, bg onboarding, okay, I did here a small mistake. That's why I'm feeling what's wrong here. Okay, let me see one thing. bg onboarding, okay, unfortunately it's missing here, but no, don't worry, we have this image inside the assets folder, okay. So just add something like this, what I am doing, then you will also get this value, no problem. So bg onboarding, just add here like this, and here then let's add this bg onboarding. Great, now it's looking fully perfect. Great. So after this text, let's add another text where style will be styles dot description, and value will be simple slide dot description. Great. Then after this we can add on touchable opacity, import it from React Native. Here style will be styles dot back arrow, and one press will be router dot push, import router from Expo router, okay, and push, here we will send our user to the login page, okay. When, so let's add here an icon back arrow icon. Okay, import it from our icons folder, utils and icons. Here we need to define some colors, so we can say color dot white color. Width will be 21, height will be 21, and let's save it right now. So you might be thinking, what's update? Yeah, notice this is the update. Great. So this is actually sending to an unmatched route because this login is not still available. That's why. Fine, no problem. So then after this, this onboarding screen is for now done. Let me show you. Notice. For now it's done. It's a very simple onboarding screen. You can definitely customize it as per your wish, the images and everything. Okay, great. So yeah, our onboarding screen is done. So right now we need to start working for the login screen. So let's start it. Let's create a new folder here by giving name login. Create on index.tsx here, rnf. Now if we save it, now if we click, then notice this will don't give any error. Okay, still it's giving on error. Very weird to see. Okay, let's see why it's giving error. So it was giving error from here, right? So routes and login. It's really very weird to see. Just give on reload. Now click. Okay, now it's not giving error. Fine. So it was actually just on like render issue of Expo, not our code issue. Fine. Now we have to start working for the login screen. So let's make the login screen. Login screen. Copy this name. Import login screen from screens. Then I did here a small mistake. Here I should create a folder by giving name onboarding, and then these two files we should move it inside this onboarding. Yeah, definitely this will give some error, so save it right now. And I think the error will be gone. Onboarding. Okay, yeah, the error is gone. So login screen is giving right now error, no problem. Just come back here, then screens and login screen .tsx rnf login screen. Now come back here, screens login screen. Now if we save it, error is gone. Great. So inside here, this is our login screen. Fine. So first of all, here we will use on helper, which name is auth container. So what we have to create right now. So for now, we can simply make it on simple fragment. And let's come back inside this utils folder and create a new folder by giving name container. Great. And inside this container or containers, we can say, or container is okay, container is fine. And here let's create a auth container .tsx, we can say. Great. And also on style .tsx. Great. So in here, first we need to import few things from React Native, something like this. Then also few things. Then import our external CSS. Yeah. Import images. Yep. Then styles. So what we need to create actually, okay, we will create that later, no problem. Create here on type, like props, where container type will be React Node, top space, which will be any and image show, which will be on boolean. Great. Now constant auth container, this will receive container top space and image show, which type will be this props, and then let's return on view where style will be external dot fx1 meanings flex1. Okay, notice fx1 meanings flex1. Okay, so save it right now, and then if image show is available, then we need to add here on text where style will be, font family will be our TT octo squares medium. Okay, font size will be our window width, and we can say 25. Great. And inside here, let's add our logo name like right wave, and we can give a space because this is the like our logo style. Great, fine. Now after this logic, let's add an image. For example, styles, and let's add here some style. So we need to actually create here another style files. Okay, so we already created here a style file, but we need to write here the CSS right now. Great. So I am actually again copying it for just saving time. So this is the CSS what we have here. Like here we are like spreading the common styles dot shadow container. So then we don't need to write this everything here. Okay, like this thing. Okay, this is as like SCSS. If you know SCSS, then I think you know, meaning SAS. Okay, so yeah, something like that. We are spreading here the common styles dot shadow container so that we don't need to write that again. Okay, this shadow container CSS. Fine, that's it, nothing else. Okay, and this is like color dot white color, so we are using here on variable. And window height, window height is actually, let me show you what is this. If you come to this app constant, then you'll understand how this window height and window width is working. So first of all, the screen height is coming from dimension, which is very normal thing. Then everyone will know this thing, right? This is screen height width, but window height is actually here we are doing some calculation, like screen height multiply height or two strings, then dividing by 667. So this is actually the device like size. Okay, as per the screen size, like is it Android, is it iPad, or is it iOS, is have notch like 14 Pro Max and 15 Pro Max iPhone, we have notch, but otherwise we don't have notch. So it's something like, I also didn't make this completely, I also copied it from some sources. Okay, like how can I make a perfect responsive like height and width. Okay, window height width. So it's something like that. You don't need to worry for anything, you can just also copy paste this. Okay, that's it. Now come back here. Now here we can uncomment this style, and here we can write styles dot background image, and then still we need some margin top, where we can say we did here a small mistake. Yeah, here it will finish here. Perfect. Margin top will be actually the top space. Great. Now source will be images dot auth bg. Perfect. Then after this, let's add another view, and inside this view right now we need to add the children, okay, because this is actually on container we are making, and we will use it everywhere. So right now styles.contain container, then here let's add another view, and where style will be styles.container, and inside here we can add on scroll view, and we can call our container or the children or something like that. Great. Now let's come back to our login screens, because our container work is done. We can use it right now. It's ready to use. Fine. So import here our auth container. Oops, it's weird to see. Okay, sorry, because we forgot to export it at last. So let's export it at last. Now save it. Now come back here and container, and definitely we need to send here a lot of things. So first of all, the top space, for now we can say window height and 150, okay, and image show, yeah, show our image, so true. And container, inside here we can add one view for now. So save it right now. Then notice it's coming something like this, but still we have some issue here because the logo is not in the correct position. So we can say padding top, window height like 50, and we can increase the font size to 30. We can say text align will be center. Great. Now it's looking perfect. It's a logo. I know it's not like a very professional logo. You can definitely update this font family, or you can add any type of custom logo if you want. You can add here on completely new image too. Okay, fine. Now inside this view, this is the view where we need to work right now. So let's add here another view, and from here let's add another view. Okay, yeah, and then add here on image, import it from React Native, where style will be styles dot, okay, styles. So we need to create actually another styles file. So here we can create it, styles dot tsx. Oops, tsx, not rsx. So let's update this code, I mean the file name, and here it's also a lot of css, so we will just copy paste it, something like this. Great. And here let's uncomment this, and styles dot transform line, yeah, source will be images dot line. Great. So let's save it right now, and after this image let's add on sign in text. So this is actually on component what we already have. So if you right now save it, then notice this is already giving us some text like join to take you right, enter your phone number, get an OTP, and let's go. So we don't need to make it, it's already pre-made. And in view here let's add some styles like external css, external dot empty underscore 25, then external dot pb 10 links padding bottom, window height 10, yeah. And here we need our phone number input component, which is also done, something like this. Great. Then after this view, sorry, after this phone number input, let's add another view where style will be external dot margin top 25 and external dot pb 15, meaning padding bottom 15 window height. Yeah, and here we need on button, which is also done as a component. So here we can then send some title here like get OTP, and we can send here on press where it will take our user. So it will take actually router dot push. Let's import router from Expo router dot push. It will redirect our user to the routes and OTP verification screen. Okay, what we need to make, definitely, yeah, save it right now. Then yeah, get OTP button. Great. Then after this we don't need anything here. Yeah, for user this is fully perfect. Like join to take your ride, just enter your phone number, get on OTP, and that's it. Let's go. So here actually you need to type your country code. Like for me, my country code is 888. I mean 880. It's my country code. So if you are like from USA, then I think your country code is 1. If you are from India, then I think it's 99. I'm not sure by though. So yeah, what is your country code? Just enter that. Then start to typing your phone number. Okay. Then click this get OTP. This will take you to the OTP screen. What we need to make yet. Great. Fine. So right now let's start our OTP verification screens. By the way, we don't make any sign up screen here because we don't need any sign up screen for user. Okay. We will just like verify the user, and after verifying the user, we'll ask the user name and email. And then when the user will like fill that, then we'll let the user to enter the app. Okay. And after this, like from the next time, user don't need to write any password. The user will just write the phone number, just give the OTP, and then let's go login done. And we'll definitely like keep our user login for a very long time, so they don't need to do login like after a short time. Okay, so don't worry for this thing. Now we need to make our next screen, next routes also, which name is verification, I think. Oops, verification. Sorry, it's OTP verification. So OTP verification. Great. And on index.tsx, so RNF. Great. Now if we click this get OTP, notice it's coming this index, meaning this screen, it's rendering. Great. So let's start to working here. So here we need to make on screen what we are always doing. So OTP verification screen, something like this, and we can delete it and we can write import OTP verification screen from, go to our screens folder, create a new folder by giving name verification, and file name will be OTP verification.screen.tsx. okay, so let's create it actually. So inside this screens folder, let's create a new folder by giving name verification, yeah, and inside this folder let's create our OTP verification.screen.tsx file, and let's type rnf and type the component name, yeah, OTP verification screen. Great. Still it's not working, just type .tsx and remove it, and here you go. See, it was like a little bit VS Code issue. So VS Code, it's take like some time for refetching this data. Okay, this is actually also a software, VS Code. So that's why it was like some issue, no problem. But right now it's working, notice no error. We can close the index file then, and let's click get OTP. Then this is coming the OTP verification screen. Great. And inside this screen, again, we have to import our auth container. So inside this auth container, here we need to define some top space, which will be window height, and we can add 240 top space. Okay. And image show, this will be true. Container, this will be, first let's add one view. Then here we can again call our sign in text component, and now this time we need to send here some props. For example, title will be OTP verification, and subtitle will be check your phone number for the OTP. Great. So if you right now save it, then notice here you go, OTP verification, check your phone number for the OTP. Perfect. Now in here we have to use OTP text input, which is actually coming from a library, and the library name is React Native OTP text input. Let me show you. So import OTP text input from React Native OTP text input. Now here let's use our OTP text input, and here we need to send some props. First of all, handle text change. This will return code or something like this. We can console log the code for now. Input count, so this input count will be 4. Text input style will be style dot OTP text input. So we have to actually create this style file. Let's come back here again. Import styles from /styles.tsx. It will be actually style, I think, not styles. Yeah, then here we can also change this name, styles. We can give any name, no problem, but like here this is style, that's why. Okay, great. So this is the few CSS. You can definitely also copy paste it, because this is like the basic CSS, and I hope you know about basic CSS. Alright, so now we can close this file and we can come back here. Now remove this TSX. Now here it's done. Now after this text input style, we need to define tint color, so which will be also color. Yeah, color, import color from themes app color dot subtitle. Yep. And autofocus, this will be false, so this will don't do the autofocus. Yeah, great. Now if we save it, then notice this is our OTP verification. Yeah, so when I'm typing, check the terminal, it's giving us the value inside here. Great. So after this OTP text input, let's create a new view, and where style will be external dot empty underscore 30, meaning margin top 30, window height. Now inside here, let's use our button, where title will be verify, and one press. This will actually send our user to, so import router from Expo router.push, and this will take our user to the tabs. So tabs/home home for now. Okay, definitely we will make it dynamic right now, but verify. Great. Now after this button and this view, let's create another view, and here style will be external dot mb_15. Great. Now inside here, let's create another view where style will be external dot pt_10, external dot pb_10, meaning padding top 10 and padding bottom 10. Window height, definitely, yeah. So then here we need to also define some external, some inline CSS here. Oops, here, yep. Like flex direction will be row, gap will be 5, and justify content will be center. Now inside this we can write on text, where we can also define some style like common styles dot regular text, and the value will be not received yet, and in question mark actually, yeah, something like this. Then after this text we need on touchable opacity. So touchable opacity import from React Native. Inside this we need on text, where style will be style dot sign up text, yeah, and color will be black. Okay, and here resend it. So not received yet, then resend it. Okay, something like this. Great. So now we have to actually make our backend screen so that we can actually make it dynamically. So first of all, let's go back to our previous screens like this. And from here, when we will enter our phone number, and here actually we need on select options, right? I'm feeling like input is not okay in here. And by the way, also one thing I noticed, that is our button color is not actually fully perfect. So we have to actually change this button color. For example, this color.button bg will be not this one. So then which color it will be? So this will be actually the color code. Okay, this is our brand color, that's why. So yep, you don't need to do anything. I think you will get the update code. If you don't get the update code, then just change this button vg value from this app.colors.tsx inside the themes folder. Great. All right, fine. And in here, in this phone number select option, we need to add on select feature. So let's come back here in this login screen. This phone number input, this is the phone number, and on text input. Okay, so here I added two text input, but instead of text input, here it should be on select option, like for selecting the country code. Otherwise it can do some problem in the verification process. Okay, if anyone is writing wrong country code, then this will don't send OTP to the number, because it's not possible. If the number is not available, then it will be don't able to send OTP. And for sending OTP to the phone number, we're going to use Twilio API, okay, for sending OTP to the phone number. All right, so now just change it. So first change it, we can also do one thing. We can also create on another component for like some shortcut, and I think we have this component already inside our driver app. Let me see. No, it's not available. Okay, fine, great. Then we can create here, then we can also copy it in the driver app too. Great. So let me create it. This is select input dot tsx. Yep. And rnf select input. Great. And this component will actually receive some props like title, placeholder, items, then value, warning, one value change, and show earning. So here we need to define on types like input prop. So let's create here on interface. So interface input props, and inside here title, which type will be on string, placeholder, which will be also string, items, where we will add label, which will be string, and value, which will be string 2, and this will be an array. Okay, and value, this is an optional, but type will be string. Earning, same, this is optional, but type will be string. On value change, very important thing, this type will be, value will be string and void, because this is on callback. Great. And show earning, this will be definitely on boolean. Perfect. So now we can come back inside this view. First of all, we can import here colors. We can extract here colors from use theme. I don't know why it's not coming. Okay, because we need to call here. Yeah. Great. Now inside this view, first let's add on text. So this is already on text, and here style will be styles.title. So styles, we can, for this component we can create it in here. Okay, so let's create it in here. I mean, copy paste it in here. Okay, you can also do this, just few lines of style here. You can also check it, but we make sure that we're importing everything correctly. It's very important. Color.red is not available. Very weird. Let me see. Okay, secondary font is also not available. Okay, and the red. So I'm adding this two new color. Okay, we make sure that you're adding this as like me. Type will be string, and red type will be string. Perfect. So then here styles dot title, and color will be colors dot text. Great. And inside here we can add the title. Perfect. Then here we can call our rn picker select, which is actually coming from a library which name is React Native picker select. Okay, like this. So import rn picker select from React Native picker select. Now come back here because we need to send here some props. So first of all, the on value chains, which will be the on value chains which is coming from the props. Items will be the items coming from the props. Oops, sorry. Add it in here. After items, placeholder, where label will be the placeholder and value will be null for now. Okay, and we need to add here some style like input iOS. You can check the documentation of these libraries for knowing more about these stylings, okay, because I am also like checking it from the documentation. So styles dot input and background color will be color dot light gray. Great. And border color will be color dot border. Color and colors, okay, not similar. This one and this one is not similar. Then after this we need to define some CSS for the input Android, okay, this is for the Android device especially. And again add the input default styles, so we are spreading our input all styles. Then after it we need to add here again on background color, so we can copy this, and border color which will be also similar like this one. Great. Then after this our CSS is also done. So here now add the value which will be value. Now here if it's showing any warning, then only show on text, where style will be styles dot warning, where send our warning, something like this. Great. Now we can save it. Still it's giving an error. Let me see from where it's giving the error. Cannot be used as the JSX components. Okay, this is on simple TypeScript warning. Let me see by giving on the reload. So developer window and give on reload. What we did at the first time, like Ctrl Shift and P and then enter. Okay, so this is actually a TypeScript warning. We will check about it later. This types returned were rendered incompatible between these types. Okay, we will check about it later, no problem, but for now we can use it. It's ready to use. So come back in the OTP verification screen, not here actually, sorry, in login screen. Alright, so now here instead of this phone number input login screens, yeah, we can go inside this phone number input component, and here we can update it in this text input. So let's remove it and let's add here select input. Here title will be like, you know, we can say +88 +880. This is my country code. Yeah, and placeholder will be select your country. Value will be, so let's do one thing. Let's create here a state which name will be country code and set country code, where initial value will be on string like this one. This is my country code, that's why. Okay, and inside this value this will be country code. Great. Then after this, on value change, here this will return on text or something like this, where we can call our set country code. Then we can add this text. Great. We can send this text. Then after this, show warning. For now, this will be false. Okay. And then warning. This will be please choose your country. And at last the items, so which is the main important things, and here we need the all country name with its country code. Right, so right now it's not available in the source code also, I mean in the pre-made code also in the starter file. So you have to just go to the source code. Okay, then you will find out on file which name is countrylist.tsx. okay, which I will create right now, but you will have to just copy it because I will also copy it. It's a lot of countries, I mean the all countries name here actually. So let me create a new file in this configs folder, country list.tsx, and here I'm pasting the all countries, something like this. Great. And then here I can add the country items. If we save it right now, okay, so this is telling me that React Native picker select could not be found within the project. So it means I forgot to install it. So let's install it. This is like sometime happens. I forgot to install it actually previously too. So write it npm I and React Native picker select. Then this error will be also gone. Just wait a while for installing this. Yep, it's done now. Now we can press R and still, oh sorry, where did I install? Damn. We have to go to the user directory, then we have to install it like this. Now give on reload, still it's giving another error, that is React Native picker is not available. Okay, so npm I @react native picker / picker, install it and done. Now if we give reload, I think error will be gone. Yep, now error is gone. So it's not actually looking good, I know, but select is coming perfectly. Great. So now we can delete this terminal, we can close this one, and let's fix these issues right now. So first of all, the country code is this one. So come here, this is on text, value is the country code, okay, so here will be actually value. For example, I am choosing my country. Okay, so this was the placeholder. So where we can also add for now country code. Value will be country code. At last I found the issue. Where was the problem? First of all, let's go to this styles.country code container, okay, and comment this everything, or you can also delete it. Just add here width, which will be 69, phone number input, okay, then this is fine here, fine. And then after this, let's open this select input. And by the way, I updated this country items a little bit. The country items is right now like this. You'll find out it inside the source code, okay, like this. Then here, if we go to the select input, then we don't need this text anymore, so we can like comment it for now, fine. And here we are adding on height, which is window height 39. Let's add it here to value. And yeah, everything is perfect for now. Yeah, and also inside here the placeholder is just a label, which is value. Great. All right, perfect. So for right now, let me choose another country, suppose India, and India country code is +99. Sorry, it's +91, not +99, so +91. Great. Now let me write here a number like 95479149 and 72. Okay, this is my Indian number, by the way. I traveled to India, then I purchased this one, and currently actually I am in India right now. I'm traveling in India. Okay, fine. So then if I click get OTP, nothing will work because we need to right now start working in the backend part. So let's start working in the backend part. If we click this get OTP, everything is still same. So let's start working in the backend right now. So first of all, let's create here a new file by giving name app.ts and server.ts. Come back inside this package.json, and here the main will be actually build slash server.js, and here we need to define type, which will be actually common.js. Yeah, and inside these scripts we need to add on script like div. So for this one we're going to using Typescript node div compiler, something like this, okay. And after this, for the start command, this will simply run the node build server.js. Great. And now we need to install some dependencies here. For example, npm I prisma dash client, then cookie parser, ts node dev, and Twilio. Okay, then just press enter. Oops, it will doesn't work because we need to go to the cd server, then run this command. Perfect. So we need to wait a little bit for finishing the installation. And inside this server folder right now, create our types folder, then our controllers, then middleware, then our routes, then also utils like the utilities, then definitely on .env file, great. And now we can clear it, and also an important file that is our tsconfig.json. And for now, simply copy this code by going to the source code, okay, something like this. Great.
and we can close this file now. Come back inside this app.ts. First, inside .env, let's write our port, which is 8000. Then node env, which is for now development, database URL. And I hope, guys, I don't need to show you like how to create a MongoDB database cluster. This is a very basic thing, so that's why I'm simply copying one of my cluster. Okay, if you don't know how to create it, then you can check my previous video. Okay, or I'll show you later, because this is a very basic thing. Yeah, so for now it's done. Now what we have to do, we have to write this command npx prisma init. Yep, and here you go. This is our new prisma folder with our prisma everything. And now we can like delete the comments, all comments inside our env. It's perfect. And this is our prisma folder. Great. So for now, simply come back here and write require our .env .config, something like this. Now we can import Express, and the next function request and response from Express. And by the way, I forgot to import the Express. Yeah, npm I types of Express and also the Express. So I think I forget to install it. Yeah, notice Express is not available. So npm I Express, very important. Yeah. Now import cookie parser. Oops. So we need to install the type 1 for the cookie parser. This is giving an error. Yeah, now it's, I think, error will be gone. Yeah, error gone. And here, as we always do, that same thing we will do here, like some shortcuts for body parser and cookie parser. And app is missing, so export constant app equal to call the Express. Great. And we can add something for testing the API, something like this: app.get/test request response next and response.status 200.json. Success will be true, message will be API is working. Great. Now come back inside this server.ts, and first of all import here http from http. You don't need to install it, this is on built-in module. And import app from ./app. Now constant server equal to http dot create server method and add here the app. Great. Now we can create the server. So simply server dot listen and process.env dot port. Simply add here on the console log like server is connected with port process.env dot port. Great. Now we can save it. Now we can run here npm run div. So it was giving an error. Let me see. Cannot find module Typescript. Okay, so npm I Typescript. Now let's write this command again. Yeah, now server is connected with port 8000. Great. So now let's start working in our Prisma model. So here provider is actually MongoDB, and let's start to create model one by one. So first we need to create model for user, where ID will be string added ID and default will be auto, and then we need to map here underscore ID, then db dot, then db dot type object ID, and O will be capital. Great. We can hide the sidebar. Yeah. Now we need name for our user, which will be optional string. Why optional? Because first time user will just enter the phone number. Yeah. Phone number float, and it must need to be unique. Email, this will be string but optional, and it's also must need to be unique. User ratings, which will be actually on float, and by default this will be 0. Total rights, this will be on float, default will be 0. Now created at, which will be date time, and default will be now. Updated at date time, updated at. Great. Now let's create a model by giving them rights, where ID will be similar like this. For rights, so we must need on user ID, which will be string, and which will be db dot object ID. Then we must need on driver for on rights, which will be also string, and db dot object ID. We need how much the user, actually the driver charged from this user, so that will be on float value. We need to right now make on a relation with the user, so let's make on a relation. We can give name user rights, fields will be user ID, references will be ID, and now we need to add these rights here, which will be this rights and array, and make here on relation with user rights. Great. Now notice no error is here. Perfect. And for the driver, for now we can comment it because we don't have any driver model yet. We will create it later. So create it at and update it at, or we can create the driver model too. So for the driver model, this will be a little bit big, but before the driver model we need an enum, which will be like our vehicle type. So for now we are allowing just this three type of vehicle: car, motorcycle, and CNG. If you want to add another vehicle, then you can definitely do that. So model driver, actually this U will be not capital. This is a best practice. So like this and this. Yeah. So driver model, first this ID will be always similar like this. Then driver name, country, and phone number. Phone number must need to be unique. Then email and vehicle type. Then we need the driver registration number, meaning car registration number. Then registration date and the driving license number of the driver with vehicle color. Then driver rate as per kilometer. Okay. Then driver total earnings, total rides, and cancel rides. Okay, something like this. Then driver status, the driver is taking any new ride or not, and then at last created it, updated, and then this ride. So let's uncomment this right now. Add the driver model. Now make here on relation. For example, driver rights. Fields will be the driver ID. The reference will be ID. So yep, for now our database design is done. If need any modification, we will do that later. Great. So as the database design is done, so we can again come back here in this server. Let's split it and run this command npx prisma db push, and yep, generated prisma client. Great, so it's done. So now let's come back inside our controller, create the user controller.ts. First require .env, then require express. Now simply create a function for register new user. So export constant register user equal to an async function where request type will be request, response, and next function. Here we can add on try catch statement. Yep. Now here constant something from request.body inside catch. For now console log the error, and we will receive the phone number from our front end. Great. So now actually we need to use on message verification provider. So for our this project we are going to be using Twilio for sending OTP to the phone number. So let's go to the Twilio official website. Twilio. Click this first website. So this is on communication APIs for SMS and like a lot of popular company already using their services. For example, Airbnb, notice Toyota, American Red Cross, IBM. Okay, fine. So just click this start for free if you don't have any account then. So first name, I'm writing my name here. For email address, I'm typing one of my email address. Password will be also something like that. You must need 16 characters password. Okay, 16 characters. Great. Now click continue. So check the email. Alright guys, I gave here wrong email information, so I'm giving right now the correct one. Now let me click continue, and here you go. This is the OTP. So simply add it in here and click this verify. So your email address has been verified. Now it's redirecting us to another screen, another page. Great. Now from here we need to add a phone number. As I told you, currently I am in India right now, so that's why it's giving me India. And let me give the phone number. So 95. Now send code via SMS. So this will send an OTP. The OTP is 120795. Now click this verify. So this is on recovery code, but I'm not copying. Then continue. Then this will take you to the Twilio console account. Okay, Twilio dashboard console. Now what do you plan to build with Twilio? So we can choose anything. For now we can we can choose, like, identity and verifications, which Twilio product you are here to use. So verify which describes you and your organization. So you can like choose this one, student. How do you want to build with Twilio with code? Customize exactly what you want. Coding language, JavaScript. Would you like to Twilio to host your code? No? Okay, fine. Now click get start with Twilio. Great. So right now this is inside console.twilio.com, and this is my account SID and auth token. Don't copy my account SID and auth token, because I will delete it and I will recreate it again after creating this video. Okay, so make sure that you are creating your own Twilio account and you are copying your credentials. Fine. So account SID, copy this and come back here inside this .env. So first let's add here Twilio account SID, which will be this one for now. Then we need our Twilio auth token, and last one is Twilio service SID. So now let's come back here again. This is the auth token, so let's copy it. Copying done. Great. Now we need the SID. So how to get this SID? Simply click this verify, click this overview. If you're not getting this verify here, then click this explore product, this plus icons, and search verify. Okay, or you will be able to find it inside here. Okay, authentication and identity. Great. Okay, it's coming here. So let's click this services actually. Now click this create new, and friendly name, we can give our platform name like right web. Then we want SMS, WhatsApp. We don't need any WhatsApp for now, just SMS. Great. Now click continue. Yes. Then service successfully created, and just copy this service SID like this. Great. Then from here everything is fine. So this will send message something like this. Okay, so now we can actually come back here. This is fine. Now let's implement Twilio. So inside this user controller, we can close the sidebar right now. So first of all, let's add at the top our account SID, auth token, and client. So just copy it from the I'm copying it from the documentation actually, and we need to import Twilio. So import Twilio from Twilio. Yeah. Then we can save it for now. Here actually, let's add on try catch statement, and inside here let's add await client dot verify dot underscore v2 dot services then process.env dot our Twilio service is ID. Great. Then dot verifications, then dot create. Per channel will be actually our SMS channel, and 2 will be the phone number. Now before the phone number we must need to add on plus, or we will check it from the front end. Yeah, and catch, if it's catch any error, then console log the error. Great. For now it's perfect. Otherwise, at last, raise dot status 201 JSON success will be true. Yeah, done. So now actually let's come back inside this roots folder, create a new file by giving name user.root.ts and import express and import something from our controllers and user controller and import the register user. So user router constant user router equal to express dot router. Now user router dot host slash registration and call this registration user. Now export default user router. Great. Now we can come back inside this app.ts and we can add the roots. So app.use slash API slash v1 meaning version 1 and user router. So import user router from routes and user.route. Okay, fine. So it's done. Right now we need to implement it from the front end. So from here, when we're clicking this get OTP, this will actually send a request to this API. Okay, so from this OTP verification screen, actually, we need to actually open this login screen. Yeah, here you go. And phone number input from here. When someone is clicking this get OTP, so let's create here on state like phone number and set phone number. Initial value will be empty string and constant handle submit. And in here let's go to the user and npm I exeos, because I think it's not available yet. So npm I exeos. Great. Now here handle submit. When someone will click this, press this get OTP, this will call this handle submit. Yep, something like this. And in here we need to send this phone number and set phone number. Also the country code we need to actually receive from here. Yeah, so country code, send it and set country code. So just copy this all types, come back here and add it. Sorry, not like this, simply phone number. Then we can remove this any type because this type is not any. Then country code, country code. Now here type, we can write here props, and we can create a new interface, interface props with, which will be on number, phone number, which is actually on string, phone number, which type will be phone number, string, and void. Then the country code, which will be string as well. Then the last one, set country code, which will be something like this. Yep, so great. Now here inside this text input, the value will be phone number, on change text will be set phone number. All right, now if we come back here, add here async, if our phone number equal to like this, or our country code equal to like this, then return on toast dot, so import toast from, sorry, React Native toast notifications. Great. Now toast dot, all right, so add here actually use toast and make toast like this. So right now we can use toast dot show, like please fill the fields, and here we can add some placement like bottom. For now it's fine. Great. So now from here I am choosing that India country code, and I am entering the phone number like 954791. Now get OTP. Okay, so it's not going in this logic, otherwise console log the phone number and the country code. It's important for us right now, so get OTP, and yeah, here you go. So first of all we need to make right now on simple phone number. Okay, how? So simply add here country code, before this add on plus, then after this again add the phone number. So yep, perfect. Now await Axios dot post, import Axios from Axios. Great. And from here in this user folder, let's create a new file by giving name .env. Here will be, we need to add server URI, which will be http dash dash dash, I mean slash slash localhost 8000 slash API slash v1. So copy the server URI, and here process.env.server URI, then slash registration. Here we need to send phone number like this. So which will be this phone number? Yep. And then this will give us on response. So simply console log the response. If it's catch any error, then console log the error. So now we can save it. Now let's click this get OTP. So Axios is giving an error. Let's see what's the error. Network error. Interesting. All right, so let me do one thing. Let me console log the process.env.server URI. Oops, it's undefined. But how possible? It should not be undefined. Server URI. Okay, I think we need to use next public. Let me see. Sorry. Expo environment variables. Let's see the docs. Okay, so we have to use this one as like Next.js, what we do always. So expo public server URI, and here this will be similar. Now when I am clicking this get OTP, okay, let me give on reload, and now here you go. Notice this is right now giving us response. Very good. Now come back in this user controller and let me check the verification code, if I'm getting any verification code or not. Okay, so it's not sending me any verification code. Let me come here. Let's click this verify and settings and this geo permission, which is very important. Yeah, so notice some traffics here are not allowed. I'm showing you. For example, my country, this is showing not available. So allow all traffic from this Twilio website. Okay, just change it. Let me check India. Notice this is actually monitoring, not allowing all the time. So change these few things. Now click this save geographic permission. Okay, and then yep, it's updated right now. Great. So let's click this get OTP again. Let me console log this phone number, send it. Okay, it's coming. All right, so after changing this to v2, not underscore v2, right now I am receiving code. I cannot show this to you, but I am right now receiving code, and I will try to my best for adding on screenshots if I can add. But the message body is your sample test verification code is 871150. If you right now come back here, then you will also find out it that they sent on OTP. I'm showing you notice on verification attempt from India. This is the verification ID and this is the phone number sent to this one. Yeah, and attempt verified sent to one. Okay, so it's actually sending OTP right now. So what did I change? Let me show you again. We make sure that you're adding v2, not underscore v2. Okay, and we don't need that console log. Then from here also we don't need this console log. Now let's modify it a little bit. First of all, add this response inside here. When we are getting an error, the status will be 400. Success will be false that time. Okay, and here same thing we will do for this error. Great. Fine. Now what we need to do, the next is the verification screen. So here when we are getting on response, then we will redirect our user to the next screen, which is actually routes. Great. Otherwise, if we catch any error, then toast dot show something went wrong, please recheck your phone number. And here we will show the type will be danger and placement will be bottom. Done. So right now this will actually send us to the verification screen. Great. So let me go to the verification screen. Here we go. And here we are getting the verify button. Here is the verify button. Let's create a new function here, something like this one, this handle submit. And here let's add a new state here. So use state OTP and set OTP. Initial value is empty string. Here we can say if OTP is empty, then do this. And for the toast, add it here, use toast. Yeah, import Axios, and here will be for now, yeah, for now like this. But let's come back here, copy this OTP, I mean set OTP, and send this code. Great. So we are getting this OTP right now. Here this will be the OTP, and we don't need to send new request right now. Yeah, we will simply console log this OTP. Yep, and handle submit when we are clicking this verify button. Done. Now from here, let's console log this OTP numbers. Alright, so login screen is done. App.css is we don't need right now. So let's come back in this user controller and let's create a new function. So verify OTP. We can write this function name too. Create an asynchronous function and the same things. Then after this, run on try catch statement, similar like this one for the error. For the try, here we will receive the phone number and the OTP. So we're receiving it from request.body. Then let's add another try catch statement where inside the try we will verify right now the services dot verification, services. Inside here we need to provide the process dot env dot Twilio service SID, and then dot verifications checks dot create to this phone number, and code is the OTP, which one we are receiving. Great. So then if it's validate, then simply response, send on response, 200 response, like message OTP verified successfully. If it is giving us an error, definitely first console log the error and then raise data status 400, success will be false and message will be something went wrong. Great. Now phone number and OTP. So we need actually phone number when we are going from the login screen. So what we can do in here, we have here few options. First of all, we can send it directly from here. So simply we can do one thing, and that is here we can write path name will be actually this one, and then we can send here some params. So for example, here we can send in this phone number. Okay, so not actually phone number, we need to send this one, the joint value. Yep, great. Now come back here and constant phone number equal to the use local search params. Yep, and call it. Great. Now if we console log these phone numbers and OTP numbers, we will get both, I think so. Yeah, so let's click this get OTP right now. Now this is coming here because the OTP came to my phone. Yeah, this is the OTP. And let me check the console. So notice in the console, phone number is here. Oh, sorry. We need to type something. Yeah. Then click verify. Yeah, we are getting the phone number. We're also getting the OTP numbers too. So phone number is actually on object. So if we add something like this, then I think we will get a string. Yep, right now we're getting the string. Perfect. So yeah, it's perfectly coming. So right now we can uncomment this and we can come back here. We can come back in this root, user root.css inside backend and verify OTP. You can call this function too. Great. Come back here, change it to verify OTP. We need to send here this phone number and OTP. So phone number and OTP. Phone number will be the phone number. OTP will be the OTP. OTP numbers actually. Now we can remove the console log. Then when you're getting response, for now, just show on toast.success like account verified. Yeah, for now it's fine, otherwise something went wrong. Okay, so now let me try with a wrong OTP. So what is the correct OTP? Let me see. It's 0925 and 32. Okay, it's 6 characters. All right, so we are receiving actually 6 characters OTP. Fine. So here we can then add the input count as 6. So 0925 and 32. Now I'm clicking this verify. Oh my goodness, then this will work actually. Notice account verified because it's correct, that's why. So right now come back here again and just keep on reload from this Twilio dashboard, and here you go, approved. So the second one is right now approved. It means it's done. So when it's approved, then what we have to do? we have to send our user to the next screen where the user need to enter the name, username, then user email address, and yeah, these few things. Okay, because this is for the first time, because we still don't know the username and anything. And by the way, here right now, after actually verifying the account, we need to create the user account with the phone number. Okay, and then we need to actually fill the other informations. Okay, so we will do it, no problem. Let's go to the another screen right now.
So let's create a new folder right now. Just come back in this user folder, app folder, organizations roots folder, and create here a new folder by giving name. We can say registration because it's something like that. So registration, and on index.tsx on rnf, and we can save it right now. And here we can, in this screens folder, we can create a new folder by giving name registration or sign up or something like that, similar thing. So registration dot screen dot tsx. So registration screen. So we can save it right now. Just come back here, remove this everything, and call the registration screen. Now, for now, let's do one thing. Come back in this index.tsx inside here, inside this app folder. And instead of onboarding, make it registrations. Why? So that this will redirect us to the registration screen. We don't need to go by clicking, okay, by pressing. So for the testing time, right now we're developing it, so we need to go this screen. That's why I updated it to registration. Okay, that's it. Now, first of all, we need here few states. Let me just add quickly, like email format, warning, show warning, and form data. Okay, for now it's yep. And we need on function, which name will be handle change, because we're going to making here form. Yeah, and we need colors from use theme, so import use theme from React Navigation / native. Yeah, great. Then right now, instead of view, let's add here on scroll view. So import scroll view from React Native. Now here we need on logo, so let's add on new view. We can give here a comment like logo. Let's add on text. Inside text style, we need like similar style, something like this. And so let's import window height, and here our platform name, right width. Here you go, perfect. So after this text, let's add another view where style will be, padding will be window width, import window width and 20. Yeah, now inside here we can create a new view, and inside this view here style will be something like this, and we need styles, so just few styles, so that's why I'm creating that inside here. Okay, something like this. So import style sheet from React Native, style sheet.create, and these few styles. Yeah, great. Now come back here, let's create another view, and style will be styles dot space. Great. Now we need on component, which name will be title view, which we already have in here. So in this title view, we need to send few things. We need to send title, which will be like this: create your account. and on subtitle. So we can say explore your life by joining Ride With. Great. So let me show you this component, title view component. Here you go. This is the title view component inside our component folder. Sign up folder and title.view.tsx. Yeah, very simple component. Great. So after this title view, we need input. So we need to actually create this component. So let's do it. Just come back in this components folder and commons folder, then create this input.tsx file. Then rnf input, and here first let's make our input props interface like this. So this is the input props interface, and here let me add input props so that title, then placeholder, keyboard type, value, earning, and on change text, show earning, email format warning, and disabled. Great. We need these few things, yeah, in this component. Now let's use here colors from use, not use colors, this will be use theme. Let's import use theme from React Navigation / native, something like this. Yeah. Then right now, come back here, delete this text. Sorry, we don't need to delete it. Just add here some style. So style, and let me do one thing. Let me copy some stylings for these components just for saving time. Here you go. We need just these few things: fonts, window width, height, color. Yeah, here you go. Done. So now we can start to working. Then here, styles dot title, and text color will be colors dot text. Let's receive here title. Great. Then after this, let's add here text input, imported from React Native, where style will be styles dot input, and after this, background color will be color dot light gray, and border color will be colors dot border. Great. Placeholder will be placeholder text color will be color dot secondary font. Keyboard type will be props keyboard type. Yeah. Value will be value. Area disabled if available. Then on change text, on change text. Great. So for now it's fine. And then one more thing, like if it's showing any warning, then on text, where style will be styles dot warning, inside here we can call the warning. So now we can save it. Great. So then come back here, let's use the input. So import from components, and then title will be name, placeholder will be something like this, enter your name, value will be form data dot name, on change text will be, let's call the handle change, just remove this space, yeah, handle change, and name, and this text. Great. Shows earning, if shows earning is available, then form data dot name, if it's empty, then yeah, earning will be like, please enter your name. Yeah, great. So here you go, name and phone number. We can copy this, we can write here phone number, enter your phone number. Here will be phone number, here will be phone number, and yeah, here it's fine, but phone number, one thing we need to do here, we don't need any warning, any on change text, just here will be for the phone number only, because this will be actually disable. Okay, this will be verified phone number 8583. So here just I'm adding, yeah, something like this, and disabled will be true here. Yeah, then the last one will be email address. So enter your email address. Here we need to send on the keyboard type like email address. Value will be form data dot email. Here will be email, and we need here on more logic. If email formatting warning is, yeah, something like this, and please enter your email. So here in this warning, if email formatting warning is like this, then please enter your email, otherwise please enter a validate email. Great. And email formatting warning, this one. Cool. So notice this one is disable, we cannot do anything here, and here we can type, here its name. Great. So then after this, let's add another view. Style will be styles dot margin, and we need button. So button title will be, we can say next. Background color will be color dot button bg. So import color dot button bg. Yeah, text color will be color dot white color. Done. So yeah, here you go, next button. After doing one press, this will call handle submit function. So handle submit, let's create it here. Yeah, for now it's done. So this is our, after the account verifications, when the user will enter the phone number and verify the phone number, then For the first time, when the user don't have any account, it will redirect to this screen for entering the other informations. For example, the username and the user email address. Then after this, the user still need to verify the email address. So we will again send to user to the another like screen for verifying the email. Okay, something like that. Great. So yeah, and right now, what we have to do, we have to actually right now come back here and we can change it to again the onboarding, because our this registration screen is done for now. So let's make it right now dynamically. So before starting the registration screen work, I want to do a little bit modification in our code. First of all, go inside this OTP verification. Yep, this one. And OTP verification screen. Wait, not. We need to work in both screens. So first of all, come in this login screen. And here we need to make another state, which name will be actually loading and set loading. Initial value will be always false. And when someone is actually clicking in this handle submit, the set loading will be true. Not from here actually. When the phone number is empty or country code is empty, then toast does show. Okay, if not empty, then set loading will be true. Then here we are sending request to Axios. Then here this will be actually false. Yeah. Then if receive any error, that will be also false. Great. Now in this button we can do one thing. We can say disabled. Let's receive disabled here too. Button props, add here disabled, which is optional but boolean. Yeah, so disabled, yep. Sorry, not in style. So we will say that disable will be that loading state one. So when it's true, then this will be disable. Actually we cannot click here. Right now we can press, okay, but after actually when it will go to the loading state, then we cannot press it. Disabled or disable, let me see. Disabled, yeah, disabled is correct. Yep. So now for now this is fine. Let me add here a console log for few things. Response is perfect. Yeah. So right now let's give on a reload in everywhere, even restart the backend server. Yep. Now let me type here my Bangladeshi number. Currently I'm in Bangladesh, so that's why I'm typing one of my number like this one. I'm clicking get OTP. Notice something went wrong. Please recheck your phone number. So why it's telling me that something went wrong? Please recheck your phone number. This is telling me because if I show you my this account, I added this phone number in this account. Let me show you. 01601 466361. Wait. 06. Okay, so we don't need any 054. Yeah. Now we can click this get OTP. Now if we click get OTP, nothing will happen. But right now it's coming to this OTP verification. It means the OTP verification, OTP successfully came to my phone. So let me check it. Yep, I received it. So it's still 1 2 3 4 5 6 characters. So I actually don't need any 6 characters. I need 4 characters. Can we update it? Yeah, definitely we can update the length of the OTP, just go to the message verify service and then open it. Then from here, this is the code configuration. Notice 6 digits. If we click 10 digits, this will send 10 digits OTP. But we need only 4 digits OTP. So just click that and click this save icon, save button. Now click confirm. There are some errors in your service settings. Please correct them. Okay, so be make sure that WhatsApp is off from here. Okay, it's disabled. So yeah, then right now, if we click this save button, this will save. Notice service successfully updated. So code configurations 4 digits right now. So what will happen right now, if we click this account dashboard again, then this will go back to our dashboard. Yeah, great. So let's come back here again, go back to our previous screen. Let's click this get OTP, and right now when I'm clicking, notice right now when I'm going to my phone, I am actually right now receiving on 4 digits OTP. No, actually it's still 6 digits, because the phone number, this one, if I show you, it's still the same OTP, okay, because the previous session is not expired yet. That's why it's sending same. If I show you this, wait, let me show you one thing. If we click this overview from here, then notice this is pending. So we can click here and notice it sent code this time. All right, so if we come here right now, for now add here 6 characters, but after this, from the next time, it will definitely send 4 characters. Okay, but for now we need to add here 6 characters. So we have nothing to do right now, but from the next time this will definitely send 4 characters, because as we updated from the settings, that's why. Fine. So right now if we come in this onboarding OTP verification screens, not onboarding screens, still here we need to do some modification. And what's that? That is our loader. So use state snippet loader set loader initially will be false, but when someone will click in this verify, then here this will be actually true. Here will be false and here will be false too. Great. And in this verify, actually in this button, we will send disabled when the loader is true that time. Fine. And the OTP is gone. Let me type the OTP again, 723341. Now let me click this verify button, account verified. So here, when this will show account verified, we have to do few things in this backend. First of all, when the account is verified, after this, we have to create an account with the phone number. Okay, so create account. Now we need our Prisma service. So let's do one thing. Let's go inside this utils and create our prisma.ts and import here Prisma client from Prisma client. Now constant Prisma equal to global dot Prisma db or our new Prisma client. And if our process dot env dot our node environment, if it's equal to production, then only do this global dot Prisma DB equal to Prisma. Great. And at last, export default Prisma. Very simple. But you might be thinking why it's still giving warning, right? Error. Typescript error. Very normal. We need to just come back in this types folder, and here we need to create a new file by giving them global d.ts. Okay, and inside here, not here, let's do one thing. Let's create another file by giving them prisma.d.ts, and let's just add these few codes. Okay, import Prisma client from prisma-client, then declare global namespace global this variable prisma db and call this one. Okay, then this error will be actually gone. Great. Now we need to create the user account. So create user await prisma dot user dot create, where data will be the phone number, will be phone number, something like this, and success true message is this one, and user will be this one. I think we need to send this user, right? If we come back here, this is just with phone number information, so I think we don't need to send it. And by the way, one thing is very important here. First of all, we will check that this user is available or not. User exists. Does user exist? So constant is user exist. Sorry, not does, this will be is. Yeah, is user exist. Then await prisma dot user dot find unique where phone number equal to phone number. What is this is saying? That object literal maybe not a specific known properties, but phone number does not exist in user where input. Did you mean phone number? Oh shit, damn, this is phone number. So I added here wrong spelling, that's why. So let's do one thing. Let's push it again. npx prisma db push like this, and yep, press Y. Done. Now notice the error is gone. So let's save it right now. That's why I was thinking what's happening. So if our is user is exist, then one thing, otherwise this one phone number. Yeah, otherwise this response fine, and when it's exist, then it's also fine. We can send on response like yeah, true, OTP verified successfully, and we can send then this user. Yeah, so for now you might be thinking what the hell is happening here. I'll explain later, little bit later again. Okay, what is happening here? So after verifying the OTP, when the user is verifying the OTP, and I think here we need to send the user then. Why? Let me explain to you. User will be actually then this one. Oh, sorry. I mean here, not in this Prisma create user. Yeah. Why we need to send it? I did here some wrong thing. Yeah. This will be user. This user. What the hell is happening here? Cut it and add it in here. Yeah. So this is the if logic. Wait. What is this? Why 2 times? Oh my goodness. My brain is not working. What the hell is this? Response will be inside here. Why that outside of this if? So is user exist? If the user is exist, then just send response with the existing user. If user does not exist, then create on user and send the new user. This is the logic, okay? So right now we can console log then the response. So let's restart again and come back here. Let me type the phone number again. Now get OTP. Here we go. Now guys, it's 4 characters. So yep, I was talking about this one. And then we don't need this 6 characters. Yeah. So right now it's 9993. So let me type it wrong right now. 9995. So when I'm clicking verify, something went wrong. Please recheck your phone number. Okay, not phone number. So let me check this message. Please recheck your OTP. Okay, yeah, great. Then this will change the message, no problem. So right now let's type the correct one. I mean in the OTP, not in the code. So 9993. This is the correct one. Now click verify and wait a while. Something went wrong. Please check your OTP again. Seriously. Okay, because the server crashed. That's why, our backend server. Now I think this will work. So let's just click verify. Very weird to see. Let me see what's happening here. This request resources not found. Interesting. Let's see from here. Let me do one thing. Let me resend the OTP again like this and restart the backend server. Great. Now let me type the phone number again. So 1601636154. Yeah, get OTP. Now let me type the correct one. So this is actually 1932. Now let me hit verify. It's really weird to see that it's not working. Phone number invalid, provided expected float, provided string. Where? Okay, I got it. So this is coming actually from the backend. Okay, this is not our problem or code issue. I mean, yeah, it's a code issue coming from Prisma. This phone number is not float. This is on string. All right, so the problem is actually in this phone number. I forget that we are using on plus icon, right? On plus symbol before the phone number, because that's the country code. But for that reason, it's not getting perfectly float or perfectly float type. So that's why it's doing a problem. So what if we update it to string? We don't have any problem here, right? If we make it string. So that's why we need to just make this phone number type to string, not only in user, but also in driver. So driver is already a string. That's funny and that's very good. So let's do one thing. Just push our code. I mean npx prisma db push the code to Prisma again because we updated it. That's why. And then npm run dev. So we don't need this as any. Yeah, great. So right now, if we give on a retry, it will work. So let's try. Click get OTP. It's 8932. Now hit verify. Account verified. Great. And we are getting here notice what we actually need, that is this. Let's come back in this verification screen, OTP verification screen. So this is giving us the response. Success is true, and this is the user created at this one. Email null, ID this one, name is null, phone number is this one. But why double plus? I don't know really. No problem, we'll check about it later. But ratings 0, total rights 0, updated at this one. So we can write here on logic. Very important logic. That is, if our response dot data dot user dot email is not null, that time we need to send, sorry, if null, not if it's null, that time we need to send the user to this OTP verification. What does this meaning? When it's null, email is null, it means the user, new user. So that time we will send our this user to the registration screen, but not like this. We need to send with some informations. The information is our params. We need to send the user, which will be the response.data.user. Yep. And if catch any error, that's different. Otherwise, else, and this one will be also then here, okay? Otherwise, else, we need to send this user to our tabs and index. I think I'm not sure about it. So yeah, for now I'm typing this, or let me check actually. So tabs and home, not index, home, but slash tabs and home. From here, this is the tabs home. Great, for now it's enough. So now actually then we are sending the user to the registration screen when it's verified that time. Then from this registration screen, what will happen? Let me see one thing right now in the database. And here you go. This is the phone number. Notice this is in the database right now. Okay, fine. So we can then do one thing, that is inside this user controller, let's actually create a new function. So this is actually not a register user. This was actually login user, but we did mistake, no problem. So let's create here a new function by giving name sign up new user. So export constant sign up new user. So async request response next try catch. And here we will take the name, first of all the user ID, email and name from request.body. Then what we will do, we will check the user is existing or not. So is user, or user we can write, no problem, await prisma dot user dot find unique where id is user id. Okay, and if user is available, then wait, user ID. So suppose you are typing something like another user ID. Okay. Then the user is adding the phone number like in this API. Okay, so we need to check one thing here. First of all, the user ID, with user ID we are searching the user. Okay, so if the user dot email equal to null, then only we will create the user. Okay, I mean update the user. So then await prisma dot user dot update, where phone number will be the phone number, name will be the name, sorry, phone number will be not phone number, name, email. Yeah, just update this two thing, not the phone number. So name will be name, email will be email. Oh, sorry, I did mistake. Where ID will be the user ID, data will be this one. Yeah, name and email. Update the name and email. Great. Then at last, constant updated user. So then response dot status 201.json success true. User will be this updated user. Okay, add here and comma. Yep, done. So if user dot email is null, then send this response. Otherwise, send here 400 success false. Send one message that user already existing. Okay, so it's important because this is not protected. This route is not protected. If you notice, this is open route, so that's why we must need to check the user already provided the email or not. Suppose it can happen that you are entering my email address, okay, sorry, my user ID and email and another name, my user ID and your email and your name. Okay, you are probably like sending a request to this API. Then what will happen? Previously it was like update my account for you. It actually not possible. So that's why we are just checking this logic. Like if the user email is null, when it's null, when the user is new, that time it's null, then actually update. Otherwise don't update. Otherwise send this error that a user already existing, you cannot update this user. Okay, so something like that. Fine. So now what can we do? We can test this. Not test, before testing let's add it inside routes so that we can test it. And user router dot put sign up user, sign up new user. I know you might be thinking what the hell is this, registration is not doing registration, just doing on login here. So we can also change this name to login if you want, but right now if we change it we need to change from a lot of places. That will be very big messy. If you want, definitely that's best practice. Yeah, so sign up user. Let's come back in here, not here, let's go to actually the sign up screen, so registration screen. Here we go, add here async await axios dot put process dot env dot something for now. Okay, then slash this one user. Here we need to send what we need to send. We need to send user ID, email and name. Okay, fine, great. So we will send these few things from here. User ID will be, and very important thing, we are sending with params. So this is the params name. So constant user from use local search params. Great. So this user ID will be user dot id and user type. So let's add it any for now. Email will be not user dot email. This will be actually our form data dot email. Yeah, name will be our form data dot name. Great. Yeah, then this will give us on response. We can console log the response. If it's catch any error, we can console log the error too. Error is giving error because for the type, oh sorry, not for the type, for the wrong spelling. Yeah, and if it's given any error, then toast, let me see one thing, toast dot show the response dot data dot message. Yeah, I mean error dot data dot message. Yep, otherwise response and toast dot show. And here one thing we need to say, type will be danger. Here will be also we are sending any message here. Let me see. No, we're just sending the user. Okay, fine, then we can write it manually, no problem. That account, no, wait, we need to verify the email too. So we need to send this user this time another screen, and the screen will be actually the email verification screen. So we can do one thing. You might be thinking, what the hell is doing? It's weird, but not weird. Like when you are like, going to Uber for the first time, yeah, Uber is not like this, but like any good platform will do this. First, verify your phone number, then write your name, write your email, then verify your email, and then you're good to go. Okay, this is the process, like how it happens. So router.push slash we can say routes, then slash email verification. That will be very simple as like the OTP verification. Okay, it's something like this one. Okay, so then email verification, check your email for the OTP. We can say something like that. Great. So we can come back here inside this routes. We can create a new screens like email verification, new routes actually. Yeah, and on index.tsx rnf. Very good. Wait. Actually, guys, we are doing here some wrong thing as per me. Why wrong thing? Let me explain. So this is actually, we are not validating the email still. So we cannot actually save the data right now. When we will save the data? When everything is verified, like the phone number and email address. So that time we will redirect our user. We will create our user account that time. Right now, we will don't update the email and name because it's not verified yet. So what can then we do here? We can for now cut this code. Very good. From here, we will simply router dot push, path name will be slash routes slash email verification. And in params, what we have to do? In params, we have to send our current user. Okay, so user actually we can make here on variable on object where we will send name, which will be our form data dot name, we can send email, which will be the form data dot email. For the phone number, this will be phone number, not like this actually. Phone number will be this user dot phone number. Okay. And wait, user is actually coming from we can say user data then. And first one is id, which is actually user dot id. Yeah, and here we can send the user data. So because this was like, this was an issue, that's why. So right now if we save it, this will not give an error and we can easily access the user too. But still I am confusing somewhere, so let me console log the user to here. This is like how we debug on project in development time. You are learning this. Now come back here, and still one more thing I forget it, on very important thing, that is here the value will be this one, user dot phone number actually. Yeah, so then let's type 16. Now get OTP, and here you go. The OTP is 0990. So 0990 and verify. So yeah, account verified. This is an object. Phone number is not coming perfectly. So the problem is here actually we need to make it string. So json.stringify. Then right now this response.data.user is readable. So right now when we are coming here, we can read this. And one thing guys, in this form data, country code is not needed. We don't need this, and referral ID is also. Yeah. So right now in this user, we will definitely get the value. So sorry to say you, but we have to again enter the number and we have to send the verification code because that's expired. Yeah. So get OTP, and this time it's 9340, and verify, and here you go, the phone number is here. Okay, so again I'm sorry for this issue, but I found the problem. We need to first this user right now. So first user, and then json dot parse add this user, copy this first user, and instead of user make it first user, and here instead of user data, here will be also first user dot id actually, and here json dot stringify and user data. Okay, inside params. Fine. Now let's try, and right now I hope it will work. So get OTP 50 and 21, verify. Yeah, it's coming here. Great. Very good. And from here, when we are writing the informations, for example, name like Shahriar, my name, email address, for example, this one. Yep, so right now when we will click this next, this will send us to this email verification screen. So let's create these screens too. These screens, email verification screen, and on RNF email verification screen. Yup. then we can delete it. Yeah, come back here, constant user from use local search params, first user equal to our json dot stringify the user. Sorry, not stringify, now it's parse. Yeah, done. User, okay, I don't type, error will become. If we console log this first user, this will give us our first user. Great, but this is not enough for us because we need something like this one. So copy this, add it in here again, first auth container, import it, window height, sign in text. Instead of OTP verification, this will be email verification. Please check your email address for the OTP text input. We have to import this everything one by one. So common styles, external, touchable opacity, button, then style. We need to make it. We will do it. Or we can import the styles from the OTP verification one. Yeah, we can use it, no problem. So style from our verification, yeah, color. Now these few things, so use state and use toast. So simply this OTP text input coming from a library like this, handle submit, yup, done. But now what we have to do, our email verification is done. So sorry, OTP verification done, email verification. For email verifications, which service we're going to use? So come back in this server controllers, verifying email address, sorry, sending OTP to the email, sending OTP to email. So we need right now implement Nylas in our website. So let's go to Nylas website, Nylas Powerful Communications API. Click this registration now or build for free, and we can click that continue with Google. I'm choosing on of my Google account. So simply I'm choosing this one, nylas.becodemy@gmail.com. And then this will redirect us to the Nylas registration page. And just click this continue. And here you go. It's taking us to our dashboard. So from here, we have to choose that who are you creating this account for. So we can choose like for myself or for an organization. So you can choose which one you are creating for. So here I'm choosing myself. Here on organization name, you can definitely update it. And your role. So my role is like, I'm a developer. So I'm simply choosing developer. Organization size, we can choose 1 to 10. What would you like to build with Nylas? So we can choose here like this contextual email client in my application. Okay, tell us more, which is optional, so we can skip it for now and we can click this create account. And here you go. As right now we are making the mobile app, so we can easily use this sandbox mode. It's easy to use the sandbox mode. So simply from here I am then clicking this add a test grant. And here we need to write our email, with which email we created the account. So something like this one. And then continue with Google. We have to press here. Then we have to choose the account, Google account, then continue. And from here, select all and continue. Like we are giving access to the Nylas. So that's it. And this is our trace grant added, and this is the grant ID. So we have to just copy this grant ID. Then come back to our VS Code, and here we have to add our user grant underscore ID, which value will be something like this. Then right now we need our Nylas API key. So we can click this next step and generate API key. And here you go. We can right now copy this API key and we can store it inside this Nylas API underscore key variable. So yep, that's it. Very simple. It's done. So right now we can start to working with Nylas. It will start to work. It will send email. It's as simple as like this. So let's start to work right now and go to Nylas npm library. Okay. So we need this must. Just copy this. Come back here now and npmi Nylas. Done. Then go to our app.ts file right now. And if you check these docs, then this is the docs. So first import Nylas from Nylas, then just this one. Like constant Nylas, new Nylas API key. So here Nylas API key is actually process .env this one. Very simple. Great. Inside this user controller.ts file, and first of all we need to take our email name and user ID from request.body. Then let's make here OTP. So math.float. Let's make on 4 digit of OTP plus math.random. We can multiply it with 9000 and dot to string. Now constant user equal to user ID, name and email. Great. Then constant token. Right now we need to install another new library which name is JSON Web Token. So npm I JSON Web Token, very important. And also npm I added types, then slash JSON Web Token. Done. Then here first let's import our JWT. So JWT import not from Twilio actually. This will be JWT. Yeah. So JWT dot sign wait. Yeah, import like this. So then JWT dot sign. Inside here we want to sign our user and OTP, and let's add here our process.env.email activation secret. Yeah, we need to make this .env variable actually. We will do, no problem. But user, not users, yeah. And here this will actually expire within 5 minutes. Great. Then right now we need to send on email. We everyone know this, so simply await Nylas dot messages dot send. Here we need the identifier, okay? So which will be process dot env dot user underscore grant underscore id and request body to name will be name, email will be email, subject will be the message, email subject. So we can say verify your email address, yeah, something like this. Then message body, so here we can add something like this. So on paragraph tag, like hi and name, dynamic name. Then on paragraph tag, your writer verification code is this OTP. If you didn't request for this OTP, please ignore this email, and then thanks RideWave team. Great. So a very simple HTML tags here. Great. And if it's catch any error, then let us know about the error. Then right now at last, we need to send this response and token and definitely the OTP. Yeah. No, we don't need to send the OTP. Sorry, we just need to send the response success and the token. Yep. The OTP, user will enter the OTP. Yep. For now, it's fine. Okay. So then come to our this roots folder, user root, copy the previous one, add here on post request, email verification, we can say, or email OTP request, we can say. Okay, then here we can call our sending OTP to email function. Fine. Now it's done, but wait, where's our app? Simply enter our phone number right now. Wait, before entering the phone number, let me go back again to the app roots and yeah, OTP verification. After verifying the OTP, we're redirecting to the register. Yeah, so we need to go to this registration screen actually. Yeah, so then email verification, we are sending this user data. One thing I did mistake here will be user, first user data. Yeah, so where is this registration.screen.tsx inside registration folder, screens folder, registration folder. Okay, we make sure that in this line number 37 you are changing it to first user. Okay, I did a small mistake here, and then we don't need this anything. Yep. Then come back to our email verification screen. All right, so this is the first user, and we can say await geos dot post process dot env dot, yeah, expo public server URI slash our this email OTP request. Here we need to send three things again. Let's see, we need to send these three things like email, name, and user ID. Email will be the first user dot email, name will be first user dot name, user ID will be same first user dot ID, I think, if I'm not wrong. Let's console log this right now, and then on response, in the response, this will actually let us know, wait, what we're doing here. I did small mistake, guys. I am doing opposite. I don't know what is happened with me. So not in email verification, we can comment it, don't delete it, we need this. Okay, but not right now. Go to this registration screen because we need to send from here actually. Again, import geos, start this everything. When we are getting the response, then only send it, and not only this few thing, user data, phone number like this, name email like this, and another one is activation code, I think, right? Or sorry, token, not activation code, token, which is important. If we come back here, then notice, wait, we are sending token, yeah, token. So token will be raise.data.token. Okay, otherwise console log the error. Yeah, so here we are sending our email, first user.email. Wait, first user.email is undefined actually, so this will be our form data.name, form data.email, and for the user ID it's important, yeah, then first user.id, then this is fine. Okay, now here, now we can try. So let's try with the phone number. So 16 and get OTP. OTP is 81 and 03, and verify this right now. Then account verified, fine. From here we can write name, so something like this. Phone number is fine, email address, so let me add here an email address like this one. Then I'm clicking this next. Right now let's see what's happening. So this is giving an error. Okay, I got it. Why this error is coming? Because we totally forgot to create this email activation secret inside our backend.env. So come here, notice it's missing. So let's create it. This will be simply on like JWT generator we can use. Okay, so we can go this website, JWT secret key generator, and just click this create JWT, and here you go. Copy this, add it in here. I know it's a very big, but no problem. Copy and paste, done. Then now it will work, but still one thing I forget, that is our loading and set loading one. So we can make another state, then use state loading and set loading. Initially false, but when someone is submitting here, first it will be true. After getting response, again false, or getting error, again false. And in here, disabled loading. Great. Now again write the name and everything. So let me write here my name, and it's the email. So now I'm again clicking this next, and wait, let me see the backend server and front end server. Okay, all is fine. Now click next, and here you go. It's right now coming to this screen. It means it sent OTP to the email perfectly. Let's check it right now. So simply from here, if we check this send also, then you will able to understand. Notice 0 minutes ago, hello Shahir Shajib, your RideWave verification code is this one. If you didn't request for this OTP, please ignore this email. Thanks RideWave team. Which mail? To this email. Which one? We entered from our phone. Great. So it means we are perfectly sending the everything, I mean getting the OTP. Right now let's check our this console. This is our all account informations like email, ID, name, phone number, and this is the token. So yeah, we need to actually send it, and we are sending it. Now come here, and inside this first user, we are getting this information. So right now what we have to do, we have to verify this account, right? So very simple, that is here we can create our last function for the authentications, that is verifying email OTP. So export constant verifying email, you can say verifying email, yeah, fine, and async and one try catch statement, and from the our end we will receive the OTP and the token from where, from the request.body. Then constant user, we can say new user, okay, yeah, like JWT. Now we need to verify it, so JWT.verify method, use our that token, verify it with our process.env dot our activation secret, sorry, not activation secret, this is our email activation secret, yep. Then after this we can say if our new user dot token is not matching with the token, then we can return res.status 400 JSON. Success will be false, and on message, that is OTP is not correct or expired. Yeah, so new user is giving error because type, we can right now give here any type, no problem. Otherwise constant the name email we are getting from the new user dot user, yeah. Now constant user equal to await prisma, this thing actually, what is sign up new user, we don't need actually this one, so we can simply copy this logic now, yeah, and we can then delete this one, this sign up new user, we don't need this one anymore. We can simply add it here, something like this. So user ID, what we are getting from here, I think here will be ID, not user ID, then user.email, and then right now OTP, wait, sorry guys, here will be new user.otp and here will be the OTP. So if the OTP is not matching, then this one I did on small mistake, yeah. Otherwise user, we have to actually console log this new user dot user, yeah. So we can save it right now, and for now let's make our another route, email OTP verify, we can say verifying email, great. So from here we can then uncomment it right now, this will be email OTP verify, put request, we need to send just token, which will be our first user dot token and OTP. Which one will be actually our something like this, like OTP numbers, and here will be the OTP numbers. Okay, fine. And then console.log response, and if catch an error, then check the error. Yeah, so here actually this is giving us the updated user, which is also not fully correct because we need to send on token right now, like the access key. By using that access key, user will be logged in into the account. Okay, because after this is right now the finish, the module, the escape is finished. So we can in this utils folder we can create a new file by giving name send token.tsx. Sorry, not tsx, ts. Yeah, so send token, export constant send token, where we need to receive user parameter. Type will be user. Okay, don't know why type suggestion is not coming. Okay, we'll check later. But from here, what we need to do, we can say access token equal to jwt dot, not from Twilio, this will be from JSON web token and not as an object. Yep. So jwt dot sign method, where id will be actually our user dot id, then process dot env dot our access token secret. Okay, which one we need to create, and expires in will be, we can give here like 7 day. Yep, or we can give 30-day, fine, that's also good. And user type we can write then any, no problem. So access token we are creating it, then res dot status 201.json success true, and this access token and also the user, and response like any. Yeah, so for now we can save it. So then we can come back here. Instead of sending this one, we can call this send token, and we can send this user. Which user? This updated user. And this is also expect a response. Yep, so we can save it right now. All right, so right now we can then write the OTP. This is 2564, as we know, 2564. Then hit verify. So JWT actually expired. So how can then we understand about this error, right? We need to tell our user that, hey, this is not, like, it's not right now, it's not correct. So for that reason, this is email verification screen. Yeah, simply add here res dot status 400 dot json success false, and message will be the your activation, sorry, your OTP is expired. Yeah, so right now when we will click this verify, notice, and still okay, it's giving us an error from our actually Prisma. Okay, it's normal. So Yeah, because I was confused somewhere. First of all, in this user console log, notice new user.user. Here we are getting user ID. Okay, so this is actually user ID, not ID. Great. Then we can actually remove it and yep, come back here. This will be user ID then. And definitely this access token secret, we make sure that we are creating it. Otherwise, this will give us another error. So we can go to that generator. Yep. Now, if we click this verify, I believe this will don't give any error right now. Secret key or private key must have a value. Very weird to see this. Okay. Again, hit verify. Now no error. But wait. Let's see one thing. Okay. Notice the data is right now updated. Fine. But we are getting the response or not. Let me see in the front end. The data is getting updated. It means the user right now created perfectly. But we need this token, this access token for giving this user to log into our app. So for the last time, again, give on retry. And one thing, guys, let me just see from here. Let's add here on await. And from here, let's add on async. Yeah. So yeah, for the last time, let's do one thing, delete out this user and fix that plus issue also. So from here, if you come here, notice phone number. Okay, so phone number, from where it's coming? It's coming from this login screen. So we don't need this plus anymore. Yeah, great. Now come here and let's create it. So 16 and get OTP, and the OTP is 6738. So 6738. Hit verify. This one right now, notice we have just on the on plus, which is fully correct. Then hitting next, and let's go to email. Here you go. OTP is 3875. Now hit verify, and here you go. We are getting our response. Cool. This is the access token. Fine. So yeah, it's really working fully perfectly. So what we have to do right now, we have to use session storage, and we have to store this token. I mean async storage, not session storage. So again, go to this screen. From here, use await, async storage. Okay, I think this is also a library in React Native. So we can search Expo async storage. Yeah, this one. So this is a library actually. We need to copy this command for installing this one. So open a new terminal and paste it. So here you go. It's done now. Now let's use it. So how to use it? So add this one, import async storage from React Native async storage / async storage. Now here async storage dot set item. Name will be access token. value will be the res dot data dot access token. I think, what was that? Let me see again. Yeah, great. So when we are adding to async storage, then we can send our user to the main tab. At last, we are sending our user to the tabs and home. Yeah, if any error, then toast dot show error dot message, and here placement will be bottom and type will be danger. Yeah, now you can hit verify. Let's do one thing, come back here and check it. Okay, but for the last time right now we are going to test it, then this will let us redirect to our account. Okay, so just to give on reload, and I know everyone is very tired. I mean, I am tired too. 636154, because it's been a very long journey for us for making this full authentication system fully correct, because this authentication system is also not very simple. This is also, I think, a little bit complex. It's really complex because we're using here phone number verifications, email verifications, and everything, not in a known way how we used to verify our applications. It's not like that. Okay, so the OTP is 8889 and hit verify. Then now hit next. Check email OTP. It's 5804. So 5804. Verify, and here you go. Right now it's in email OTP verify screen. Great. And the loader, we can add it for the last time, no problem. Copy this. And here, okay, already the loader is here. Yeah, fine. So yeah, at last it's done. Right now we can simply come this tabs and this index.ts. Okay, sorry, not tabs index. This is the main index inside app folder, the index.tsx file. Great. And in here right now we can make it dynamically. So how? Let me show you. Simply add on another use state. We can add here is loading and set is loading state, and initial value will be true. Then we can use here on use effect hook, and we don't need anything written like this, so we can remove it. And let's add here on try catch statement. Inside this try constant access token, await async storage dot get item, and that access token. Yeah, so one thing I did mistake, so cut the line. I'm not deleting, I'm just cutting the line. Here I'm adding wait, here let me add on function like get data, make it an async function, then add like this. Then we can paste it in here right now. Though notice then this is not giving us any error for the await. Yeah, because it's async here. Now if access token is available, then only set is logged in. Actually set is logged in will be true. Yeah, otherwise very simple, this is actually not logged in, the user is not logged in, so then false. And then in this catch we can add on console log like fail to retrieve access token from the async storage, and then we can add this error, And at last we can also use here another one, which is finally. This is also like a statement. Then finally set is loading will be false. Yeah, great. So then at last we can call this get data function. Now here, if is loading is true, meaning when it's on loading state, that time if you want, we can add on skeleton or like on spinner, but here I'm just returning null because this will load very fast, that's why. So here this is fine. Right now notice this is coming in here. So right now let's do one thing, let's do on log out. So how? Let me show you, very simple. Just comment out these few lines, yeah, and here instead of get item, right, remove item. Now save it, give on reload, notice this will be out, right? This is not here. Even if we like uncomment these few lines, then still it's outside. But why? Because we removed our access token from the async storage. That's why right now it's logged out. Great. So I did log out for another reason too, and that is I actually found something in the offline that I did some mistake, very, very big mistake that is. Just go to our server utils and send token.ts. And here this will be user.id, not user.userid. So why? Again, let me explain a little bit. If you notice from here, verifying email OTP, we are calling this send token. We are sending this updated user. Check this updated user type. Notice it's ID, not user ID. This is user ID, but we are actually sending this full updated user. Okay, which one we are updating from the database. So that's one we're sending here. So that's why definitely right now this is ID, not user ID. This will be ID. So be make sure that you are updating this from here. This is in send token function, send token file, line number 6. Yeah. So we can then close this file right now. And right now, still one thing I want to check, very important. This is inside the front end. Go to this screens, then verifications, OTP verifications, mobile number 1. So when we are verifying OTP, notice the user email is null, then this one. Otherwise, we are simply redirecting the user to the home tabs. But we cannot just do this. This time, this is actually for new user. So right now we are not new user because we have right now account. This is our account. So we are right now going to log in. So when we are doing login, we will don't like pass the all steps like entering name, email, then verifying the email, everything. No, this will be very simple as like our Uber or something like that. So here actually what we have to do, very simple, go to this email verification, copy this just, okay, then come here and paste it in here. Yeah, this will give us some error. First make here async, import this async storage, and now very important thing, and that is when we are verifying our user OTP verification, the phone number, then still we need to send this access token, right? So let's check the verification, I mean the server, where it's sending it perfectly or not. So this route actually, wait, first let me copy this one because I think we're not sending it. So sending OTP to email, no, not this one, verify OTP, this is the mobile one. Yeah, so we are checking is the user exists and fine, otherwise we're creating an account, we're just sending user, which is totally wrong. We cannot do this. We need to send this, I mean we need to call this send token function, utils function, and we need to send this user and this response. Then what will happen, this will sign the token with the user ID and send the user, okay, yeah, send the user and this access token. Fine, yep, we're getting everything perfectly. Great. Wait, Let me recheck it again, because if you do any small mistake, then this will do problem. Okay, fine, because this where notice, wait, sorry, I did small mistake, guys. Again, copy here, copy here. This was perfect. This was perfect. But why? Because this is for new user. So right now we're not new user. This one, if user exists in this block, then we're simply sending this one, but this is wrong. We need to send this token with token, okay? And instead of user, right now this will be this is user exist. Yeah, perfect. So yep, our work is done. So right now we have then this res.data.access token. Now simply come here and give on reload to our app. Now from here, let's type the phone number, our account phone number, which is this one. Then I'm hitting this get OTP button. Yeah, here you go. So OTP verification, the OTP is, let me check. It's 8884, so 888 and 4. Now when I will hit verify, this will don't redirect to the email verification screen. Notice right now it's in the layout. Why in the layout? Because we're right now going this tab start home, okay? So yeah, right now it's here. Even if we give right now reload from here, then still notice it's here because we have right now token. Very good, perfect. But still we need one thing, very important, because we are not finished. Still one important logic we need to make, and that is get this logged in user. We are just adding on access token, we are not adding the full user. So right now we need to retrieve the user which one we signed with this access token, okay? So how can we do that? Very simple. In this user folder, let's create we don't need to create it. Yeah, we need to create it. We need to create a new folder by giving them hooks. Yeah, and inside here we can create use get user data.tsx. Yep, and here we can say arrayIf, meaning React arrow functional component, and here this is perfect. We don't need to return anything like this, so we can remove it. We can remove this React to first import here our async storage, then import xgeos, then our use effect and use state. Yeah, fine. So here let's add on use state snippet user and set user, where initial value will be empty string, like empty, not empty string. And here if we can add on type, that will be definitely very good. So let me try to do that. Yeah, we can add here type user type. So what is the user type? Let's do one thing. Go to our this Prisma schema and copy this. And I know this is not the correct thing, but like shortcut we can say string and string and string. We don't need any unique. Then string. So here you can say number, date, and last one is also date. So okay, string. So ID is mandatory, name is optional sometime, so we can add like this. Actually not optional, because when the user will do create account and do login, definitely the user have like the informations, so we can remove this. But ratings, we can say something like this: total rights, created at, updated at, like we have this all the time. Great. So our type is ready. Here we can define this type. Yeah, then use state snippet and loading and set loading. Initial value will be true, initially loading will be true. Now let's use our use effect snippet. Delete these few things. Yeah. Now constant get logged in user data function, which will be an async function. Constant access token await async storage dot get item and access token. Now await axios dot get, I know we need to make it, so process dot env dot our expo public server URI, then slash me. Yeah, and inside here in these headers we can send authorization token, so something like bearer and our access token. Great. And then response console log the response. For now set user raise dot data dot user and set loading false. Yeah, otherwise catch error and console log the error and set loading false. Great. At last call our this get logged in user data function, and then what we have to do, we have to return this loading and user state. Great. So yeah, our hooks is ready. Now we can come back inside here in this tabs layout, because we are, notice this is rendering the layout, meaning this one. So if we call these hooks right now, nothing will happen. We will get error because this root is missing in our backend. That's why. So let's go, let's do it. I mean, let's create it. So inside this server, inside this middleware, first create on middleware, which name will be is authenticated.ts, okay, or like auth.ts, something like that. You can give anything, whatever you want, and export constant is authenticated. Here definitely we will receive some props like a request. For request only you need to give any. Response type will be response import from express, and next function. Yeah, on try catch statement, first we need to extract the token from the authorization header, okay, something like this. Then inside this auth header we have our token. If it's missing, then authorizations header missing, or please log in, we can say, to access this content. Yeah, then after this we can create a variable like token, then auth header dot split. We can use here split method, split the first one, yeah, something like this. If the token is missing, then we can return an error, something like this. Now at this moment we need to verify our token, because if the token is available, then we need to verify it. So how? Very simple, just jwt.verify. We are sending the token and the access token secret. Now we can run here on function, async function, like something like this. So decode it. Yeah, we haven't typed, but fine, for this small thing we can skip it. If error, then we can return like this, that the token is actually invalid. So user data await prisma dot user dot find unique, where id will be our decoded dot id. Did you remember we signed our id? So right now we are searching our user with that id. We signed our user id with our this JWT token, right? So right now we are retrieving that. So at last we need to attach the decoded token to the request object, okay, something like this. And at last definitely we need to end it. So how? After this line, add on first bracket. Yep. Now do on format. Yeah. So request.user user data, and then returning this next function. Great. So JWT is giving error because JWT was missing. So import JWT from JSON web token like this. Great. Our middleware is done. Now our work 90% is done. Simply create here on function get user data. We can say logged in user data. So export constant get logged in user data on async request. Yeah, we need request and response. We don't need any next or anything like that. So try catch. For now we don't receive any error actually here, so that's why I'm just writing the console log. Fine. And here constant user equal to request dot user, and then very simply we can send on response from here. So that's it. This is a very simple function, get logged in user data. Why request.user? We are setting the request.user from here. Did you notice? Here, attaching the decoded token to the request object, not decoded token, attached the user data to the request object. Very simple. Okay. Yeah. So that's it actually, guys. Now the last step is we need to add the root. So we can copy this. In here we can say get, we can update it to me, and we can say then get logged in user. Yeah, get logged in user data, we can call that. And most importantly, we need to call the is authenticated middleware too before this function. So first this will call this middleware, then after passing the middleware this will return here. So inside the middleware, when it's passing, when we are getting the data, then otherwise it's giving like it's returning error from here. Okay, and otherwise console log the error and is authenticated too. Yep. So now our work is done. We can close this all files. We can come here. We can call here our use get user data hooks. Here we can load, we can extract our loading and user. So first I'm showing you loading, then user. An interesting thing. Notice true undefined, false and data. So when loading is true, that time definitely the data will be undefined. It's like a very normal things. But otherwise notice false, then data. So right now we have our actually data. So let me show you. Let me add here flex 1, justify content center, align item center, just layout. But suppose I want to show here our user name. So here you go. This is our username. If you check the database, this is the name. Great. So we are actually getting the everything, the logged in user data. So very good. This was on just testing thing. We don't need our user data here. We will delete it right now and we'll start to work in our main app right now. The previous one was not inside like the main app, but right now we're going to play with Google Map APIs, Google Placeholder APIs, and a lot of other APIs. So this part is going to be super interesting. So let's start it. So first, actually, this is our tabs layout. Okay, so this will be also similar as like the routes layout. So here we can simply then call tabs from our Expo router. Yeah, and here then we can add some screen options. So screen options where we will receive on root object, and then from here we can return here header shown will be false, then tab bar show label will be false. You can check this everything by like doing comment and uncomment, like what does this meaning, header shown false, what does this meanings like tab bar show label false. If you don't add it, what will happen? If you like do the comment, then you can check everything. Okay, this is like your task. Okay, then here focused. So focused sorry, yeah, then we can create a simple variable like icon name. If our root dot name equal to home, and if it's focused, then we can call the icon name and we can add here home icon. Okay, just import it from util slash icon, and colors will be the color dot button bg. Yeah, width will be 24, height will be 24 when it's focused that time. Otherwise icon name will be the home light icon, so the simple one. Yep, without color. And else if the root dot name equal to services slash index, that time icon name will be like category icon, where colors will be, if focused is true, then color dot button bg. Otherwise this type of like darkish color. Yeah, and here again else if, what we're always doing, declaration statement. Let me see one thing. All right guys, just do one thing, cart this everything and paste it in here. Okay, from here we need to write this. So root dot name, if it's history slash index, then if it's like when you're focusing it, icon name will be this one, car primary icon. Else another icon like car icon with these colors. Yep. Again else if, so else if the root dot name equal to, this is the last one, profile slash index, and if focused then this one, otherwise this one. Yep, so now we can actually save it, and this will give us some error, I know, because we didn't actually finish it here. Yeah, so then after here we need to return the icon name. Great, now notice no error because we right now returned here. So if we save it right now, still just on home here because other thing is still missing, that's why. So add here tab.screen our home, then like let me do it for 4 times, then let me like update one by one. Second one is services dot index, third one is history dot index, fourth one is profile dot index. So if you right now save it, still 1. So why? Just collapse everything by clicking this one and come back here in these steps, start to creating one by one. So services index dot tsx we should add here. So rnf we can say services Notice services is here. Great. Then after services, we need history. So history index.tsx rnf history. Fine. Last one is profile. And same thing again, profile. So we can like close the everything right now. I mean the other things, yeah. And collapse. And now when we're clicking here, services, history, and profile. Great. So let's start to working in the home one right now. In here. Even right now when we will give actually reload, you will see that it's loading our home. So which one is home? Home is this one, home.tsx. Yeah, let me give on reload again and notice it's loading the home because we added like this in here. The default screen will be the home screen, tab screen. Yep. So our tabs work is also done, so we can close that. And from here we can start working for the home tabs or inside home. So here we can call our home screen what we will create right now. So import home screen from screens folder, create any folder by giving name home and home.screen.tsx. Yeah. Now inside this screens, create new folder by giving name home.screen.tsx, rnf and home screen. We can add on tsx and we can remove that, then done. Fine. Now we can come here. So first we need to create another file here, our own CSS file. So import styles from styles.tsx, right? So /styles.tsx, click it and create file. And here this is a very simple, so we can add something like this. We can save it, we can remove this tsx, then now great. And for the first view, CSS will be like this. First let's import the common styles, then flex container, background color will be white. Then now we need on safe area view here, import from React Native. Style will be something like this. Then after this we need another view, and in this view style will be something like this, and import external, then save it. Now here actually we need the logo. So we can also guys do one thing, that we can make another component for logo too, but fine, this is done here already. Yeah. Then after this text we need to make a component which will be our location search bar, so which is already done. So it's something like this. So location search bar, I told you that I like added some simple component here, so this is one of them. So on icon here and just on traceable, and this will just take to the right plan routes what we need to create actually. Then on simple view, and then like something like this. Yeah. So then after this here work is almost done. After this view we can add another view, and we can like add here some like some sessions. So we will do that later, because right now we don't have any locations, like any write session, so that we can add that in here. Okay, so for now we just need to create a new screen, new routes. Yeah, So in here we can create a new route by giving name write plan, and here we can create on index.tsx rnf. So yep, write plan, perfect. From here let's call our write plan screen and copy this, then import write plan screen from go to screens, then create new folder by giving name write plan, then write plan dot screen. Yeah, now let's come here, write plan dot screen dot jsx rnf and the write plan screen. Then if we add here .tsx and remove it, then fine, here we go. So now when we will actually press here, notice it's nothing happening, right? But why? Let's check it. Why nothing happening? Location search bar, on press router.push, routes and write plan. It's correct, so give on reload actually. Now click here. So yeah, this is our write plan screen. And now this is the main screen or the main thing in our app, what we are actually building. So we have to do here a lot of things. So start one by one. First, finish the CSS one so that we don't like need to again create some CSS, right? So we can simply finish it at first. We don't want to think about it like when we'll start the main thing then. So the CSS here, yeah, it's here. It's a little bit bigger like this, container background image, content container image, something like this. Okay, so then we can like save it. Then we don't need this tsx now. Now from here, first we need to install on library here, which name is, I think we already installed it. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here you go. React Native Google Places autocomplete here, and React Native maps directions. We need these few things. So React Native map directions, yeah, here it is. So we don't need to install. Yep, we saved a lot of times here. Great. So at first, let's import use state and places and set places, which will be on empty array. For now, we can type any, give the type to any. Okay, this will be like our places type. Then we need another state, which will be query and set query. Initial value will be empty string. Yeah. Then we need on a region state, which will be a little bit bigger, something like this. So we need on latitude, longitude, latitude delta, and longitude delta. Okay, this is for our Google map. We need this, but don't worry, I also didn't like write it by my own. I just copied it from a docs. So just simply copy this. This is the by default set region. Okay, yeah. Then we need actually on thing that is marker. We also need our current location. Then we need like distance, and then the location selected state and our selected vehicle. Yeah. Then also last thing is travel times. So this will actually tell us how much time do we need for traveling. Then keyboard avoiding hide and on state, yeah, like from use state, yep, done. So now we need to go to our Google Cloud platform again. So let's go to Google So for why? Because we want to right now implement Google services. That's why Google Map services. So simply go to the Google Cloud Console again. So we can actually click this select a project. We can choose our right web project from here. Then from this left side, we can click this APIs, and from here we can click this credentials. Now we can create new credentials, but this will be actually API key. Actually, this is our Google API key, and simply it's creating, so it will take some time, depends on your internet speed. And here you go. So this is our API key. What we need to add inside our this .env. Okay, so we can say expo public. For now we need to make it public. Yeah, our Google API key. Okay, Google Cloud API key, we can say. Yep, great. Then come back here and then close, and this is giving on earning. This API is unrestricted to prevent unauthorized restricted your key limit. Okay, so click this edit settings. Now from here set an application restrictions, so we can say a restrict app. Wait, don't restrict API, but like IP addresses we can say, and interestingly we can add here 0.0.0/0, which means like this is like on a whitelisted IP address for everyone. So then I think right now this will don't give any error for like us. So this is like this was just suggesting us like for adding on security, something like that. Yeah, fine. So now we can come here. Then first what we need to do, first time we want to load here on map, right? At first add here our keyboard avoiding view. Okay, imported from React Native. So we need this for some reason I will explain later. And style will be external dot fx1, meaning flex1. And now important thing is behavior. So if platform import from React Native, so platform.os is iOS. If this is iOS device, then the behavior will be padding. Oops, here, yeah. Otherwise the behavior will be height, as per height. Okay, great. Then here we can add one view, and we can add another view for some reason. Then here style will be like we need on height, so window height we can say. If our keyboard avoiding height is true, then 500, otherwise 300. Okay, this is on like important thing, I'll explain later. Very important thing, like we're playing with the map by writing this logic. So then right now we need to import this map view. So import map view from, come here, the automatic import is not working, so import map view from our React Native maps direction. Yep. So in this map view we need to set some props, we need to send some props. So first of all, style will be definitely flex1. Region will be our region, meanings this one. Okay, by default one. On region change, one thing is actually not correct here. I think that is this map view. So because I imported it from wrong one, this will be React Native and maps. Okay, imported from React Native and maps, this map view. Then on regions change, complete. Here we can receive like range, sorry, region. set region, and we can set this one, this parameter. Yeah, then if we save it, here you go, this is our map view. So this is the full map without doing any hard work, right? This is our full map. Now let's start to working in the main thing. So first of all, on marker, so we have to write logic like this. If marker is available, then marker, import marker from React Native maps, and we have to set here the coordinate, which will be this marker. Okay, our marker state, which is null for now. So save it, nothing will happen because marker is right now null, that's why. Otherwise, current location, if it's available, then marker and coordinate and the current location. Yep, save it right now. Then last one is our current location and marker if available. Both when available, then we can call our map view directions. What we need to import from React Native map directions, where origin will be the current location, destination will be the marker location, and here we need to actually enter our API key, what we will do, then stroke width. So for marking we can add here 4, and stroke color. So for now I'm writing blue, then we can definitely change it later if we want to change it. And for the API key, this will be process.env. Yep, something like this. So now we can save it. Still you are watching, nothing is here. This is very simple. So I want to tell you one thing, and I think you already know this, that we cannot actually test this app totally perfectly by using this simulator. Okay, because this simulator will don't give us the exact locations where we are from. So then what we have to do, we have to check this with our phone. So I will actually show you my phone also, no problem, don't worry. But for right now, development purpose, let's continue this. Yeah. So then after this view, let's do one thing right now. After this view, let's add another view where style will be like this, styles.content container, and styles.container, something like this. Then inside here, view, style, something like flex direction row. We're writing like inline CSS after a very long time, right? Align items center. And inside here, we can add untouchable opacity. So touchable opacity, import from React Native. Here add one trace. This will actually go back. So router dot back, we can say. Then here we can call the left arrow. Very simple. So something like this. Then after this, we can add on text, and text style will be something like this, margin auto. Font size will be window height 25, and element will be plan your right. So save it right now, and here you go, plan your right. After this view, this is actually for right now we are making the picking up time. Okay, yeah. So then let's add another view where style will be something like this. I know we're writing a lot of inline CSS, but it can happen sometime because I am like not doing this all designing steps, like multiple developers working here. So, like some developers work in a very organized style and some developers don't work in organized style. So it can happen that sometime you need to work in like different condition. So here, a lot of inline CSS I know, but we have to do this. So yeah, import clock. So what is this actually? Let me show you. It's like something like this. Yeah. Then after this clock, we can add on text. The text style is this one. Then element will be this one, pick up now. Okay, so like the time. Yeah, and after this we can add on down arrow. So yep, and then after this to view we can add another comment like picking up location and another view with style like this. Then again another view, then here pick location, save it right now, and here you go. Then another view style will be something like this. So yep, import dimensions from React Native. And then on text like current location. Yeah, and here we can create our next view with some small style, and let's import here placeholder. By the way, one thing I am thinking here. Okay, yeah, so this view will be actually end in here. And cut this view, add it in here. Now it's actually perfect. I was looking for this one. Yeah, that's why I was thinking, yeah, something is wrong. Yep, fine. Then here, new view with style like this. So then right now, the most important things, that is we need to import Google Places autocomplete from React Native Google Places autocomplete. And inside here, we need to send a lot of props, not only one or two props. So first of all, placeholder, we can write where to, like where you want to go. Then one price, data, and details. By default, this will be null. And inside here, set keyboard avoid height will be true, and set places will be like descriptions and place ID, something like this. Then after this we need to add the query where we need key, where key will be actually process dot env dot, yep, and language. So language will be actually English language. Yep, because we need English language. If you need another language, definitely you can add that. Definitely check these props, like how many languages they have here. So text input container, where we need to add 100% width. Don't think this is our custom CSS. Yeah, we are updating this Google placeholder, like Google Places autocomplete CSS. So we cannot use here our CSS directly. Yeah. So text input, we want it something like this. Then the The predefined places descriptions color will be black. And then right now text input props and one change text. Okay, let's cut it and add it actually in here. Yeah, and one change text. Call the handle input change function, which one we will make right now, and send this text. Yeah, value will be the query one, and one focus, the set keyboard height will be true again. Yeah, and if it's failing for any reason, then please show us that. So console log the error. Then fetch details will be true, and debounce it like the time 200. Yeah, so handle input change. Let's check this, I mean create this function. It's a very simple thing, not a big thing. So constant handle input change, we are receiving here text where we can say any, no problem, and set query and add this text here. We can save it right now. Then what is gonna happen now? Let's see. Okay, so suppose here I'm simply searching, nothing is coming, right? But why? Because that's coming inside our places, inside this places state. Okay, we did some modification, that's why. As like the other car booking app like Uber, they're adding it outside of the box, so that's why like I was updated the UI a little bit. Yeah, so then after this tree view, we can right now add our all sessions. So simply places dot map, place will be any, index will be number. I don't know the type of the Google data. If we like do research, then we'll definitely will know about it, but this will take time. Yeah, traceable, but here key will be index and some style like flex direction row. Margin bottom, we can say window height and 20. Yeah, then call here pickup location icon and the text with the place dot description. Yeah, and here we also need to add the style, like very simple, padding left 15 and font size 18. Great. Now when we are typing something, okay, the provided API key is invalid. Oh my goodness, why? Let's see. Actually guys, I logged into our this Becodemy account one, okay, because this was a new email I told you, and like Google was like asking for us a lot of things, so that's why I just came into this Becodemy one, because this is like, I know, very verified one, so Google will don't tell me anything. So this is places API. Notice this is enabled, and we also need to enable like some other APIs I'm showing you. For example, like this one, JavaScript, map JavaScript API. Let me see. Okay, yeah, it's also enabled. And this roads APIs, this also enabled. I also didn't know that. When did I enable it? Okay. And this map SDK for Android also enabled. So we make sure that you are also like enabling this. And this map SDK for iOS. Yeah. Just these few things. Notice I added a lot of things here. I mean, I enabled, because this is like our primary one, so we work with this cloud console account, that's why. Okay, fine. So right now, then if I add the correct one, because this is another account, so we need to check, I mean, I need to check the credentials for this API. Yep, I'm updating it now. If I type here again, I believe I will get data right now. So I just want to give on reload first, because we updated from .env, that's why. Yep, so suppose I am searching, like we can search Hanoi. What is this is happening? Let's me see. You must enable billing on Google Cloud Project. So okay, let's open this link and let me enable the billing. Okay, so let me show you how to do this actually. If Google is telling the same thing for you, then you have to enable the billing. So select project. Not this one, wait. Yeah. So this one, right wave. Now this is enabling the billing, because I think, yeah, this one I forget to add turn on the billing. Yep, but no problem, right now this will work. Give on reload again. I don't know you're facing this problem or not, but I am right now facing this problem, and that is, notice this app is totally not working. So usually it happens for one thing, and that is one re-render issue. Okay, it's really very complex to finding out the re-render problem, like from where it's coming or from where it's happening. But actually I can understand it, like from where it's coming, because I am writing this code, so that's why I know like from where it can cause the problem. So actually come back inside this index.ts, app index.ts, and the problem is doing this use effect hook. Okay, it's like repeatedly calling this same thing again and again. Okay, so what we can do, we can do unsafe thing in here, that is mounted. Initially this will be actually true. Okay, and then from here, after this get data, let's call our use effect return, and is mounted false. Okay, then is loading is null, fine. Then yeah, we are actually clean upping this function. And one more thing, and that is here we need to write like this: if is mounted, then only set loading, set is loading will be false. Okay, then we can save this. Yeah, so our work is done for now. Yeah, now if we give on reload, then notice this will don't do any problem right now. And just click here. Great, notice now it's perfectly working. And right now if we even type our like location, still it's not working, and that's a normal thing. Why it's not working? Let's fix it, and let me show you how it will work. So first of all, actually in here, after this state, use state, we need to create another use effect hook. Okay, and inside here we need to write like some logic. If our query dot length is more than 2, then we need to call on variable. So let's make it here constant debounced face places. We can call here use callback, we can import it from React. Then let's call here debounce. Let's call the face places on function what we will make, and fetch this is the number like we're sending in this function. No, not in this function, we are like setting this like debounce it 400 times. Yeah, and then here we can call this debounce face places, and we can send this query inside here. Else the set places will be actually empty array. And here we can add the query and the debounced face places. Great. Now let's actually make this face places function. So constant face places on async function, which will receive input as a props, and this one is giving onboarding. So let's import it from Lodash library. Yeah. Then let's add here on try catch statement. Yeah. And in this try catch, in this try, let's add response await geos dot get, call here our maps dot google apis.com slash maps slash api slash place, then autocomplete slash json. Okay, so this is the API URL. We need to send some params. For example, input, we need to send the key, which will be process.env, and this one, Expo public cloud API key, Google Cloud API key. Yeah. Then language again, which will be English. Great. Then after this response, when we are getting this response, then set places response dot data dot predictions. Okay, so they're actually giving us some predictions data. Yeah. Otherwise, if receive any error, then console log the error. Great. Then after this, we can try. So right now, let me search something like Hanoi. Yeah, here you go. It's working. So like Hanoi, Vietnam, I don't know the pronunciation. It's Hanoi or Hanoi, I don't know this. So it's actually working. If we type like Hawaii Beach, notice it's working. So even if I write like my city name, I mean our country capital city or anything, okay, it's coming, it's working. If you write like Indian locations, it's working. So you can type here any location, any location. For example, I am writing my current location. You might be thinking, what is this? But this is my current location. So yeah, this is my location. It's coming. So we can actually choose on locations where we want to go. If I like search here, I mean, if I type here like my airport, so then yeah, here you go. This is the airport. If we click here, then we need to start working for that. If we click here, then this will actually choose the location. And all right, still if you come here, you will notice that this like current location is not correct. So why the current location is not correct, I am telling you, because still we need to make it. Okay, fine. So let's make for the work for the current location. Yeah. So here before this face places, we can add another use effect hook. And this current location is very, very important, because without this current location, we cannot like type where we want to go. First, we need to like track our current location, exact current locations where we are right now. So let me add here async and let status from our location dot. Okay, so let's import this location from actually Expo location. So import everything as location from Expo location. So Now location dot request foreground permission asyncs. So what does this mean? It means first it will ask the user for giving us the access. So if you use like any any banking application or like anything right now nowadays, like Facebook also ask us for giving like permission for the location. So it's something like that. This line meaning is this will just ask for like location approbation from the user. Okay, so the user would need to like click okay, accept or approve, then our this application will be able to like track the user exact location. Yeah, fine. So if status is not granted, then what can we do? We can give on error. So toast dot show please approve your location tracking, otherwise you cannot use this app. Or we can write like any custom message if you want to write, and type will be danger, placement will be bottom. Yep, so done. Then after this, let location equal to await. So when the user is actually giving us permission, then we can right now check the user current position async. Okay, so we can call this get current position async, and we need the accurate location. So that's why we can add this parameter like location dot accuracy dot high. So give us the accurate current location. Okay, the accurate current location where the user is currently. Then we need here actually latitude and longitude. This is our coming from our location dot coords. Yeah, then we can right now call this set current location, and we can send this latitude and this longitude. Yeah, oops, here will be equals to. Yep, great. Then we can call our set region state. Now we can set this exact location. So set the latitude and longitude. Latitude delta will be 0.0922 and longitude delta 0.0421. Yeah, and that's it. And add here something like this, and it's giving error because here I forget to add on first bracket. Yep, now fine, it's done. Notice now it's giving us like do you want to allow or not. So definitely need to click allow, and right now this is giving us a location, and originally this location is not correct. If you check this, this is telling us I am right now in San Francisco, but actually I am not in San Francisco. I am currently in this location I am showing you. Even I cannot like use it how I can use it with my phone. Like I cannot zoom it or zoom out it. I cannot swipe it actually as like my phone. So that's why I told you that we cannot test it by using on simulator. Like the real app we cannot test by using simulator. Simulator will don't give us the correct location, and also we cannot like use it as like what can we use in mobile phone. Totally like that. Yeah, fine. But it's working. We are happy to see this where we are right now. I don't know. Even we cannot like zoom out it. How they do this like zoom out. Is it really possible? I don't know. If anyone know this, then please use a comment, writing in the comment section like can we zoom out it, because I feel I cannot do this in simulator. Yeah, we cannot do zoom in and zoom out. Okay, fine, no problem. Even if right now give on save. Okay, no problem. So then right now we need to search our suppose on location. So for example I am typing or airport. Oops, I gave you a wrong spelling. Yeah, and if I choose this one, nothing is happening because we need to work for that. Okay, we will work for that. But right now, I think I need to connect my mobile phone here so that I can show you the exact thing. So I am actually connecting my mobile phone, but for connecting that, I need to also download this software, this one, Visor. So let's download it because I don't have this for my device right now. So yeah, it's getting download. So I am coming, and after downloading and installing the software. So the download and installation is perfectly done. So let me right now connect my mobile with this laptop by using on cable. Okay, so connect your phone with your laptop or computer with on cable, and then in your phone probably you will receive on notifications or like on modal like trust this computer. So I'm just like entering trust. By the way, I am also using iPhone, so that's why it might be like little bit different than you. If you're using iPhone, then similar thing, and if you're using Android, then the message can be different. Okay, fine. So then I don't need this simulator for now. And from the App Store or from the Google Play Store, in your phone, also search this Visor app, okay? And install it in your phone too. So let me install it my phone. All right, so I give my Face ID and now it's getting installed. And yep, installation done. So let me click this. Now open Visor. Where you go. We need to disconnect and reconnect your iOS device after trusting the connections. Okay, so disconnect and connect again. Okay, I mean disconnect from the where and connect again as per this. And yep, now notice, yeah, here you go. This is my phone. And actually it's coming here. And to celebrate your mouse, click the celebrate button. Okay, okay, okay. Pair your iOS device, Bluetooth device, dongle. Skip. Okay. Skip. Okay. Yeah, now connecting to the visor on iOS. So we have to just click that button. I was confused about this one. Now notice what they're telling us. So got it. Yep. Now here you go. So this is actually working, and this is my phone. When I am like using my phone, this is showing here. So let me take it a little bit like this. Yep. And let me go to Expo Go app. We have to control this from our phone, okay? Otherwise it doesn't work right now. Okay, fine, but let's restart. Okay, this will doesn't work. So stop the server by pressing Ctrl C, and right now type npm run start. Okay, and then go to our phone camera and scan this QR code, and here you go. So right now it's actually opening the app inside my phone. I don't know why it's taking time. I think for the first time, that's why it's taking a little bit time. Yeah. Now notice it's here, and you might be thinking why it's outside. I mean, why it's not logged in? Because previously we were using simulator, and right now it's my phone, so definitely this will be like outside. But right now, let me type the number. Did you notice one thing? The keyboard avoid view we need to add here too. Okay, so let me add this keyboard avoid view inside the authentication screen too. So come here in this roots login. Here auth container, we can say instead of view we can add this keyboard avoiding view. Copy this, import from React Native. Now save it. Okay, still nothing is happening, I know. And import this platform. Yep, it's working. Great. So now we can type here the phone number like 0160163516154. Yep. Now get OTP. Now if we click this get OTP, nothing will happen because wait. Guys, at last I found the solution, and the solution is this server URI must need to be our this laptop or computer local URL. Okay. I am showing you how many ways we have for finding out this. First of all, you can just open then your settings, then your network settings, and then this is the IP address. Okay, here it is. And for testing this more better, you can again come back here in your any browser. You can type the URL. Okay, like HTTP, something like this, and the URL, and then our testing. Notice it's working in the browser, then it means right now it will work here too. So then when I'm clicking this get OTP button, notice it's going to this screen, and right now if I go here, yep, this is the OTP. This is 4032. So 4032, and I'm hitting this verify button, and here you go. This is right now taking us to the like our main screen. So yeah, something like this. Now we can click here, and we need to click this allow for this, and right now this will definitely take some time for like tracking our current location. We must need to add on loader here for this thing. All right, still the current location actually not coming. It means we need to, I think, do some modification, but fine, let me go to the current location by like I mean, yep, no, it's working. Then why it's not taking us to the current location? Notice it's working. This is my current location, the red one. Yep, I am actually zooming it or moving it. This is my current location, giving the exact location. So suppose right now I am typing, I want to go our airport, I mean my city airport. I'm choosing it. Actually, I cannot choose it, but let's make this feature too. Okay. So now we can start working again very fastly as it's working perfectly. So right now we need to make our next feature, and that is like selecting location. Okay. So for this, if we come back here, from here, yeah, from this traceable, when we will click somewhere, one place, we need to call this handle place select, and we need to send the place and dot place id. Now we need to make this handle place select function. Okay, don't worry, let's make it. So we can make it after this function, after this handle input change. Yeah, so constant handle place select on asynchronous function. We will receive here place id, which will be any for now. I really don't know the type. I think this is a string, but don't worry, just add any, no problem. And here let's, yeah, create a variable await axios.get that API URL again, but this time the API will be little bit different, like maps.googleapis.com/maps API place. We need right now details of the location. Okay, and the params we need to send the place id, like which place details we want. So yeah, we are sending place id, and we need to send the key to this. Key is our developer key. Okay, this one. So we can actually copy this full thing. Yep. So something like this. My laptop charge is going down very fastly. I need to plug it to church, but all plug is booked right now. Okay, fine, no problem. Then after this, constant something, take it from response dot data dot result dot geometry dot location. Yep. And constant selected destination, create a variable. And yeah, we need to take latitude and longitude. Okay, it means actually short form. Then here let's set our latitude, which will be this lat, and longitude, this will be this longitude. Yep. Now we can call our set region. We can spread our region. Then we can call the latitude and the longitude. Like this. Great. And set marker, same thing we need to set here, the latitude and the longitude. Great. Then we need to make the set places API to empty right now. I mean state, not API. And set location selected, we need to make it true. Then our keyboard avoid height, we can make it false. If our current location is available, then only call our fetch travel times. What we need to make another function which will actually tell us our travel time, okay, for going to that location, how much time we need. Okay, so yeah, otherwise like console log the error. So travel times, and in this travel times we need to send the current location and the selected destinations. Yeah, face travel times, so make it before this function we can make it. So on async function we will receive here our origin and destination. Yep, something like this. Then we need like some modes here, which like usually we have inside our Google Maps API, like driving mode, walking mode, bicycling mode, and transit mode. Driving and bicycling, it's almost similar. Okay, sometimes it's give us like similar type of result. Actually, this full control is coming from Google Map APIs. Okay, we're not doing anything in here. Like we're using the Google Maps for our app. Okay, so then let travel times, we are making one simple object here. Then walking, by default we can make it null. This bicycling will be null too, and transit. Yeah, and add here any type, otherwise this will give an error after some time, I know this. Okay, for constant of modes, so right now run on loop for these modes. So for loop mode of modes, and let params origins, so origins origin dot latitude, then origin dot longitude, destinations dot latitude, and destination dot longitude. Yeah. Yeah, I did here some small mistake, I think. Yep, now it's correct. Great. Then again we need to define the key. Okay, this is very important, otherwise Google will don't give us any data. It's like normal thing. Yeah. And then mode, we can like run this loop here and fine. Then here, if our mode equal to driving, then params dot our departure underscore time, which will be now. So params again, and now response at axios dot get. Let's use this API right now, which is distance matrix API. Okay, we're going to use right now, and then send our params, no problem. Yeah, then here, oops, my laptop charges 10%. Very sad to see now. Okay, so I have to disconnect my phone right now for a while, otherwise my laptop will like shut down. Okay, no problem. Let's plug into charge for some time and we can work. Yeah, and then constant elements and response dot data dot rows and elements and first object. Yeah, if elements dot status first index, not object, that's called. Okay, fine. Okay, so duration dot text, then if catch error at last, then console log the error for now. Yeah, and totally at last set travel times, call the travel times. Which one? This one. Yeah, so this was on let variable so that we can set value from inside this loop. Okay, great. So now this will actually tell us our travel times, and our handle plus select, if we like select any location right now, then this will really select the location. Okay, so I will come back after some time when I will have like some charge in my laptop. Okay, so see you after some time. All right, I do have some charge in my laptop right now, so I am just continuing it again. And I did some small changes in offline, and you have to be make sure that you are also updating this same thing. Okay, so the thing is that be make sure that you are writing latitude spelling totally like this. Okay, latitude, latitude, and longitude spelling will be like this totally. Why? Because here if you notice, in our state we're writing latitude longitude, so that's why it's must need to be similar. Okay, otherwise it will do some problem. Yeah, latitude longitude, yeah, something like this. Great. So then right now we can save, and this is my current location. Great. But now we have to work for other screens, so that is inside here. Okay, here in this container. So let's like collapse this everything one by one and just cut this everything. Wait, don't cut it, just first collapse everything one by one. So this one, this one, this one, and this one. Now this is the container, so we can cut these few things. Yeah, now we can write on logic like if location selected is true, then on view, otherwise this one, but we don't fragment. Yeah, great. Then right now inside this view, this will be actually on scroll view. Yeah, import from React Native. And scroll view style will be, padding bottom will be window height 20, height will be window height 280, and let's add another view inside here where style will be something like this. Yep. Now inside this view, let's add on praisable, like with on praise, like set location selected, this need to be false and the left arrow. Great. And then on text we can add something like this, like gathering options. Okay, as like I actually copied these things from Uber app. Yep, I mean the UI like idea. Yeah. And then after this view, let's add another view with style padding window width 10. Yeah. Then inside here, let's add another praisable, something like this. Inside this praisable, let's add on view where style like margin auto. Yeah. And for now, just for now, we can add some dummy images like car images. So image, import image from React Native. Yeah. And then after this view, let's add another view and some with some CSS like this one. And inside here, we can write, and this is like the drop of time. So for now we can say, because we didn't actually make this function yet. Yeah, so we can say 20 minutes drop of time. Okay, yeah, we can save it right now. Still nothing will happen, but let me show you what actually I'm doing. So this is my current location, and right now I am choosing my airport. So this is my airport. I am just pressing it and notice it's coming here. And this is my current location and this is the airport. So right now, oh, by the way, why it's very slow in my mobile. Okay, I am already here like almost 1 minute ago, 1 minute ago, and it's showing here right now. So don't worry if I am telling you like, hey, see this, because I am watching my mobile. I'm not watching this one. Okay, and my mobile is faster than this review. Yeah. All right, but still some issue. Let me check what's the problem. Border, okay, -40. All right, now it's looking actually perfect. Yeah. Wait, let me see one thing from here. If I add here window width and like 500, how does it will look? Okay, it's going too much. 420. I think this is correct one. Yeah. So yeah, just add here window width and 420. Yep. And this is actually our, like, this is the map where I am selecting from this from this location to this location I want to go. Now we need this. Let me tell you like how this time and price is actually calculating. So let's first make our estimate travel time. Okay, so for making this, we have to make some other functions. First of all, we need to calculate the distance. Very important. So how can we calculate distance? So this is the calculate distance function. So here we will send latitude 1, longitude 1, latitude 2, and longitude 2. Why? Because the from latitude and longitude and to latitude and longitude. Okay, And then here just on math.py divided by 180, then this is the value, then math.cos. Okay, this is some like some mathematical terms for like calculating the distance. Okay, and if you understand math, then you will understand it easily. If you don't understand, then don't worry, this is like explained about the math. I also don't understand math a lot. I'm not expert in math really, but don't worry, because I also didn't write this calculate stage logic by myself. I also copied it from one documentation. Yeah, so right now this is done, and the explanation is here also, like math.py like divided by 80, and if it's come true, then we are like multiplying with this r, then r equal to like 6,371 kilometer. This is the distance. Yeah, so then right now we need to find out the arrival time, which is another function. Okay, so something like this, but we need to import moment. This is on library, so import moment from moment. Yeah, something like this, and parse duration, which is actually, yeah, so parse duration is actually on helper function. So we can do one thing, we can in this utils folder we can create a new folder by giving name time. Yeah, and we can create a new file like parse duration .tsx. so what is this is doing, I'm writing an arrow function parse duration. We don't need this react. Yeah, so this is just using on regex pattern and giving us our exact value, like what we need actually. So it's totally something like this, and here we need to receive the duration text, which will be like any. Yeah, then now we can import it and we can send this travel time, then we'll get a total minutes like in the correct format. Great. Now at last we need a last use effect for now, that is if our marker and our current locations is available, then constant dist meaning destinations, then calculate the destinations, I mean distance. So we need to send the current location dot latitude, current location dot longitude, marker dot latitude, and marker dot longitude. Yep, so this is marker, not market. Funny. Okay, then set distance, and we need to send this dist. Great. And in this dependency array, add the marker and the current location. So yeah, now we can save it. So then where we need this get estimate arrival time. Okay, let me show you where we need this. We need this actually in here. Yep, here, line number 301. So what we need to add here, simply delete it and call here our that get estimated arrival time function and send here our travel times dot driving, what is coming from actually Google. Then if we save it, we'll get the exact data. Yeah, fine. So right now let's type where we want to go. So I want to go my airport. I am like testing it. So yep, I'm choosing it right now. And notice this is actually giving me time when I will reach to the destination. So this is 9:58 p.m. My right now current time is 9:41. So this will take actually 10 and 17 minutes I need 17 minutes for going to from this location to this location. So this is giving me on exact time. And notice one thing, right now is 9:41. Even the time is also getting updated instantly, not the my phone time. I'm talking about this time. Notice 9:59. It was 9:58, but right now it's 9:59. Great. So then after this text, after this view, we need another text. So let's add here style and font size, window width 20 and font width which will be 600. Great. Now we need actually the currency. So here for now I am adding my currency. This is my currency, my country currency. So distance dot to fixed, then multiply with 45. This is like a driver rate, like how much the driver want to charge per kilometers. So I'm writing here like the driver want to charge 45 BDT per kilometers. So this is like 8 kilometers I think. So notice this is giving 285.30. This will charge from me, the driver will. So I know this is still not like fully perfect because this is static. This card is right now static, but we will load it dynamically. Like we will fetch the 5 kilometers drive all drivers in this list. Okay, like in our current location, there is our current location. We will make on circle to the site 5 kilometers and we'll search for the all active drivers, and we will make on list of them and we will fetch that inside here in this current in this gathering options. Okay, with their price. Then as like Uber how it works, but right now it's not possible. We have to work for that. We have to make the driver app, so we will do that, no problem. But now let's fix it one by one. Okay, fine. Then after this we need to actually make on another view. After this traceable, yeah, so something like this. Then we can call this button component and we can save it. Now notice confirm booking. So after actually choosing the like in your vehicle which one you want to take, then you have to click this confirm booking, then you can like go to which location you want to go. Okay, so right now notice this is giving me fully perfect like on perfect marker, like from this location to this location I want to go, and if I click confirm booking, nothing will happen because we like didn't make any action here. But right now we have to make our driver app. Why? Because when we are coming here, just think about it, we need to fetch the all drivers, and we will actually like use here WebSocket. We will connect this user and the driver in a socket, then we will like communicate with the driver and user using the WebSocket. So this is going to be a very interesting part. So let's start it. Right now we have to start the driver part. So let's start it, but first let me close the files one by one, and also we can then close this app for now because we have to start the driver app, that's why. So we can close this everything now, and let me disconnect the phone now. We don't need it for now. Great. So now we have to start the driver app. So let's come back inside this driver and open our this server. Stop this user one for now and clear it. Go back to the driver. So cd driver, and then we can run this. So yeah, we will do it, but first let me make on plan. Okay, and my simulator is ready too. So let me just run the app right now, iOS, and it's running the app inside the simulator. Let's go to our this driver app layout.tsx. This is the entry point, and this is the main one or the like index one. This is the entry point. This layout is not the entry point. Layout is for like defining the layout. So wait a little bit for like building this JavaScript bundle and for loading this mobile app. All right, so yeah, here you go, right weight driver. So here we can right now delete this everything, and here we can like add on redirect what we did in the previous one too. So redirect href, and by the way we don't need this second bracket then, yeah, href, which will be for now route slash login. Okay, which one we will create right now. So yeah, we need then react. I got it. Fine, save it right now. This will give us error, we know this. So in this routes, let's create it by giving name login. So login and login dot tsx. So rnf login, not login dot tsx, it should be index dot tsx, yeah, and delete this index then. So just login and index, yep, cool. Now from here let's save it and give on a reload by pressing R, and here you go. So we can right now close this file now, and then in here we can add our login screen. So import login screen from screens. We have to create this folder too. So in this driver folder, let's create a new folder by giving name screens and login, and on file login dot screen dot tsx and rnf, then login screen. We can save it, we can come back here, go to screens, login and login screens. Yeah, something like this, login screen, login screen. What is this is telling us? Okay, so something for the react. Okay, no problem, we will say about it later. Okay, fine, but it's working. This is the login screen right now, and here still we need our auth container. It's the similar thing. So auth container, oh my goodness, it's missing here. So we can do one quick thing, and that is we can copy our auth container from this utils. So let's copy this container, come back here and paste it here. Let me make sure that everything is okay. Yep. So now we can import this auth container where top space will be window height and 150. Image show will be true. Container, let's add one view. For now, save it. And here you go. Now inside this view, let's add another view. Let's add another view. Then on image, import image from React Native. Style will be styles dot transform line. So styles, actually we need to create it. So import styles from dot slash styles dot tsx. So let's delete this tsx now, come back here, done, the css adding done, and then here we can save it, and here source will be images, import images from utils.images.line. Yeah, Then we need the sign in text again. Similar thing we can add here too, like join to take right, but I think here it's different a little bit. No, still here also same. Oh yeah, because for like driver also it's similar thing, like you can join to take your right. So similar thing, yeah, that's why like the sentence have like double meanings. So that's why I added this one, yeah. Then view and style will be external dot empty underscore 25, then external dot pb underscore 15. Yeah, now let's add on button, then on title, which will be like get OTP, height will be window height and 30. Let's import window height. Oops, window height, it's not coming, very weird to see. Okay, this height is actually doing some weird. Okay, here it's missing, weird to see. So we can add it right actually. So let's add it like this. In this button props, we can add the height as optional, and type will be similar, like dimension value. We don't need to import anything. Yeah, we can save it now. We can come back here and height. Yeah, yep. So then we can save it right now. Then on one press, so something like this, and router dot push to our phone number verification screen. By the way, this get OTP is not correct, I think. Yeah, and one thing I did mistake here. We can do one thing, just cut this. Okay, just cut this again, add another view, then paste it, and here let's add some style. For example, external mt underscore 25 and external dot pb underscore 10, next padding bottom 10. Yeah, then here actually we need to call our phone number input component. Yep, so we can save it right now, and here we go. Great. But the phone number input component will be not like this here. What is this is telling us? Yep, now fine, done. But still one problem is happening here, and that is this text input. So we can do one thing. We can come back our user component and this phone number, select wait. That was inside login. Yeah. So we can copy this one for now, no problem. And we can paste it totally like this. Yeah, I know we have to do here something. So common, okay. Select input first of all. So select input, let's import it. Weird, let's see one thing. Okay, so this was on like common component. So we can do one thing, we can copy this component. We need this same thing inside here too. So paste it, select input, fonts. Okay, everything is okay here except this color dot secondary font and color dot rate. Okay, let me see. We can do one thing, we can copy our these colors. So go to themes and app colors or tsx and copy that from the user. Come back to our this driver one right now and like update it with the user one. Wait, I did I think mistake. Yep. From here copy and here paste it. Done. So select input is done. Now here we can import the select input. Then view is giving error because we need to import the React. And just one more thing, and that is here, and that is this, actually this country items. Okay, fine. So country items, everyone know that we need to create it, and phone number input is here, and we need to send here some parameters like phone number, set phone number, country code, and set country code. Okay, fine, we will do that, but first let's go to our this constants folder inside user. So configs, yeah, this is the country list, so we can copy this file too. So here it is, paste it, done. And it's also done then. So configs and country list, great. We can save this file now. Now come back here, because we need to send here state as per, as like this one. Let me show you. Yeah, as like this state. So phone number and country code, we need this few state. So come here and paste it. We don't need this loading, or we can keep it here because we need it later, not right now, but we need it later. And here we need to send this phone number, set phone number, country code, and set country code. Yeah, something like this. I know this CSS is not correct, but let's fix this. Did you remember we saw this similar problem in last time, and that was, as I remember, that was inside this phone number input stylings actually. Yeah, and that was here, as I remember. Sorry, not this phone number input, this country code container. We don't need this, we can remove it. Now notice it's looking perfect. Yeah, and we can choose any country code, for example something like this. Great. So then, yeah, this is done, and then we can come back again to our this screen, login screen, and you can continue to work here. And let me make it like this. Yeah, great. Now one more thing, this is not looking perfect as per me. Now it's looking good. Great. And yeah, so after this get OTP, after this button and this view, let's create another view with like some style. Our flex direction row, justify content center, gap window width 8, and padding bottom window height 15. Yeah, now inside here we have on text, so something like this, like don't have any rider account, then create new one. Okay, so something like this, because right now this is rider, so rider want to create account, so that's why we need on sign up button, something like this. So let's import touchable opacity from React Native and save it, and here you go. So don't have any rider account, and if you click sign up, this will take you to the sign up screen. So yeah, let's make this one by one. First of all, I want to check this one. This was verification phone number screen. Gotcha. Okay, great. So in this roots right now, create our sign up in this roots folder. So sign up, and on index.tsx rnf sign up. So if you right now press sign up, here you go, sign up. Then we also need like verification phone number, and on index.tsx rnf verification phone number. Yep, so if you click get OTP, yeah, it's coming here. Great. And now go back and again sign up. So let's start working for the sign up screen and let's make it great. So import sign up screen from screens sign up and sign up dot screen dot tsx. So come back here. Let's create a new folder by giving name sign up and sign up dot screen dot tsx. So we can save it now. We can come back here. We can remove this tsx. Great. And we can close this file too. And here first we need on scroll view because this is going to be very big screen. Okay. Yeah. And let's create a new view. First we need here logo, something like this. Yep, so right width. I'm feeling it's too much bigger. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. Now let's add another view with style, something like this. Window width 20 and on progress bar. Okay, so progress bar is actually on component what we need to create right now. So let's do one thing, comment it right now, and let's come back here inside driver components common progress dot bar dot tsx. So progress bar, yeah, and here we will just receive fill which type will be actually on number. Yep. Then constant burst array dot array, then fill it with 0. Then extract colors from use theme, and then come back here in this view. First let's add on view like this. Then inside here we need style, so let's do one thing, let's add styling here, something like this. So style sheet, window width, import window height, import it, and color, so yeah, something like this. Color dot primary is not available, so primary and sub primary is not available. So let me see actually what is the primary and sub primary color, and let me add it then. Yeah, these are the two colors. So primary, what you have to do, just check the source code, or you can like pause the video and you can copy these two color codes and like this. Yeah, string, something like this. So then we can save it. Now save it, and nothing will happen because we need to use this css now. Yeah, so then inside here let's create another view with styles container, and that birds dot map on underscore and index, then return it, add one view which will be self-closing view where key will be index and style will be index, if index is more than fill, that time styles dot fill bar, otherwise styles dot empty bar. Yeah, so you can save it right now. If we right now come back here and import this progress bar component, and if we send this field to 1, then here you go. Great. So after this progress bar, let's add another view with styling, something like this, styles dot sub view. So styles, let's create a new styles file here too. So creation done, and .csx remove it. Then inside here CSS will be like this. Then now, so colors, actually we need to import it from use theme. I mean, we need to distract it from use theme. Yeah, now perfect. After this view, let's add another view where style will be styles dot space. Let's add our title view right now, our title view component, something like this. Oops, where's the title view component? Why all of this missing? It was inside our previous one, right? Here in the user, if you check, we have this component inside here. We can copy this and paste it. Yup. And on small warning, actually it's not an error. Yeah, then here you go. Now if we try to import it, yep, done. So create your account, explore your life by joining right wave. Yeah, and then after this we need our input. So import input from, oh my goodness, everything is missing here. Where's the input? Oh my goodness, it's totally completely empty, right? So no problem, copy this input.tsx file totally, and in this command paste it. Yeah, but still just this add import to React, then fine, done. Now we can then import this input component and form data. Okay, we have to create it. Okay, so let's create one by one now. First of all, the form data, something like this, import use state. So we need name, phone number, email, and country code. Yeah, and we need few more state too, like email format warning and set, like show warning, set show warning. Yeah, then we need on another function which will very important for us, that is handle change. Yeah, now if we come back here, notice no error here, because when we are like changing the text, it's calling this one. So yep, it was like totally similar as like our previous user app. It's completely similar. Yep. Then after this we need on select input. So something like this, we can import it and import the country items too. Something is missing here. Wait, let me see one thing. What did we do in the here? All right, I got it, because country items is not similar here. Yep. We can do one thing, guys. We need the like driver country name, okay, not the phone number one. That's why it's like doing a little bit like not similar. So if we like uncomment it, then notice this will come here. So we can do one thing. We can write on logic inside this select input component. If title is available, then only show this text. Great. Then country items. Okay, let's create another file inside this what's the configs. Yeah, we can say country name list dot tsx. Yep, and add something like this, the all countries list. You'll find out it inside the GitHub source code, okay, in this country items. Great. And then, oh sorry, one mistake, this is not country items, this will be country name items, we can say. So now come here and update it to country name items. Great. Now here you go. So by default, then country code, this will be actually Bangladesh for now, like by default, I mean my country. So yeah, by default this one, and you can choose like your country. Then after this select input, we need our phone number input. Yeah, so something like this, we can save it right now. So enter your phone number, the driver need to enter the phone number. Then email address, which is also like similar as like our previous one, so that's why I'm just copying it, something like this. And then at last we need our next button. So here we can add it. Now import button, import color, and this go to document. Yeah, it's important. Why important? Let me explain you. Because in this function we will like do some like security check. So first of all, we need to check that the email is empty or not empty, or it's not invalid. If empty or invalid, then show some error. Yep, otherwise redirect this user to the document verification screen. But still one issue, what is this? Okay, I added here mistakenly on another second bracket, that's why. Yeah, now save it. And here you go. Now we can enter the name, driver name, driver country, phone number and email address, and then driver will go to this next screen, which is document verification. Okay, where the user driver need to enter the car like number, which type of car the driver has, and then like other documents like third license number and everything other stops. So now we have to make these screens also. First I am finishing the UI, because like you know it always taking a lot of time, so that's why first I am to finish the UI, then we will like look for the functionalities more, like the backend and everything. So document verification, let's start to work for this. This is missing here, let's create it. Then new folder, document verification, and one index.tsx rnf. Oh, something is wrong here with phone number login screen, because in this text input, phone number input, what did I say, that if phone number, okay, so it was on title, so let's remove this title. Yep, and title is not mandatory. Yeah, we can make it optional. Now save it and notice, perfect, great. So then sign up screen and this document verification, let's start working here. So document verification screen, let's create it 6 screens, and document verification and document dot verification dot screen dot tsx. So let's create this file now. And Here you go. So come here and remove this TSX now. So one thing guys, I think I mistakenly created here like two folder. What is this? Document verification, again document verification. How? Why two folder here? No, it's one folder. Then why this is telling us this funny thing that we created two folder? Save it now. What the hell? Wait, here we go. Driver, screens, document verification. Oh my goodness. This was on VS Code issue, I think. So yeah, now I think the path is correct. Yep, save it now. It's correct now. Great. But I created like one folder. I don't know why it's created like two folder. Okay, now let's start to work for this document verification screen. Fine. So first here we need again on scroll view something like this. We can do actually one thing, and that is we can copy out the sign up screen for now, okay, and we can paste it in here, because this will be also a like here will be a lot of similarities with the sign up screen actually. Yeah, and here actually these styles will be also then come from our sign up and this sign up styles. Okay, we don't need to create any one then. Yeah, if we save it right now, nothing will happen, because here like after entering the information, suppose this one, and for example this one, and something at gmail.com. Next, yeah, so here now this will be 2, then here title view and title and subtitle will be something like this: vehicle registration, explore your life, like the same tagline. And then first we need on select input. Okay, here first we need select input, something like this. And form data, we need to update our form data a little bit. Here form data will be something like this. Okay, so vehicle type, and we don't need then this one, select input, we can delete it. We can comment this input and we can delete this email for now. We don't need any email here. Yup, any error from where it's coming. Okay, form data.email.trim, we don't have anything like this, so for now just keep it empty. Yeah, so vehicle type, you can choose on vehicle type, but by default I think we should add here car. Yeah, so car, motorcycle, and CNG. Okay, so suppose we have car, so we are choosing car here. Great. Then here we can then uncomment this input now, and here this will be actually right now registration number, and placeholder will be enter your vehicle registration number. Keyboard type will be number pad, not phone pad right now, and form data dot registration number. On change text, here will be registration number, and instead of phone number make it registration number. The warning will be please enter your vehicle registration number. Yeah, something like this. Then right now we need our vehicle registration date. Okay, something like this. So vehicle registration date, enter your vehicle registration date. Then right now we need our driver driving license number. So we can again add something similar like the previous one. So driving license number. Then we need our vehicle color. It's also important for a few cases, like for the user it's important. So enter your vehicle color. Then most important, that is how much the driver want to charge from the passengers per kilometer. So something like this. So how much you want to charge from your passenger per kilometer. So rate per kilometer. Like if I add here 10, then the distance is like 8 kilometers. Suppose I am choosing my airport from my home and it is like 8 kilometers or 6 kilometers. So then it will charge like, if we multiply like 6 kilometers with 20, suppose BDT per kilometers or 50 BDT or any currency, then it will multiply that and it will make on a rate. Okay, like how Uber calculate their price, it's like something like that. Okay, fine. Definitely they use like more like other way for getting the exact like good price. Uber use like more advanced way, but this is like normally how hire booking app actually work, how they like tell us the exact price, how much we need to pay for going to our current location to another location. Yep. Okay, so now here it's also done, and then after this will be actually not totally like this. Let me update it a little bit. Yeah, so this is right now. This will send us to our email verification email screen where we need to like enter the OTP. Okay, we will do that later, but yeah, that's it. So what is happening simply after like when you are entering the all informations, then you are going to like give us on submit, then you are verifying your informations. And for like real-time business, I would recommend that you can like hold this account and you can check it manually, like the car registration number, the vehicle registration date, driving license number. Then you can approve the like application if the driver is a real driver then. But for our cases, we don't want to do that because we need to make another one like admin dashboard for that. Okay, so for now it's perfect, and we can start the backend right now, slowly. And oh yeah, one thing I forgot, that is our verification screen. So let me go back. Actually, we can go back like this, and so here I need to make this OTP verification screen. Yeah, we need to make this OTP verification screen. So this one, verification phone number. Yeah, let's add here our phone number verification screen, which path will be something like this. Come here, create a new folder by giving name verifications, and inside here let's create our this phone number dot screen dot tsx. So phone number verification screen, we can right now save it from here too. Great. Now here, this is completely similar as like our previous one. Previous one means which one we used in the our user app. So this is simply totally like that. Phone number verification screen, not phone number screen. I did mistake here, guys. Okay, no problem. We can keep it like this because we have just one this. Yeah, and style, we have to create another file actually, that is style.tsx. So let's do it something like this, and we can then save it. We can paste and save it. Yeah, then here we go, phone number verification. So get OTP, and yep, phone number verification. After verifying the phone number, we don't need like verification email. this will actually call on function like handle submit. Something like this, and create here the function. So handle submit, and yep, for now we can save it. Great. For the email it will be similar thing. Okay, so right now we can start work for the backend. So just close these files, close these all front-end files for now, come back our server, this controller, create another file by giving name driver controller.ts, and let's see, we can use some shortcut from here. Yeah, we can copy this everything, yeah, from our user controller. Then now we will don't do any mistake, like first one will be verify driver phone number. So export constant, or we can say driver login. That's not similar thing actually. Wait, let me see here. What did we do? First we are like verifying, I mean just this is just sending an OTP, nothing else. Okay, so we can then give this name to another name, like sending OTP to driver phone number. Okay, the comment, and this name will be sending OTP to phone. Okay, that's it. And our type, and the props will be something like this: on try catch, if catch any error, then something like this. Yeah, otherwise we can copy from here. Yeah, for now it's perfect. Wait, one thing. Okay. Okay, so add here on async keyword. Yeah, and client, client, copy these three things too. Yep, now we can save it. Great. So this will simply send an OTP to the driver phone number. Then what we need to verify the driver OTP. So verifying the OTP. So this step is very important because we are going to doing the same things for like for login and for registration for both screen. Yeah, so verifying OTP, so verify OTP, verify phone OTP, we can say. All right, so for verifying the OTP, this will be a little bit different here. So we don't need like this is user exist or something like this. This will just tell us the OTP is verified or not. Okay, for now this is fine. So we can say this is verifying OTP for login. Okay, we can say this one name, verify phone OTP. Yeah, for login we can give this name. Yeah, because you cannot like keep same name. So then sending OTP to phone, this was also perfect. So verifying OTP for login. So when it's like true, that time we will call our send token and send the driver and response. But for the send driver, await prisma dot driver dot find unique, where phone number is the phone number. Yeah, so yeah, now it's perfect actually. Then we don't need this response. So if the OTP is verified, then this one, otherwise this will give an error, something went wrong. Okay, perfect for now. So verifying OTP for login, this is perfect. Now we need to actually create, now this time we need another function, which one will be verifying OTP for registration. Okay, so verifying phone OTP actually for registration. And this time we can copy our previous function too, but with some few modifications. So verifying phone OTP for registration this time. Yeah, first we will verify it, then we will actually don't search for it, and we don't send like any token. We will just send on response that the verification is successful. So success true, and yeah, that's it. That's enough for us. So verifying phone OTP for registration, and this time last one, sending OTP to email. So this is different, as like this one, our sending OTP to email, as like our this user one. So we can paste it and import then Nylas, and from here verify your email address. Rider verification code is this one. Yeah, something like this, and then we will send a token to the driver. All right. Wait, so we don't have actually any user ID. We don't have anything when we are sending OTP to email. Well, that's the last time. User is entering everything, the driver is entering everything, and then we're checking the information and we're creating the account. So no, this is just sending OTP to the email. Listen, when the driver is entering everything, then the driver sending everything, like email name, user ID. It should be right now driver ID. Okay, but this time the driver we're receiving a lot of data from the request.body. For example, we can say we are receiving, wait, let me see from here. Let's open it right side. So split right, then come here. We are receiving name, then country name, phone number, email, the vehicle type, the registration number, then on registration date, driving license number, like all informations we're getting these times. Then vehicle number, rate, ratings, total earnings, this is like default. So we are just getting this all informations, but we're not getting this ID, because ID will be just come when the user will, like the driver will create account that time. Yeah, so yeah, we are getting this all informations, and we want to sign this all informations. So right now this is driver, so driver and OTP. So name, email, yeah. So we are signing on token and sending OTP to email, and this is the last function right now for the authentication. This will be verifying email OTP and creating driver account. Yep. So export constant verifying email OTP, we can say. Then async and something similar like this. We don't need actually next function here. Yeah, but we need in here actually, because we will then let the driver to log in when the driver will create the account here. So then actually for the verifying email OTP, we will do something like this. We can copy this for now, then we'll update it as per our requirements. Yeah, so we just copy it from the user. Now let's come back here. So we will receive the OTP and token from body. And one thing, guys. Okay, we're sending the token. Great. I just stored that in the async storage. Okay, fine. So first of all, OTP and token, and this will be new driver. So the new driver dot OTP, if it's matching, then OTP is correct, otherwise not correct. Then we need to distract this all information from this new driver dot driver actually, because from here we are setting it as driver. Notice that's why. And here we need to search the driver with, no, we don't need to do anything right now, because this time if the OTP verification is done, then this time we will just create the user. But one thing I want to check again here, that is, what the hell is this one? And for fixing this error, just add here on try block, and yeah, finish like this. So then here constant driver await prisma dot driver dot create data will be this everything. Yeah, then send token, send this driver and the response. Very good. All right. So yeah, for now our all API is done in the backend, like verifying email OTP and creating driver account. Everything is done here. This one is done too. Now let's edit everything inside our roots. So server roots, let's create driver dot root dot ts. We can copy our user for like saving time, and delete this everything, make it driver router, something like this. We don't need anything from user controller, or even is authenticated. Yeah, this is unprotected route, which is fine, but okay, we'll check about it later. That is good enough for us or not? Okay, so first one will be driver route dot post this sending OTP to phone. So we can say send OTP, okay, and we can call this function. Then for the next one, this is our verify phone OTP for login. So first import it, and we can say that verifying OTP, or we can say login actually. Yeah, and then but for login, yeah, this will be also post request. Fine, no problem. Next one is verifying phone OTP for registration. Okay, so this is like verifying OTP, we can say then verify OTP, because this is just verifying OTP. Yeah. Then next one is sending OTP to email. So we can add it here. So sending OTP email, we can save it now. So yeah, sending OTP to email, this is also perfect. Then now last one is verifying OTP to email. This will be also on post request, because everything, we're not updating anything here, that's why. So This time this is actually a registration route, so verify email OTP, this one. Yeah, and we don't need this middleware now. So verifying OTP, verifying OTP, or sorry, not like this. This will be registration. Driver. So done. But one thing I want to check again. Okay, so here verify OTP, here also verify OTP. Come back here and check it. Okay, let me do one thing. In this app.ts, first add our driver router, add here /driver. Okay, then we are safe, because some OTP, some routes we also have in driver user route too. So for example, this is verify OTP in user route, verify OTP in driver route, so this can like do problem. So we can like add on this /driver, no problem. Okay, so our this API is ready for now. We can test it by using our driver app. Inside this screens folder and login folder, come back here. Then first we need to make actually our login, not login, we need to make the registration one, then we can like work for the login. Yeah, so sign up screen. First here we're writing the name, we're choosing the country, phone number and email address. All right, and then here we need to do something. First console log our this form data and type our name here actually. So driver name, suppose I am also a driver. Country, I'm choosing my country. Phone number, then like 1785830142. Yeah, email address something like this, and now hit next. Now let's see. So country code is Bangladesh, BD flag, and email is this one, name is this one, phone number is this one. All right, so this is country code, but we need actually country, not country code. We can say country. Yeah, then we can copy this and come back here. This will be country, and warning will be like, we don't need any warning because this is on select options. Yeah, so fine for now. The value is this one, the by default one change is this one, which one we are choosing from here. Got it. Okay, fine. Then actually let's make our driver data, let's make an object. Okay, driver data by giving name, and here we will give the driver name, which will be our form data dot name, then our driver country, which will be also form data dot country, then the driver phone number, so phone number, which will be the form data dot phone number. Yeah, and then email address, so we can say email, driver email, which will be also form data dot email. Then let's send this. So first here path name will be this one, and params, we can say params like this, and then we can send this driver data. We don't need to write anything. Yeah, driver data, but this is on string, sorry, object. So we can do one thing, we can make it json dot stringify, as this is an object, that's why. Okay, so just do one thing, that is add an object sign, something like this, then driver, and then this one. Yeah. Or we can do one thing, guys. We can simply send this driver data. I think we can get access of this. Let's send it. Yeah, because this is object and we need to send object. Yeah, fine. Then right now, if we like click this next, this will give us error. Very normal thing. So write name, then phone number, email address, and next, and here you go. So right now, come back to our this actually document verification screen. Yeah, and from here, constant driver data equal to use local search params. Now console log this driver data. We will get our driver data. Oh no, it's undefined because let me see why it's undefined. We are sending this driver data, which is an object. So driver data. All right, because we don't need actually this object sign. Okay, that second bracket, we can remove that curly brackets. Now notice we have data here. Great. So right now we have our driver data, which is very important for us, and from here we have to set everything again. So constant, we can say driver data and spread our the previous driver data. Wait, we can give here driver name. Yeah, and driver data. Yep. So then otherwise the vehicle type and everything. Okay, let me copy this everything, and vehicle type, this will be actually our form data dot vehicle type. Registration number will be form data dot registration number. This one, next one will be registration date, so registration date. This one will be driving license number, so driving license number. Color, so form data dot color, and last one form data dot rate, so rate. Great. Now for now we can console log the driver to check that we're getting everything perfectly or not. So let me copy this and go to document, and here this submit, let's call here our go to document function. Actually not go to document, this is something like handle submit, but I don't know why did I give this name to go to document. So copy this handle submit function name and change it to handle submit. Yeah, now we can save and come here, choose car, fine. Registration number, for now we can type like on dummy number, something like this. Vehicle registration number, again something like this. Driving license number, something like this. Vehicle color, we can say white color car. Rate per kilometer, so as I'm in Bangladesh, so I want to charge 50 BDT per kilometer. Okay, now I'm hitting this submit button. Here we go. I think we have everything here. So color, country, driving license number, email, name, phone number, then the rate, registration date, registration number, and vehicle type. Everything is available here. Great. So yep, I was looking for this one. So right now we can do one thing, and that is router dot push and slash routes. Wait, one thing, and that is we need to add here the path name because we need to send params. So path name will be this one, the routes, and what was that? Like first we need to verify the OTP, I mean phone number OTP. Yeah, so for this the path name will be routes, and this one, okay, I think this one, yeah, verification phone number, right? So just add it in here, and params will be our driver. So we can save it right now. Then let's come back to our verification phone number screen. Here we go, and this is the phone number verification screen. First constant, our driver equal to use local search params. Then we have our driver data here, but not only this, because this time we need to send an OTP to the mobile number. So for this we need to again actually come back to the sign up screen, and from here when we have like everything, oh sorry, not sign up screen, this is actually document verification screen. Yeah, so from here make it async function, call here await Axios, so import Axios from Axios. Oops, okay, yeah, it's available here. Great. So Axios dot post our process dot env dot, I think I forgot to add that .env. Yeah, inside driver .env is missing. So let's create a new file by giving name .env and go back to our user.env and copy this everything. Come back here, paste it, save it, come back here, and first copy the server URL. Yeah. Then slash driver slash, what was the root? We have to check it right now. So slash send OTP. Yep. So send OTP, and we have to send here few things. What we have to send? We have to send here phone number. Yeah. So yep, phone number, which will be our driver. No, this form data dot phone number. Wait, one thing. So then we need actually the phone number with the country code, right? Yep. Otherwise it doesn't work. So we just have the country name, we don't have the country code. No problem, I have one way for getting the country code too. Let me see again this country name. All right, fully perfect. Great. So then phone number will be actually, first let me do one thing here. This driver data, let's do one thing from this sign up screen. Yeah, from where we are setting up this phone number actually. Yep. So this is the driver data. Notice the phone number is here. So first of all, constant phone number, create on variable like this, then our country list, okay, country name items, yeah, dot find, we can say I, and we can say string, and we can say I dot, not string actually because this was an object. Okay, fine, then we can write here any I dot label, which is matching with our this form data dot country. We need that one. Okay, so this is right now an object. So phone number dot value, notice it's working right now because this country name items has on value. Yeah. So then after this we can say plus our wait, phone number data, okay, and then phone number. So here right now we need to like organize it. So first this will be the phone number data, means the country code, then our form data dot phone number. Yeah, so right now then we can add it here. Great. So right now phone number will be our driver data dot phone number. Yeah, but still let me check it again. So comment this line 2, console log the driver data, or the driver we can also console log. Yeah, fine. Right now it's not correct because notice the phone number is like 017, which is not correct, but just go back again. So from here let's type the correct one like this, then next, and from here registration number something like this, and yeah, rate, so 50. Now when I'm hitting the submit button, now notice this time the phone number is object, and oh no, on mistake. Very sad. Let's go back again. Why does it's not working? Object, phone number data is, oh sorry, dot value. Sorry, it was my mistake, pardon. Yeah, now if we go back again and if we click next right now, and now if we hit submit, then notice this time the phone number is correct, 880. So this is right now with country code, what we actually need. Yeah, so fine, now we have the full data, so we can uncomment this, we can cut that actually, and uncomment this line, and then when we're getting the response, then do this. If catch any error, then please show us that error. We need toast, so toast dot show that error dot message, placement will be bottom, and type will be danger. Great. So yep, when we're receiving the response, then just send it to the this screen, then it means the phone number is verified, done. Axios, very sad. So let's install Axios actually. npm I Axios. Now if we hit then submit, then this will actually start to working. But let me see one thing. Yeah, still one thing we need to make, and that is, okay, we don't need this set email format warning here, and here we need another state which name will be loading and set loading. Initially this will be false, but when we will click here at first, set loading will be true. After doing the work, set loading will be false, but I think, yeah, here we can make it false, and here too. Yeah, oh no, so then we need to again enter some informations. Now hit submit, it's giving a network error. So for now let's do one thing, that is, just for now, as we are using simulator or emulator, so we can make it localhost. Don't worry, like after deploying we will get on exact, oh wait, oh yeah, then correct. Don't worry, after deploying we will get on website URL, like our server URL, then this will don't give any error to us. we don't need to worry for anything. Yeah, now if we hit submit, still giving network error because we need to give a reload. Now notice it's working, but it's giving on error, request failed with 400. But why? Invalid parameter. Okay, I got it. So from here, let's add on plus sign before this, or let's do one thing. We can set it from here too, like from our this registration screen, sign up screen. Yeah, so here we need to add on plus. Yep. Now if we send, still this will give us error, but let's do one thing. Okay, for now just do one thing, as this is like taking from previous screen. So here when you are sending, yeah, so now check here, submit, perfect, and wait a little bit. Yeah, here you go. So right now we have OTP in my phone, and this is 6684. The OTP is great, very good. So then we are getting data, we are getting the OTP, very good. Now where we have to come, we have to come inside this verification one, phone number verification. Yeah, here, and again add here async, and after verifying phone number, we just need to call here await xgeos dot post, go back to our previous screen again. Here it is, this one, not the previous one, document verification only. Yeah, and copy this few thing so that we don't need to write it, and after slash driver slash, the root will be actually not login, this will be verify OTP. Okay, this will just send us a response that the OTP is correct or not. Yeah, phone number and OTP, we need to send these two things. So phone number and OTP. So first of all, let's do one thing so we can like do it very fastly. Come back in these components, not components, screens, verification, OTP verification, copy this to state, come here, then from here if OTP is not provided, then this will give us an error on toast dot error. So toast dot show, something like this. Otherwise OTP numbers, great. So OTP will be this OTP numbers, and phone number will be our this driver dot phone number, as I know, and set loader. Yeah, first this will be true, and then when we will get response, we don't need any console log, simply this will be false. If catch error, then toast dot show your OTP is incorrect or expired, we can say. We can write it manually, yeah. Placement bottom and variant, sorry, type danger, meaning red, yeah. So here this will right now send the user to the email verification screen. So here email verification screen is missing yet, so let's create it. On index.tsx email verification screen. So import email verification screen from go to screens, and for now we can go to this user folder, screens folder. We can copy this email verification folder, totally copy that folder. Okay, don't worry, we will update that, modify that as per us, as per our requirement. Yeah, style is coming from verification style. So verifications and style. Async storage is missing. We don't need async storage here. Okay, yeah, we need async storage here. So let's install it then. In this driver folder, npm I. Yup. So done. And still on error. Let me see. Disabled. Okay, in this button component, disabled is missing. So let me send here. This is on boolean. Save it. And disabled. Save it now. Yup. Great. So in this email verification screen, we can save it for now. We can come back here. We can say screens, email verification, and email verification screen. Save it now. Here, this will take us to this email verification screen, and this will send the data. So which data? The driver data. Okay, yeah. Set OTP. Why it's not available here? So OTP text input, handle text change. This will be set OTP and set the code. Okay, and loader will be here, disabled loader. Fully done for now. I am realizing few things right now, and that is we did some small mistake. Just think about it. When we are verifying our phone number here, when we are verifying our phone number, we are sending this to email verification, meaning the verification screen, but we're not sending ultimately any OTP to the email, right? So we can do one thing. We have two options. Here, when we are getting on response, we can send on OTP to the email too, and then we can call this one, but that will take a long time. We can also do that from backend. So then we don't need to make this function. So we can delete this one. Which one? This one. Sending OTP to email. Why? Because when we are calling it for the phone OTP registration, after calling this one, like after verifying the phone number, this time we will actually call this sending OTP to email. Yep. So we can do one thing. We can call here await sending OTP to email, and here it expect the request, response, and next parameter. I think no, just request and response parameter. So send it. Then what will happen? This time it will actually send an OTP to the email too, and then email verification screen. Here we're getting the email OTP. Then this is the email OTP. By the way, this is not correct URL. This was like where we copied it from the previous one. That's why you might be thinking like a lot of complexity here. Don't worry, it's not like very complex or something like that. Okay, we are just like doing shortcut because this is a very large application and we're completing it within 7 hours. So yep, that's why we're like doing some shortcut. Fine. So registration driver verifying, that's for verify, and verify OTP is for phone OTP. Yeah, we have to call this one. No, this one actually, registration driver, when we are verifying our email that time. And this time, not only token and OTP numbers. Yeah, token and OTP numbers is enough because previously sending OTP to email, we don't need to like get this from, oh yeah, for sending we need, but this time like verifying we don't need, just need OTP and token. OTP and token. Wait, this will be driver, and this will be driver dot token. So now again come back in this verify phone number. From here, when you're sending this driver, in this email verification screen, this driver object, we need to pass one more thing. Okay, so then we need actually the token. Yeah, when we are sending this. So let's go to server again, driver controller. This is the sending OTP to email. Yeah, this time this is the token. Yeah, we are sending this token. Great. So raise.data.token will get access. Yep. We can do one thing. So constant driver data. First spread the driver. Secondly, token will be raise.data.token. And let's copy this name and paste it in here. So raise.data.token, we're getting that token here. Then we can save it now. And let me think. Yup. Then driver.token, we have this here. We are getting this response. Yeah. For a testing purpose, let me console log this too. Alright, so I think right now we are good to go because everything is done. And yup, and then this will send us on like access token, this will give us. And let me see again how this is sending the access token. Just think about it, guys. I'm just watching the all codes and like thinking the logic also in my mind. So this is like the programming thing. And we do mistake. It's true that everyone do mistakes. Then we again come back and we fix that problem. So still in these applications, we have a lot of mistakes. And we need to like again check that everything slowly. This is like programming. Even when we made our Becodemy website, from which website you get the source code, that's a very big website. And we also added there a lot of like advanced features, like a lot of secure features. We implemented encryption, decryptions, and like a lot of complex features. So we worked for that website more than like 6 months. So it was a very long time. It was a very long time. It's like programming. We are writing code. We need to again like revise this code for finding any security issue. Okay, fine. So I'm coming here because send token. I need to check user.id. Okay, it's parameter. Fine, then no problem. Because we have right now driver.id. We are sending the driver. Okay, no problem. Then this is actually driver.id. And this is the parameter name. So the parameter name can be anything. If I write here my name also, no problem. Okay, like shahriyar.id. Okay, so no problem. This is actually this driver.id because we are sending this one. Okay, fine. Great. So right now we can then try it, because as per me everything is fine here, and then this is sending to the home tabs. So let me see the home tabs is ready or not. Okay, it's ready. Great, very good. So now let's try again for the last time, because right now I believe it should work everything. So 1601636154 and email address. Here you go. Next, car and registration number, vehicle color white and 50, and now I'm hitting submit. Here you go. So the OTP is 0974 0974. Then we can hit verify. Wait, cannot set headers after they are sent to client. Let me see. Okay, I think because of like two response, I got it, the issue. Alright, for fixing this problem we can come back here again, like verifying phone for registration, phone here. So we can just do one thing for fixing this problem, and that is we can simply remove this response from here. So this was killing us because this response was, we're sending response for twice, that's why the error was coming. Yep. But still, one thing we need to update a little bit from the front end. Let me show you. From here, from the phone number screen component, we make sure that you're sending this, you're spreading this driver, and you're sending this all informations of drivers. But why? Let me show you in this controller, because from here we are calling this sending OTP to email function. And if you notice here, we're taking this all informations from request.body. It means we need to send it to from here. So that's why we are sending this all informations of drivers. Great. So right now, if we try, then I believe it should work. So let's do it again. So I'm just hitting this submit button, and yup, let me check the OTP. It's 2558. So 2558, and I'm hitting verify right now. And it's in loading state, and right now here you go, email verification. And yep, so let me show you one thing. Notice this is the new email. Yep, 0 minutes ago. So the email is also done. So right now we can use the email verification OTP and we can verify it. But I am noticing that this button height is actually missing, so we need to add here height, window height, and 30. Yeah, and the OTP is 8784. So let's use it in here, 8784, and hit verify. So now it's giving us some error. Okay, let's see why. 8784, fine. Email verification. We are sending this to registration driver. Oh, sorry, it should be post request. Now again hit verify. Request failed with code 400. Okay, let's check it from here. What's wrong here? So vehicle type is missing, they are telling us. Okay, vehicle type is missing. Weird to see. Let me see why this is coming here. Vehicle type, I think I added wrong spelling. Let me check again. From the verifications, phone number verifications, not from here, from actually your registration. Yeah, sign up. So driver data, not here. In this document verification, yep. And here you go. So the vehicle type spelling is wrong here. So what can we do now then? Simply we can fix it by doing just one small update. Just come back here. And here, actually we have nothing to do right now. Let's send like this. Let's open it right side. And let's see the other spellings, because if you do any mistake, it will do problem. So registration number, notice not only one thing, we did a stupid mistake lot of places. Then driving license, not driving license number actually. And vehicle color, not just color. So yup. Now again go to our Prisma schema and check the spelling. Yeah, now it's correct. I got it. Okay, so right now if we retry it, I believe it should work right now. Okay, I mean we have to again send OTP because the right now this driver object is not correct. Okay, so that's why we need to actually go back again, and we have nothing to do. We have to send this again. Now hit submit, and let me check the phone OTP. This is 1683, so 1683. And now verify. So it's taking some time for the verify because it's also sending OTP to email, that's why. So now notice this is our new OTP 5718. So 5718, and I hope right now it will don't give an error. Disgusting, that error again. Let's see what's the problem now. Registration number, expected float. No, it should be string. Okay, no problem. Let's check our this Prisma model. Don't worry, we don't need to change like anything from front end now. This will be string driving license number. Registration number 2. Rate will be string 2 for now. Yeah. And now just push the updated one to Prisma. So npx Prisma db push and save it right now. Right now if we hit verify, this will work without an issue. Still one issue. Let's see. Registration date, input contains new characters, expected date time. Oh shit. Okay, all right, so still on small issue in the server. Registration date, no, this will be string 2. Disgusting. So registration date, yeah. Now again push it. Oh, first save it and then npx Prisma db push. Now let's hit this verify button again, and I believe it will don't give an error. Yeah, now at last successfully we are here. If you go to database, then let's give on the reload driver. Here you go. So country, phone number, then email, vehicle type, registration number, date, then everything is here, like driving license, vehicle color. By the way, this is not the correct format of date, but you have to like enter the date by watching your like registration card or something like that. Then yeah, everything is perfect. Its status is inactive. Great. So yeah, it's really done. Even right now we have our that token also. Let me show you. So this everything is done. The authentication system is done here. We can come back here. We can delete that console log from our, we can close these files. Email verification screens, I think. No, not from here. That was inside phone number verification screens. Let's delete that console log now. So yeah, phone number verification screens, and here you go, delete it. Great. Now we need to do one thing, and that is inside this index.tsx, if we check our user index.tsx, we have to do totally similar like that. So user app index.tsx, copy these few things like this, then go back here again, our driver index.tsx, and paste it like this. First, import use state, import use effect, import our async storage, and here we need to write side like if is logged in is false, then go to our roots login, otherwise login roots, otherwise tabs and home. So this will take to the actually the layout. So let me save it now. Now notice it's coming to the home, the tabs. But why? Because it's logged in, that's why. The driver is right now logged in. Very good. But right now we need to make another middleware. So just come here. You notice is authenticated. This one is only for user because we are like searching here user. So we need to make another middleware in the backend. We can make it inside this file too. Is authenticated driver. Okay. Everything will be similar like this, except one thing. Here will be driver data now. And driver dot find, here will be driver data request dot driver. Done. That's it. So then we can come back in this controllers, driver controller. We can copy our user controller this function too. Just few lines like this one. Just paste it here. Get logged in driver data. Yeah. So driver equal to request.driver and send this driver. So simply come here in this roots, driver roots. At last we will send on get request to /me, which will be get logged in driver data, and also is authenticated driver, something like this. Great. So then simply come back to our this index.tsx, in the front end driver, and here in this utils folder, sorry, not utils, in this driver folder, let's create a new folder by giving them hooks. And we can copy our these hooks actually. Just copy this one and paste it here and change this name right now. Make it use get driver data. And here this will be use get driver data. So this is one type, like user type. So let me do one thing. In this type, this will be actually driver type. We can save it, but here we need to like write a lot of things. First name, like which type will be string. Let me do one thing. Let me come back here and let me copy this everything.
Let me paste it in here. Then ID, this one will be, so just come back here and access token. Here will be driver slash me. Then we can say driver and set driver. Here will be set driver, and here we will send the driver data. Okay, this name will be get logged in driver data, update it. Here will be driver 2. Fully perfect. Yep, we can save it right now. So yeah, our work is done for now. We can close the backend files. We can start to working for our this driver tabs. So tabs and come back in this layout.tsx. Actually, for saving time a little bit, I am simply just copying this tabs layout.tsx. We can also do this copy by going to the simply this source code file. Yep, something like this. But this is giving me on small Typescript warning because of import React. Now it's done. So history colors, let me see why it's giving me error. Okay, so colors. Yep, now save it. We can save this file too, and ready steady go. So home is here, and rights and profile, we need 3 screens here. I mean 3 tabs, not screens. Let's create a new folder by giving name rights, and another one by giving them profile. In rights we can create on index.tsx, and we can write here rights, and profile index.tsx, and rnf profile. So here you go, all tabs are done. Simply right now collapse everything and close the sidebar, give on reload, and close these profiles and rights, and this history icon, we don't need it anymore. And in this home right now, let's start to working. So let's add here home screen. So this is going to be our driver home screen. Import home screen from screens home and home dot screen. Yeah, in this screens folder, let's create a new folder by giving name home, and inside this let's create our home dot screen dot tsx file, and rnf home screen. Save it now, and here you go, our home screen is ready. So let's start working in the home screen. So first of all, in here let's create on styles file from /styles.tsx, create file, and here you go. For now it's done, so we can close that file now. We can remove this tsx too. Yeah, save it now, and let's add here style like styles.container. Let's add another view with styles.space below. Now we need here a component which name will be actually header, which one we will create, and this is actually a common component. So let me open this components folder, common folder, and let me create this.
So header.tsx, and let me paste it just for like saving time. Yep, something like this. You can also copy it by going to the source code and then just import here header component, and here we need to send few things. For example, we need to send here is on, and we need to make on state for this is on and set is on. So import use state, and also another one which is toggle switch function we need to send here. So is one and toggle switch, where we will send this toggle switch. Alright, so now it's looking fully perfect. So when we are pressing here, notice this is telling us you're available for right now, and when you're pressing here, this is telling us you are not available for right now. So this is actually a toggle button. When you want to take right your driver, when you are accepting new ride, then you have to like make this button 1. So then this will actually turn 1 the ride mode. Okay, then when user will search for ride, your nearest all user will like find out you when you are like turning on this button. Yep, so something like that. Now after this header, let's make import here flat list from React Native, and here let me send some data, some actually dummy data. So let me add it inside here, something like this, write data, totally dummy data for like just now. Okay, we will definitely make it dynamic after some time, but number of columns here will be 2. Render item here will be, oops, let me call here render right item component. What we will create, no problem, where we will send this item and the colors. Yep, colors is actually coming from our use theme. Yeah, so now let's create this render right item component. So import render right item from edit/components, then right, and we can say render right item. Yep, something like this. So let's go to our components folder, create a new folder by giving them right. Inside this, let's create our render.write.tsx or item.tsx, we can say. Yeah, for saving time we can paste the code here. Here you go. After saving the code, this will how it will look like. So right now we can move to the next one. So after this flat list, we can create another view with styles.write container, and we can add here background color, something like colors.card. Yep, and then we can add here on text where style will be something like this, styles.write title, and color will be colors.text. Great. Then here we can call our recent writes. I mean the element will be recent writes. Yep, something like this. Great. Then after this text, we can add on flat list. Again on flat list. Yep. Here the flat list data will be actually our recent writes data. Okay. Here will be the all recent writes of the driver. Okay. And after this data, render item here will be item, and here we can call the write cart component. You might be thinking from where it's coming. Let me show you. here we need to send this item. Yeah, so this is a component coming from this right folder. Okay, components on the right. I did it in offline. Just go to the source code and copy paste this, then you'll be also good to go. This is a static component for now. No, not static, this is also dynamic. Yeah, fine. So yeah, for now it's done and we can save it, and here you go. It's a very simple thing. For example, something like this: a dummy picture, then my name, then like rating, then this is like on currency, and this is like how much the last rides the driver earned from the passenger. This is the like how much distance it was the last rides, and then the time, and then the date and time, and like from which location to which location it was. So just on like as like over something like that. Great. So it's also done. Then right now, after this view, we need to make import model. We need a model here. So model here, transparent will be true and visible will be is model visible. So we need to make this state. This is on use state. So just add something like this. We also need few more things, so I am quickly copying these few states. So something like this. So we need region and set region, because we also need here map feature. So this is similar like as like our user app, and then on marker, like from where to where you want to go, and then current location, then set current location. Okay, fine, that's it. So then we can come back here again in this model, and then here we can add our on request close, which will call this handle close function. So let's make this handle close function. So this will simply call the set it is model visible, and it will make it false. Fine. So we can save it right now. Now let's add here on touchable opacity, something like this. So import touchable opacity from React Native, and style will be something like this. On press it will close, it will call handle close, and active opacity will be 1. Great. Then another touchable opacity, something like this. Then here we need on view. Inside this view we need on text, where styling will be styles dot model title. Yeah, and here this will be like new write request received. Yep, something like this. You're not watching anything because we need to actually like make it visible. So we can do one short thing for now. Just for now we will like control it dynamically, but for now let's add on press in this recent writes text and make the set is model visible true. Yep. Then when we will click here, yeah, here you go, new write request received. Great. After this text we need on map view, which is actually coming from our React Native maps, something like this. We also need our map view direction, so I am just adding that inside here. Yeah. Then now we can scroll down again. In this map view we need to add few things. First of all, the origin, sorry, this is not map view, this will be map view directions. Yeah, origin will be our current location, destination will be the marker, API key will be process dot env dot copy this name, our Expo public cloud Google API key, so we can paste it. And then stroke width, which will be 4, stroke color will be blue. So this is telling something wrong. Try to restore it with 2 views with the same name. Error map. What is this? Okay, I did some mistake. Let's do one thing. Just cut this for now add on map view. Here let's add style, and height will be window height, and 180. Region will be actually our region. On region change complete, this will be something like this. So set region and send this region. Yeah, now we need to write logic like if marker is available, then show on marker with coordinate the marker. Same for current location. If current location is available, then show on marker with coordinate the current location. At last, again, if current location and marker both are available, that time add this map view directions. Yeah, last one. Great. So now notice, here you go. It's looking beautiful right now. Yeah. And after this map view, we can add another view with style, flex direction, row. Great. Then inside here, we can add another view with style, start, left view. Yeah. We need here on location icon. So location, import it from utils icon and send here on color, which will be colors.text. Save it now. Great. After this location, let's add another view, something like this. So here let's import color from themes, colors, and GPS icon, import from utils/icon, and I added on view extra here. Yeah, now it's perfect. So yeah, something like this. So styles.vertical dot and send here on border color, and that's it. Great. Then after this view, let's add our another view with styles.right view, and here for now add on dummy text like any locations. For here I'm just like writing something like this, like on bus stand. So yeah, and then we need on border, so that's why I'm adding on view with styles.border and self-closing view. Yeah, after this we can add another text with like another location. Great. And then after this view and this view, let me add another text with style, something like this, and view will be, element will be like this one, 9.4 kilometer distance. Yeah, then right now we need to like add another text with like something like this, amount like 138 BGT. Yeah, and right now we just need to add our buttons, the last view. So after this text, let's add it. So import button from components and button and window width. Yeah, so very simple view. This is the view, style is this one, and button. So if you save it right now, decline and accept. Great. So yeah, this was the like new write request received. So when on user will request for on write, if the driver is in the range of the user, then driver will get notification, and when the driver will click the notification, it will show modal like this. Okay, like new request receive, and from where, from here to here, distance is this much you will get from this write. Do you want to accept it or you want to decline it? So you have to click this accept, then you will get this write, and if you click decline, then you are declining this write. Actually, you are not like taking this write from the user. Yeah, but one thing I'm noticing, and that is this one. Yeah, now it's looking perfect. Yep. So yeah, for now it's done. Our designing part is done right now almost. Yeah, not almost, it's done. We can right now implement the main features like the right now we need to work with WebSocket to communicate with the user and the driver. So we need to connect the user and driver with an WebSocket. And when the user will request for on write, we need to search the nearest all drivers. So how can we do that? For this we still need to do few things, and that is here we need to make it dynamic. This one, okay, available for write or not, I think. Yep, it's important right now. So come back here, it's very easy actually we need to make another function here, that is handle status change. We can make it an async function because here we will call on API. Yeah, so handle status change, we can call this, and this will be actually something like this. Yeah, okay, then here we can call this set is 1 and opposite of is 1. Yeah, now if we save it and let's see. Okay, it's still working. Great. I was looking for this one. Yeah, fine. Then we have to do one thing, and that is constant change status. Add Axios dot, this will be actually an put request, process dot env dot expo public server URI slash driver slash update status. Yeah, here we will send just status. So how can we send this status? If is1 is true, it means status will be active. Otherwise status will be, let me check the database, it's inactive. Okay, fine. So if active is on is true, then active, otherwise inactive. Great. And we can then minimize this one, or yep, make that full screen. Yeah, great. Then we don't need then any then, because we are making a variable. Yep. So for now it's perfect. And important thing, yep, very important thing, let me show you. In this hooks we were sending on headers, and we have to send the same thing here too. But why? Because this is protected, everyone cannot send request here. So let me see headers. Yeah, it was correct. And we need this access token. So access token, something like this. Import async storage, and yep. So we are sending the access token to, and when we are coming here, if change status data available, then the set is 1 will be different than the previous one. Okay, for now it's perfect. We will check about it later, because we right now want to continue our work. So update status, and let's make a new function in the driver controller, that is updating driver status. So export constant update driver status async function on try catch. If it's receive any error, then res.status 500 dot json success false error dot message. Here will be actually message. Yep, error type will be any, and request response. Great. Constant something from request dot body, we will take here status, then constant status equal to driver equal to await prisma dot driver dot update, where id will be request dot driver dot id, and data will be, okay, this is giving an error because here let's type it any, yeah, data we need to update the status, so just save it like this, then raise dot status 201.json success true and the driver. Yep, means new data of the driver. Great. So yep, now let's add it inside the routes, make it put request is authenticated and update driver status. Yeah, again check from here request.driver.id. Perfect. Great. So right now when we will press here, just to delete it, access token, then we are doing this one, and one thing, make another use state by giving them loading and set loading initially false, but this time true until we are getting any response, or yep, make it false. Great. And come back in this header again, here disabled okay, it will actually don't work because that time we can do one thing, we can like cut this everything and we can write it if loading is false, then only do this, and wait, by default it's false, when you're clicking it's going to true. Okay, so let's add it here. Great. Now when I will click here or press here, it's not updating. Now it's got updated because invariant violations target registered 2 views with same name. What is this? Wait, let me see one thing. Just now, okay, it's working actually, sorry, but I did here wrong. This will be opposite. Yeah, now give on reload again and make it 1. Now notice it's active. Great. And then when we're actually making it 1, that time we need to also add something in the async storage. Okay, that is status. So set item, this will be status. So we can do one thing. So is1 is actually by default false. We can set 2 is string. No, I think we cannot add any boolean, right? Yeah, because that must need to be string. So 2 is string. It doesn't work. Okay, it's work. So is1 we don't need this status actually. Yeah, this is just for one thing. Yup. Got it. Now let me check this here by doing on console log, like what we are getting here. So it's get item right now, and we don't need anything like this. We can give a name like race So now hit again here, check it's right now inactive. Check our status, this is null. Press here again. Okay, now it's true. Again, false. True, false. Yep, I wanted this. Great. So here actually right now I will do one thing, that is cut it, and this initial value will be we can do one thing, we can call here on use effect, then here we can create an async function something like this and await async storage.getItem. Okay, here let's give this name to status and send it to our set is 1, this status, but we need to make it actually boolean this time. So how can we do this? What is this is telling us? Toggle switch. We don't need this toggle switch right now then. Yeah, so status is right now string, but we need to make it boolean. Okay, so we can do one thing. If status equals to true, then we can set true, otherwise we can set false. So very simple logic. All right, we can fix it by just adding one thing here, by adding boolean. Yep, great. Then is 1 is boolean, probably undefined. Okay, because by default it's undefined, that's why. Okay, let's make it any, then no problem for now, but it will work. I'm showing you, just give on reload, it will be activate. Okay, it's not, no problem. Let me check what is the status right now. It is inactive. Oh no, it's active. Then why it's not showing active here? Let me check the status. What is the value here? Okay, it's not calling the function. Let me do one thing, constant fetch status and fetch status, give on reload now. So why it's false? Because interesting. Okay, let me add here now. Now this is active. Okay, it's still active. Now let me press here. Very weird to see that this is not updating. Okay, let me see one thing from here. Okay, because this is 1, we're updating. Let's do one thing, guys. Here we can add change status dot data dot status, then we don't need to add anything like this. So yeah, status. Yep, then I think everything will work right now. So give on reload again. I know it doesn't work, but now press here. Here it's active. I believe now it should be active now. Okay, interesting thing. Let me see. Okay, it's giving me undefined. I got it. So this will be something like this, I think. Yup. Paste it now. Give reload. Now it's active. It's working. I think right now it should work. So give on reload now. It's active. So log is right now active. So sorry, status if active then true. Yeah. Now notice it's currently true. After giving even reload, it's still true. Why it's true? Because the driver status is right now 1. That's why. But if the driver press here right now, this will be inactive. Even if I give reload, still this will be inactive. When I'm pressing here, then it's getting 1. Even here also active. So great. Our work is for now done. Right now we need to implement the WebSocket feature. So let's start to do this. Alright, so before starting to making the WebSocket server, this is my Android phone here. So I am right now running 2 phones. One is Android, another one is iOS. So why? Because if you think about it, like when on passenger is giving one like ride request, then we need to accept that by using our driver app. So that's why we must need 2 devices. Otherwise we cannot like make it fully functional. We cannot check it perfectly. We cannot use simulator because simulator don't give us the real location. So that's why we are using 2 devices. Okay, this is on Android device and I have another iPhone, so that's my primary one. In the iPhone I will use the driver app, and in this Android I will use the user or passenger app. Okay, so right now let's start our socket server. We can create a folder by giving name socket, and inside this sockets folder, first let's create a new file by giving name server.js. We can give here js, fine, no problem. And then just go to our socket folder and npm init package name, version, description, entry point, git repository, keywords. We can like skip everything and we can write es. Then here you go, our package.json is ready here, and here we need to install few packages. First of all, Express, then WebSocket, and another one very important, this is geolib for Google Maps APIs, because we need to actually like we need to make on circle nearby the users. Like when on user is giving on ride request, we need to make on like circle, and we need to search the site 5 kilometers all drivers. Okay, so nearby all drivers we need to search the drivers. Okay, fine. So let's start it. First, constant express equal to require express, then constant something from require our ws, and import WebSocket server from here. Great. And then geolib, import it from geolib library. Now constant app, you can call here express server. We can give here a port, for example we can say 4000. This is our socket server port. Now we need to actually store our drivers all locations in this object. So we can say let drivers, something like this. Yeah. And now we need to create on WebSocket server, so something like this. So new WebSocket server and give here port 8080. This is our port. So WSS means WebSocket server, then 1, create here a new connection, and ws dot 1 a new request message. So when we are like getting any message, let's add here a try catch statement first, then constant data equal to json.parse message, then console log. We can like add here console log like a received message, and we can add the data. Yep. So this is actually one debugging line. Yeah. Now if our data dot type is actually location update, and if data dot role is driver, if driver is like updating the location, then that time we need to update this driver's store. Okay, so drivers data dot driver, and here we need to add latitude, the location latitude of the driver. So latitude spelling will be like this, then data dot again data dot latitude, and longitude, yep, something like this, data dot longitude, yep. And then we can add on console log, like updated the driver location this time, and the driver location is drivers data dot driver, yep. So this is also kind of like on debugging line, like we're debugging it when we're connecting a new driver, yep, when the driver is updating the location that time. Now very important, the most important, that is when on user is requesting for on write, like request write, and the data dot role that time must need to be user, that time we can like call on function, so like find nearby drivers. Okay, so let's create it right now. Just copy this name, come here, constant find nearby drivers. Here we need to receive the user latitude and user longitude, no space, yep. Then this will simply return on object dot entries driver dot is here filter method, and id location. Then right now we need to actually make a variable like distance, and here we need to use the geolib dot get distance method, where we will send the latitude of the driver, sorry, user latitude, not driver latitude, and longitude. So longitude will be user longitude, yeah, and the location, which one we are receiving here, which one, actually this is a parameter, not receiving. Okay, here spelling will be drivers, yep. Then after this we need to return distance, which will be equals to less than 5,000, meaning 5 kilometers. So if you want to like take more or less, you can take that, but I want to like take the all drivers in the 5 kilometers of the user current location, so that's why I'm adding here 5,000, yep. Then again dot map the id and location, the id, and spread our location object, yeah, great. Then at last we can create our server, so app.listen. Then port, and here on console log that server is running on port, our this port, done. So for now our work is done, and just come in this package.json, and yeah, it's fully perfect. So right now we can then run this. So npm run start actually, and here you go, server is running on port 4000. It's working perfectly. So our socket server is ready. This is a very small file, but a very like it's doing a lot of things in our applications. Like it's the, we can say, the backbone in our application, this socket server, because it's like connecting our user and driver in the same network. So this is like the most important thing in our application. Great, so it's done. Now we need to connect it. So this is actually our user app. First we need to work for the driver one. So let's do one thing. First go to this our screens folder, our driver screens and home screen, and here start working. So first make here on variable like constant ws, where we will call new WebSocket, and then we need to add here our WebSocket URL. So this is right now on port, as we are using mobile, so we must need to add our like Wi-Fi port, so something like this one. Okay, which one, where we are running our Wi-Fi. Yeah, so like this, and then 8080. Okay, 8080, this is our port. Yeah, now this time first we need to like update the sockets. So we can say socket updates. Let's add on use effect hook here, and ws.onOpen method, run on callback here, and console log that connected to WebSocket server, and set WebSocket connected, we need to make it true. So this is actually on a state. Here it is, WebSocket connected, and set WebSocket connected on state. Yeah, and after this we need to send one message, something like this. So constant message json.parse our e.data, and console log that received message, when we will receive any message that time. Yep, so ws dot on error, if we receive any error that time console log the error. So WebSocket error and e dot message. Great. At last we have to close our the WebSocket server like this on close. Then we can return the ws close, something like this. Okay, so this is a socket all updates for the first time. Great. Now we need to make on function here, something like this. So send location update. So when our WebSocket is ready, state is like when the WebSocket is connected, that time we are like making on just on object, like we are making it stringify, because we have to send it to WebSocket, and WebSocket just accept JSON data. So that's why we're making it JSON string, and here we're adding the type. This is the name. Data, we are adding the driver location, current location, role is driver, and this is on driver ID. So we are sending the driver ID. When the driver is like changing the location a little bit, we are sending this to the driver, sorry, to the user. Yeah, great. Then after this, actually we forgot one thing, and that is still we didn't make any request for the driver that you have to give us access to your location. So we have to make it right now. So let's do it. Async let status at geolocation dot request background permission, sorry, not background, foreground permission async. Yeah, if the status is not granted, if the driver is like not accepting it, then we have to give an error to the driver, like please give us access to your location to use this app. Great. Then return Done. Yeah. After this, await geolocation dot auth position async and accuracy. This will be geolocation dot accuracy dot high. Okay, you might be thinking geolocation coming from where? So this is the geolocation. Import everything as geolocations from Expo location. Yeah. So watch position async. Okay, yeah. So because here we need to send the time interval, which will be 1000, and distance interval, which will be 1. Yeah. Then here let's send position. I mean, let's receive here position, not send it. This is a parameter. Yeah. Latitude and longitude. Then position dot coords. Yeah, we have the data inside here. Then we can call our set current location, and we can set this latitude and the longitude. Yeah. And if our driver and WebSocket is connected, if we have the driver data is coming from our hooks, very normal, like here, then simply call this send location update and send this latitude and longitude. Yup. And in this dependency array, we can add this driver then. Great. For now, it's done as per me. Yeah, for now it's done. So let me do one thing. Let me actually run this driver app right now in my iPhone, and I will show you this also, no problem. So just come back in here in the driver. So npm run start, and yep, the project is here. So scan the QR code, and here you go. The app is ready here. Great. If we give reload, then here you go. Now let's check our socket server. We will get here data like the driver connected. Okay, now it's showing connected to WebSocket server. Notice it's showing here that connected to WebSocket server. Great, very good. Then let's do one thing. Let's run our Android one right now, because our driver work is for now done. We are sending the everything again. Let me check for once more. We are sending the location update here with the location, driver, and driver ID. Yup. Okay, fine. So now let's go to our user app then, and go to user this screen, right plan screen. And here we have to do a lot of work because this is the main screen. That's why very normal thing. Yeah. So first of all, make this use ref and this state ws connected and say ws connected, and user import from our hooks, user use get user data, like normal thing. Yeah. And then yeah, for now it's perfect. Now here also, first let's make a new function, like initialize our WebSocket. Then here ws.current, then new WebSocket, and connect our WebSocket like 192.168.1.2 and 8080. Yep. Then ws.current.onOpen and one console log like connected to WebSocket server. Great. And then we can call our set WebSocket connected to true. It means the WebSocket is right now connected. Yeah. Then after this, ws.current.one message, and let's add on try catch statement. Constant message equal to json.parse e.data. If our message type, if it's nearby drivers, that time console log our message dot drivers. Yep, something like this. And I think we don't need this one. Yeah, we don't need it here. We can delete it. Okay, for now, fine, we can delete it. We don't need it now. We will create another function for like this one. Yep. Then otherwise this is like we are calling this initializing WebSocket. Okay, I did here a spelling mistake. Yep, this is the correct spelling. So yeah, what we are doing, we are then like for the error, we are like console logging the message. Otherwise, we are closing the WebSocket. Then we are like making it false, and then again we are trying to like reconnect if like if it's possible. Then okay, when the actually it's giving error, that time we are like closing the WebSocket connection. Yeah, this is like how it's working. Yeah, fine. Now we can save it. And let's connect our Android phone right now. Let's run the app inside our Android phone. So we can say npm run start. We can press Y because this will run in another port right now. And we can then open our app. And here you go. The app is here. We can press this where to right now. And this is showing my current location right now. This is my exact location where I am right now. And notice connected to WebSocket server, and here this is also like giving us a lot of things. Okay, fine, no problem. But here also, here it's like nothing, no problem, but it's working. And now make another function actually after this handle place select. Yep, so here we can actually make some other functions. For example, constant our get nearby drivers. So when we need this, when on user is passenger is giving on request for ride. Yeah, for new ride. So one message async add here and try catch statement, and in that try we need to like parse our this e.data, and if our this message dot type equal to our nearby drivers, then we can call another function which name will be get drivers data, where we will send request for getting our drivers. Yeah, otherwise we can console log the error. We can say error parsing WebSocket message or something like this. Yeah, this will right now give error because we have to make this get drivers function, get drivers data function. Yep, this will be on async function with drivers. Now first we need to extract the drivers IDs from the drivers array. We can do it by like something like this. Yeah, for now we can stay here. Yeah, for now we can stay here, no problem. Now after this we need to actually make another function. This will be the last function. This is for requesting our nearby drivers. Okay, this is request and this is get. Like we're when we're requesting, then we're like calling this function, then we will call this function. So first we need to request like normal thing, and here then we can write if our current location and our WebSocket is connected, then only we can like send on request to our WebSocket server, with which type will be actually request write. So we are sending a new request write, which role user. Let me show you again. You might be confused here because WebSocket is not little bit like WebSocket is not like normal things. It's little bit different. Yeah. So notice here we are calling request write. So where this is here. Data role is user. So this will actually this request is actually coming here. Then it's searching the find the nearby drivers with the data.latitude and data.longitude. How we are getting the data.latitude and longitude? Let me show you. We are sending it from here. Sorry, like the latitude, like the current location of the user and that latitude. So current location latitude, user current location latitude, and user current location longitude. Then what's happening here? Here we are sending this everything like role is user and user current, user latitude and longitude. Then this is getting passed here. Okay, and this function is basically searching this latitude longitude 5 km. This is making a circle with this latitude and longitude address. Okay, and then giving the all drivers. So how? By doing this filter. Okay, because in this drivers object we are storing the all drivers locations. So it's very easy for us right now to searching like the nearby drivers by using this library. Okay, yeah, so that's it. Now after this we need to call the get nearby drivers function. Yeah, so this one, this is we are getting the drivers, and then after this if we save it, still nothing will happen. We need to make another function. This is the last function and this is like our handle water. When everything will be done, we like make ready, so we can say selected driver or driver lists first object. We need to make this to a state and user and the current location. Yeah, so let's make the states right now one by one. So go to top and add few use state hooks. So driver list and selected driver loader, we need these 3 states. Okay, something like this. Yeah, done. Then scroll down. Yep, right now we have to like call these all functions one by one. So let me show you where you have to do this. So first, think about it, we're just typing on location name, right? So the first logic will be very normally in the selecting one, this traceable. Yeah, here it is. Sorry, not here. Let me show you. In here, in this map, okay, this traceable. So we are calling this handle place select function. From here, after this set places, we can call actually the request nearby drivers. Okay. All right. So right now let's try this. So I am typing my city airport and I'm choosing this. Oops, wrong spelling. So yep, now I am selecting the first one. Now notice here we're getting still nothing, right? Alright, so after a long time research, I found the problem why it was not working, and it was just for a small thing, and this is the thing. We forgot to run this initialize this WebSocket inside on use effect hook. So this was the problem, that's why it was not getting connected and it was not working. But right now when I am adding this line, then definitely we will get data inside this function. Let me show you inside this driver's IDs function. Okay, in here we'll get the driver's ID right now, like the all like nearest drivers list. Yep. So right now when in here I am typing my like on location, suppose the previous one, my city airport, and when I'm choosing this one, and here you go, notice this is the driver list. So this is a driver ID, which driver is currently available, and we know that currently just one driver is available. So that's why it was showing one driver. Why one driver? Because we're the driver, right? That's it. Okay, fine. Now what we need to do, we need to send request to our server. I already made an API for this, a very simple API. Here, get drivers data with ID. Just we are getting like these IDs from request.query. No driver ID is provided. If not available, then split like with the comma. Then we're fetching it from the database and we're sending it to the like front end. Yeah, and in this routes, just like this, get drivers data. Very simple thing. Yeah. Now let's call this API then. So call it like this, axios get, and this one, and send this in params, this driver IDs. Then we'll get here the list of driver data, and then we're sending it in here, and then we're making it false. Okay, great. So for now our like almost 80% work is done, so just need little bit modification. Let's make it dynamic right now. Okay, very good. So first here we need to, okay, this is already capital letter, so this C must need to be capital, okay, as per our database. Yeah, I mean as per our data structure. So then now here location selected, this scroll view, we can cut this, we can add here on fragment, and we can write on logic. If our driver is loading, driver loader is true, that time we will add here on view with style like flex direction 1, flex 1, not flex direction 1, align items center, and justify content will be center, height will be like 400, and inside here we will add on activity indicator. So activity indicator import from React Native, which size will be large. Yeah, otherwise we can run this scroll view. So inside this scroll view, still it's not fully correct. Why? Let me explain you. Yeah, this is the traceable. So just cut this traceable and run here on loop with our driver list. So driver lists dot map driver type will be our driver type, like it's coming from this global d.ts. Yeah, then from here return this, and we can paste it again. Then traceable here, selected vehicle, so when it's matching with our driver dot vehicle type, then do this. Yeah, and here this will be right now driver dot vehicle type. Yep. Now here in this we need to actually do one thing. We need to go back. Let me do one thing. Just click here. Now again search the location. This time when I am hitting, notice this is giving me the correct data. Now here instead of X we will add the driver dot the car type. Okay, so vehicle type we can say, not car type. So this is right now car. Great. And the price will be here, instead of 35 we'll multiply this with let's make it first integer, then our driver dot rate. Yeah. So now notice this will be dynamic rate as per the kilometers. Yep. As per the driver rate and the kilometers, the distance. Okay, great. So then here we need on like logic. If our driver dot like the vehicle type, if it's car, then this one. Otherwise, suppose bike. Yeah. Otherwise not bike. Otherwise here we need to write like if driver dot vehicle type equal to bike. No, not bike, it was motorcycle. That time this one, otherwise this one. Okay, for now we can like make it something like this. Yep. So as this is car, that's why it's showing this one. Great. But this right now, this confirm booking will call the handle order function. So right now here actually, if I show you this console log, you will understand why I was like organizing this all data in here. So when I'm pressing this confirm booking, in here I have the user current location, the user full data and the driver full data. Why? Because we need to send this all informations to the driver right now. How? With notification. Yeah, right now we're going to implementing push notification feature in our mobile app. Driver will get on push notification right now when the passenger will click this confirm booking. And how will be the push notification? That will be in our like driver app, how the push notifications look like, something like that. Yep. So that's it. Let's start to work for this. But my laptop charge is just 9%, so I need to like plug it to charge, and I will start to work again when it will have some charge. Okay, so bye bye. See you after some time. So for start working with Expo push notification, first we have to install a new library, and we have to install it in this both in driver and in user everywhere. And we have to install these three libraries. First one is Expo Notification. Yep, Expo Notifications, then Expo Device, and Expo Constants. So yep, these are the three libraries we need for working with push notifications. And I think I did a spelling mistake. Let me see again. Okay, yep. So in PMI, Expo Notifications, this is correct. Expo Device is also correct. Expo Constants, okay, Constants, yep. There will be another T. Right now it's correct. So now we can actually clear it and we can close this one. We can open new terminal for user and we can type the same one again here. And here you go, it's done. Great. So right now what we can do, first we have to come back to this top, or let's do one thing. So in this right plan screen, in this user one, we can work later. First start the driver one, because driver one is most important here. Yep, because driver will get notification. Yeah, so first we can do one thing in the driver one, the driver home screen. Let's come back to this top, and here we can add the notifications. Notifications is actually coming from Expo Notifications. Yep, and import everything as device from Expo Device, then import our constants. Yep, from Expo Constants. Yeah, done. So then here notifications dot set notification handler, and we can like define some settings for the notifications. So we can run here on asynchronous callback function, yep. And here we can say should show alert true, so this will show on alert. And should play sound, yeah, we want the notification will do on sound. And should set badge, so we can also make it true for now, yeah. And then here we can add on use effect hook. So let's create an use effect hook again. And here we can write notifications listeners. Notifications listener is on use ref, so let's add it here. Yep. Import user from React. So we can say notifications listener dot current. Here we can add the notifications dot add event. Sorry, add notifications receive listener. So when we will receive notification, then this will actually call, yeah. We can say notifications, yep, and notification actually, yep. Then inside here we can like handle our notification data, yep. So we will get here our we can say write data, and this will be on JSON data, so we need to parse it, JSON string, so we need to parse it to original format. And notification dot request dot content dot data dot order data. So this is like how we will send from our this write plan screen, yeah. So we can save it right now, and after this the set is modal visible will be true. When the notification will appear, we will automatically turn on the modal. Then right now set current location, where we need to pass the latitude, which will be our the write data dot current location dot latitude, yeah. And longitude will be something similar like this, but instead of current location this will be marker. Great. And no, sorry, here will be current location, because this is in current location state, yeah. And here will be longitude, yeah. Then we can call our set marker state, and we can send this latitude longitude again, but instead of current location right now this will be marker, yep. So we can copy paste like this. Then we need to set our set region, which is a bit bigger, something like this, and it will be something like this, okay. Instead of water data, this will be write data, yeah, fine. Then done. After this set region, now we need to set the distance. So set distance, we need to create this state, view state. So let's go back again here. After this one, let's create a new one, new distance, and set distance state. And another one is last location, set last location. And another very important one, that is current location name and destination's location name. Yep, we need this few more state again. Great. Now again come back here. Here set distance. We need to send the write data dot distance. Yep. Then set current location name will be our write data dot current location name. Yep. Set destination location name will be write data dot destination location name. Yeah, great. And for now we can keep it something like this. Then at last return the notifications dot remove notifications subscription, and we need to call this notification listener dot current. Yep. So we are then like making the state, we're making the state off right now. Yep. So yeah, that's it. Right now we can scroll down, and then right now the most important thing I forget, that is we need to actually make on function. So we can simply create an async function too, no problem, by giving name a register push notification async. Yep. And in here we need to actually write some codes, which is I am copying from documentation. This is like for getting our notification permission. Yeah, still it's giving an error, but from where it's giving error, let me check. I forget to give here another second bracket. Yeah, so what is this? Let me show you again. If device, so device is coming from the Expo device, then for testing these notifications we cannot test it by using simulator or emulator. You must need to use on physical device, something like this one, then you will be able to check the notification feature. Okay, then here we are like requesting permission for giving us like permission for getting the notification. So then the most important thing here is this project ID. If you do mistake here, notification will doesn't work for you. So what you have to do, so let me show you the most important thing. This project ID actually is coming from this app.json. This is the project ID. So right now don't copy my project ID, because you have to create a project by going to the Expo website. So let me show you. So go to Google Chrome and search this Expo login, and then do the login part. And after doing the login, just click this projects and create a new project. I already created the right wave projects. That's why you are watching this project ID here. And creating project is very simple. Just give some information and that's it. And then you will find out this ID inside your project. You have to just copy this ID. Don't copy my project ID. This will doesn't work for you. So then in here add this extras, EAS, and this one. Okay, this from 45 to 49 number line. Which file? Driver and app.json file. So you have to add this project ID, and then this project ID will actually work, and this will this will return us on push token string. Okay, so for example, right now if I show you the driver app is running on my iPhone. So if I save it, nothing will happen because we need to call this actually. And one more thing, I think the network here is not correct. Let me see. Yep, it's the older one. So let me update it a bit. Same in here. I did mistake here. So again, don't copy my network address because your one will be different. How to find out it? Go to your like a Wi-Fi setting or which network you are using, then check that IP address. Yeah, so how? Again, let me show you. Go to settings, Wi-Fi, and then details, and here you go. So this is the network IP address. Fine, just copy that and paste that in here, and then this is the port. Okay, great. So now we can save it. Now I believe we don't get any error if we give a reload in our user app. And let me show you the driver app right now. So I think right now you're watching my iOS device. Yeah, but wait. So the driver one is also getting, it's also connected. Great. So right now, for the first time, the driver app will ask you for on permission. You have to accept the permission. Okay, and then after that, right now if you notice, one problem is happening, that is the location is updating very frequently. Even the driver is not moving, but still it's getting update. So we have to fix this problem, and for fixing this problem we can like implement some feature, and that is we need to create here a new function. Here we can create it. By the way, let me call this register for push notification service to on use effect hook. Yeah, something like this. Then now it will actually, sorry, I it was on mistake of myself. Right now it will ask you for on permission, okay, and you have to accept that. Yep. And then right now let's make that function. Let's fix the socket issue. So the function is actually doing some calculation. This is the function, have or sign distance. So course 1 and course 2, and this is like some mathematical terms. We are adding here radius of the earth in meters. This is the radius of earth in meters. Then here we are making latitude 1, latitude 2, and delta latitude and delta longitude. Then like we are doing here some mathematical terms, and we are making on distance in meters. So what we are doing here, we will check that is the driver is still in the same location, and when the driver is moving, the driver last location and the current location must need to be more than 200 meters. If the last location and current location is more than 200 meters, then only we will update our driver location from the socket network or from the socket server. So this is the logic. So right now what we have to do, if you notice our this send location update function here, not here, this one, this use effect one. Yep. So in this position we were working. Yep. So here we have to right now start our next logic. So right now we need to make here on variable like new location with this new latitude and longitude, what we are getting from like the driver location. Yeah. And we have to write on logic like if our last location is, if this is more than, or like the last location is more than 200 meters, then only set current location will be the new location and set last location will be the new location. And if our driver and WebSocket is connected that time, then we will call our set last location and send the new location. Great. Otherwise, if it's not happening, it means the last location and the current location is very like near to the last location. So that time we will don't actually send any new request to our WebSocket server. So then set current location will be new location and set last location will be the new location. And if our driver and WebSocket is connected, then we will send this new location again. Yep. So now when we are saving it, then notice it's not updating frequently. It's stopped updating the driver location because right now I am like driver is not moving. Or let's do one thing, just give on reload to the driver, then it will start to work perfectly. So right now notice this will actually don't move. Okay, it's still not working. So I think I did some mistake. Let me see. Yeah, I got it. Where did I mistake? So here after actually making the new location, here is the mistake. So let's do one thing. Card this. That's why I was feeling like yeah, it's like getting something like similar logic. So here then we can say if last location is available, then we need to make on distance actually here. And for the making the distance, we need to call our that helper function right now, and we need to send this last location and the new location. The both location we need to send here. If the distance is less than 200, wait, let me paste the code right now. Yeah, here will be actually distance, not last location. Yep, now we can save it. Right now it should work. Let's check. Give on reload. Notice it's not moving. It's not updating anymore. It means It's right now paused because the driver is not moving. That's why. Great. So yep, our this problem solving is done, and now let's come back again to the notification one. So here our work is almost done in this driver one. We just need to copy this push token string. So this is the string. So just copy this string and paste it somewhere. We will actually save it to database, but not right now, after some time. So we can like paste it here and run comment. Yep. Now come back to right plan screen and let's start to work in here. So in right plan screen, just come back to this button, and from here, when someone is pressing like the get handle water, that time we will call on function. So let's create that function that will send on notification. So we can say push notification, send push notification on a synchronous function. It will receive expo push token, which will be string, and data, which will be any for now. Now let's make ready our message. So to here will be our this expo push token. Okay, sound will be like the by default sound, the notification sound as per our phone. Yeah, notification title will be new write request. Yeah, notification body will be you have a new write request. Yep. Then we need to send some data, so we can say that this order data, we are sending this data which is coming from the like parameter. Yep. Now await axios dot post and post it to our expo. So exp dot host slash dash dash slash API slash v2 slash push slash send. So this is the expo endpoint for creating notification. By the way, this will only work for development mode. This will doesn't work for the production mode. For production mode, we need to like make little bit modification, what I will show you later. Yeah, so res dot data done, and if it's catch any error, then simply console log the error from now. Yeah, great. Then right now we need actually few things. So let me just copy this, like current location name and destination location name. We need these two things, and we can send a request to this Google APIs by something like this. Then we'll get the current and destinations, current location, destinations location, both. Here we don't need to send the driver. We need to send user current location, marker, the distance, which will be distance, and let's make it a correct value. Then current location name, this will be something like this. So current location name and data results, the first index, then formatted address. Yep, what we have here. All right, then the last one will be the destinations location, something like this. Great. Then right now we can say constant driver push token, and here actually we need to add this token. Okay, how to do this? Just paste it like this. Yep, and await send push notification, call this driver push token, and json.stringify send the data. Now we can save it. So after saving, let me show you the user app right now. So this is the user app. And when I will right now come back here, let me do on search. For example, I can search for my capital city, so we can say Dhaka, and this one Bangladesh. So when I am searching, I'm choosing this one, then notice this is the distance. So it's a long destinations. Yep, we need like 4 hours for going to this location, and the charge will be 7,400 BDT. Okay, so now let's see the magic. When I will press this confirm booking button, this will send a notification to the iOS app, to our driver app. So let's see this. So we can't see anything, right? True. But why? Okay, let's check this. Why? So handle water is here, but let me see the notification is working or not. So let's press confirm booking again. Yeah, here you go. Check the iOS app right now. New ride request. You have a new ride request and new ride request received, but the details is not correct. We will make it correct, no problem. But notice the notification is coming and it's also showing us the correct in the map. Notice it's showing us in the map and this is fully correct. Like what this is showing. This is like my city to that city. Yup. Fully perfect. But still one more thing we need to do. So let me decline it right now. And here we need to like make it dynamic right now. As we have right now dynamic data. So first of all, here will be current location name. Here will be the destination location name. Yep. And then here distance will be our distance, like how much distance it is. And then the amount, this will be on little bit math. So distance, multiply this with our driver per kilometer rate. So driver and rate, and it can be a very long integer, so that's why we can make it 2 fixed with 2. So this will give us like 2 value after like dot after point. Yep, great. So right now when I will press notice notification again here, and this time okay, so something is not working. That is the destination's location name is not working. Let me see why. First check it from here. So destination location, I think problem is from driver one. So let's go back. So write data.destination location name. Okay, so I did here a spelling mistake. That's why this was from this side. Yeah. But again, decline, and let me clear the notifications and again hit confirm booking from the Android one, and iOS one is here. Great. Now notice it's giving us the correct location and everything. So the distance is on 40 kilometer. The amount we'll charge the driver is 7,400. The first one is my current location, and which location is selected, that's the full detailed address of that location. Yep. Sorry guys, I went offline because I had some internet issue. But right now I'm again back. But right now this Android phone is connected with the driver app. So I did like opposite. Right now the Android one is running the driver app, and the iOS one, the iPhone is running the user app. Okay. but no problem, still it's same thing. Okay, that's not the problem any. So right now what we have to do, we have to send, like when the driver will accept the order, we need to send on notification to the user. Okay, we can send on notification to the user. So how it's possible, let me show you. So here is the driver one. When the driver is actually accepting the ride handler, I mean the ride request, then we will send on notification to the user. Okay, very good. So first of all, what we have to do, we have to add that project ID. If you remember this extra and this project ID, same thing, we have to also add inside our this user app.json. Okay, something like this. So go to your Expo project, and again you don't need to like again make sure it, because this is similar project ID what we added in the driver one, that same one. Yeah. And then after that we have to do some modifications for receiving notification in this user app too. So what is that? First of all, it will be like similar as like our driver app, but a little bit different. So first, totally top, I mean after this use state hook, here we can add notifications. So notifications, we have to import it from Expo notifications. Yeah. And then everything as device from Expo device. Yep. Everything as constants, I mean constants from Expo constants. We don't need any everything or anything like that. Yeah. Then notifications dot set notification handler async, mod handler async, just handler. Yeah. And handle notification right now colon callback function here, where we need to add should show alert. So yeah, it will show an alert. Should play sound, so we want that it will play on sound. And should set badge, for now make it false, we will talk about it later. Yeah. Then after this we have to create an use effect hook again for like getting access to the notifications permission. Yeah, first we have to get access, take access of the notification. Yep. So notification listener, we need to create on use ref again. So here we can create it, and now that notification listener dot current, this value will be right now notifications dot add notifications receive listener. Okay, so this is actually for receiving notification, I'm sorry. Yeah, we will receive your notification and something like this orders data, what we have to send. Actually for now let's make it empty, we'll work here later. Yeah, for now make it like little bit like this, we will work here later. We have to do here a lot of things, that's why. And then after this we have to request user for giving access for the notification. So here we can make a use effect hook, and here this will call register for push notification. I think what we have to create right now. Yep, something like this, but let's create it right now. So here dependency area will be empty, and async function that register for push notification async. So first, if the device dot is device, so it's totally similar as like the driver one, so we can like copy it. Then we don't need to like write it, just we're taking the like permission from the user, and yep, something like that. And then the project ID, this is also very important. Yep, done. So this is the, so right now we need the project ID. Okay, as we know this, so this is the user. And if we right now come back here and let's go to your user app again, so the user app, and when I'm pressing this where to, then notice The project ID should come here. Okay, still not coming. Let me see why it's not coming. Okay, because I removed the console log, that's why. So project ID, now save it. Now notice, yeah, here you go. So this is our user project ID. So we have to actually copy this and we have to keep it somewhere. For example, here we can keep it. Yeah, done. Then we can remove this console log too. We don't need this console log anymore now. Yep. So project ID is ready, and push token string. We don't need any string. We have to actually save this push token string, but no problem. All right, then after this our permission checking is also done, and right now let me think. Yep, for now it's done. And in here, in this function, which function, the send push notifications function, we can delete that then and catch. We don't need that anymore right now. Yeah, so from right now it should work. So let me show you. And yep, let's do one thing right now. Let's go back again to our the driver home screen, and here we have to make ready our write data, we can say. First we need user, so user and user data. We need the current location, the Merkle location, the driver, the distance, then the write data, which will be res dot. Okay, so we have to create it, no problem, we will do that. And the write data. Okay, fine. So actually we have to write now, when the driver will press the accept write button, this time we have to accept write for the driver. Okay, so when the driver will accept the write, that time we have to create on writes actually. Okay, so let me show you the backend. I did something in the offline in the backend part, and that is in this driver controller. We have a lot of thing here, not lot of, like some 2 or 3 I think extra functions routes added here. So first one is creating new write, updating write status, and getting driver rights, the all list of rights. Yep. And in this driver route, this is the routes, so get rights, update write status, and new write. Yep. So right now we have to create new write. So for this we can do one thing. First we can like add our that access token here. This will write down async function. Let's call here axios dot post, and URL will be something like this, driver slash new write. And here we have to send user ID, which will be the user data dot ID. We need to send charge, which will be the distance multiply parse integer, parse it to integer, which on this driver dot rate. Yep. And then if it's like the point value is too much, then we can make it like the integer, we can update it to 2 length. Yeah. And status, very important, this will be processing. And current location name, destination location name, and last one is distance. Perfect. After this we can add headers, then authorization, and bearer access token. Yeah, so simple and similar thing. Yeah. And then when we will get the response, that time do this everything. That time just create a notification for the user that the rider accepted your request. Okay, your ride request. Yep. So then here we have to make actually another variable here by giving name data. and keep this write data variable too, because we need that too, but not right now, so just keep it, no problem. And here we can spread our driver, the current location, the marker, the distance. Yeah, and then we need this one. This is our driver push token. So uncomment it and cut it and paste it in here. Great. Then call our that send push notification function, what we have to create. Send this token and the data. Great. And await is giving error, so let's add here an async modifier. Yep. So copy this send push notification name, create it here. This will be also async. This will receive expo push token, type will be string, data we can say any. Now constant message to expo push token, sound will be, we can say default. Yeah, title will be write request accepted, body will be your driver is on his way, or on the way, we can say. Then data, this will give the order data and data. Yep. So something like this. Then right now that same thing again, we have to send it to geos.post and the expo host notification. Yep. Then message. So very good, it's done. Right now when I will press this accept, check the iOS one, nothing, right? Nothing is happening. So this is a normal thing, because come back to our user right plan screen again, go to top. As I told you, here we need to work where, here, yeah, this one, this notification notification listener, yeah, notification receive listener. Great. So let's start to work here now. And then here current location will be the notification dot request dot content dot data and dot current location. Yup. On marker, so the marker will be notification dot request dot content dot data dot marker. Distance will be notification dot request dot content dot data dot marker. Yup. Sorry, not marker. I did mistake here. This will be distance. And the last one is the driver one. So we are also getting the driver informations. That will be something like this. Yeah. Then router dot push path name will be like slash routes slash write details. Params will be ordered data json.stringify. So that's an object and I need to make that string right now. Yeah, done. And this is a simple thing. Okay, fine. So for now it's done. Our server is giving error. Argument user is missing, where user is missing. Okay, so the problem is here. Okay, let me see one thing again here. That is this is actually giving error. the user ID. Let me go back to the server controller. So creating new, right? User ID, user data, set user data. Okay, got it. So I did a little bit mistake. Yep. So here let's add the set user data, which will be the order data dot user, and then we can like remove this all comments. Yeah. Then here you go. Perfect. So right now we have user data. So right now when I will press the accept, you will see that it should work. So let's press accept. Okay, still the problem, user is missing. Okay, fine, no problem. Let's do one thing, go back our controller and save the code so that it will like even reload, as we are using Typescript compiler. Yeah, and give reload to our both app. Let's try again from scratch here. So then and one thing, an important thing, and that is here we are sending right details screen, which is totally not available. So this will definitely give us an error. So let's do one thing, come here and create a new routes like right details and on index.tsx rnf. For now, make it something like this. It's good enough for us right now. Yep. Then let's go to our user app again. So then hit confirm booking and Android one. New notification received. Yep. Hit accept. And here you go. But it's telling us no unmatched route in the iOS one. So what can we do then? This is telling us right details. No. How possible, right? Details, right details, routes. Okay. It's a funny error. No problem. Save it. But the notification is coming in the user app too. And notice here it's the like rights informations. Yeah, fine. So let's start to work right now. First of all, here, this is our driver app. This is the user app. So user app just got crazy. That's why that they forgot that right details is available here. Okay. So let's start to working for this right details first. We need this right details in the driver app too. So let's do one thing. Let's create our driver right details too, because then a driver will also go to the right details screen. So driver will go this, I mean in app folder, routes folder, and new folder right details on index.tsx rnf. Yeah, for now it's done, fine. But this right details, so let's call here our right details screen. Let's create it. So import right details screen from screens, come back here. So right details, right details dot screen dot tsx. Yep. And then right details screen. Very good, done. Now inside right details screen, what we have to do here, we have to do also a lot of work. Not a lot, but yeah, it's a bit. So order data we will receive here. Let me change this name to order data object. Yeah, because this is an object. Then use local search params. Give your type any, otherwise this will give some error after some time. Type issue. Yeah, order data json dot parse that order data object constant region and set region, import use state, give here any type, and we can like copy our previous that simple by default latitude and longitude, like address. I think this is Google address, I'm not sure about it, by the way, region. Yeah. And then we need to run here on use effect hook, something like this. It's a very big, that's why I'm copying it. So this is actually setting our that map value again, okay, with our original, like from where to where we want to go, that current location and destinations location, it will set in the map, and the map will go like, the map will do on zoom and go to the exact location. Yeah, fine. So now then after this view, let's add a new view with style something like this. Import this window height. Then we need our that previous map view again, and import map view from React Native Maps. Inside here, order data dot driver dot marker. If it's available, then marker. Import from React Native Maps, where coordinate will be order data dot driver dot marker. Yeah, great. Then after this, what we always do, that similar type of things, like we can also copy it from this right front screen. So let me just add it quickly. That similar thing again here, but this value will be auto-data.driver.current location, driver.marker. So we make sure that you're checking it correctly. Yeah, because if you do any typing mistake here, then this will doesn't work. After this view, let's add another view with some style like this one, and then here we can add on text something like this, the driver name. Here we will show the driver name to the user, that your driver name is this. And then after this, let me add on view something like this, phone number. So, and one linking. So what is this actually? This is the driver phone number, and this is on linking. So when any user will click the phone number, it will open the like number in the phone pad. Yep. And then after this, let's add another text, similar thing. And here we need the driver, like car or motorcycle, or like that vehicle color, like so that the user can easily identify the user or the driver. Yeah. And then after this, how much the user need to pay the driver, again that payable amount. Yep. And at last, like on, we can say on recommendation to the user, that pay to your driver after reaching to your destination. So pay to your driver after reaching to your destination, something like this. You can add anything here. This is like a custom UI. You can definitely update it as per your wish. Yeah. So that's it. This is the right details screen. So this is our user right details screen. Fine, done. But still we have to make this driver right details screen, right? So come back here in the driver screens and the right details. So let's create a new folder by giving name right details and right details dot screen dot tsx, and here this will be right details screen. Yep. So let me do one thing. Come back here inside this roots. Let's call the right details screen now. Yeah. So then in this right details screen, we can like copy it with our this user right details screen. So something similar like that. First, let's import our use local search params. Then on extracting, that is our order status, and set order status. This is important. Initial value will be processing. What is this? I'll explain after some time. Yeah, and order data, and that same region again, like by default one, and that use effect also. But here data will be a little bit update because this is the driver app. That's why the data type is not similar. So here this is order data and current location. Okay, it's normal. It's not like longer like the previous one. Okay, it's just order data dot current location. Yeah, and then after this use effect, we need on simple. We can for now we can make it like on simple callback function and submit. Yeah, so for now it's fine. This will be also definitely on async function. Yep. Then inside this view, let's add our map view again. You can totally copy this from the user one. Okay, it's totally similar. So window height and map view, import it, marker that. Okay, so this coordinate, wait, directions, coordinate is, wait, from where? Oh, sorry, marker React Native SVG. No, import marker from React Native maps. Yep. And here this will be written order data dot marker and order data dot current location. Okay, it's updated a bit. And then after this view, let's add another view with style like this. Here we need to add on text like the passenger name. Right now this will show passenger name. Previously it was showing driver name, but right now this will show the passenger name to the driver. Yeah. And one view with style like this. Then on text, one style. Inside this text, we can add phone number. And the phone number will be something like this, as like the previous one. So linking. Yeah, we can save it right now. And then after this view, let me add another text where style will be totally like the previous one. Yeah, and value will be that payable amount again. Yeah, so it's like totally similar, but one thing is different here, that is this last view, because here will be right now on button. What is missing? I mean, which is missing? Wait, Expo Go is not responding. Okay, some small issue. Okay, no problem. My Android phone, I mean this one does not have a very good configuration, so that's why it's really behaving like weird sometime. Yeah, that's why I think when we are running this app in iPhone, we are not noticing like anything like the app is crashing or something like that. But it's sometimes happening in this Android one, because this RAM is, I think, just 4 GB or 8 GB. I don't know, I forgot it. Okay, so here, yeah, what I was explaining. So this button is different. So this is actually accepting. This is for driver. Okay, this is missing in the user one or in the passenger one. So when the driver is like taking the passenger in the car, then the driver need to like choose the button like pick up passenger, and then after like going to destination, the driver need to make it drop off passenger. Okay, then the driver will get money from the user. Very simple. So then we can save it right now. All right, details work is done. So now let's come back again this here. Yeah, our this home screen driver one. Yep. And this write data will be right now res.data.new ride actually. Yep. Then we can send our driver to the new screen, that is our ride details screen. Great. So right now let's try again, and I hope right now everything will work perfectly. So let me type confirm booking. Now hit accept, check the iOS one. Okay, it's working, but notice the user one is right now in perfect screen. The passenger name is Shahriar, the phone number, the payable amount, and pickup passenger. But the iOS one is giving some error, so let me see what's the error is actually. So this is telling us JSON parse error that order data object. Alright, so I found the issue. I think this is order data, not orders data. So this was on typing mistake. But right now I think this will work, but notice in our database this is the rights, so we have to delete it right now. Now go back again. Yup. And let me go to the iOS one again. And here you go. So we can simply right now press this accept. Then here you go. So the both app is working perfectly right now. This is showing the passenger name, the passenger phone number, passenger, then how much the passenger need to pay. So this is the driver app, the Android one, and this one is iOS one. So notice both are looking very perfect. So right now, suppose here I am like the user, so I can right now call the driver, or the driver can right now call the user by clicking the number also. Yeah. And then when the driver will reach to the user, the driver will simply press this one, pick up passenger. After pressing this one, still nothing is happening. Pick up passenger. Okay, yeah. Because this handle submit is empty. I forgot it. Yeah. So here we need to start to work now. This is a very simple function. Here we need to like update this status right now. So first, that our access token, we need this because this is on protected route. And then we need to write some logic like this. Yeah. So a lot of things, but let me import Axios first, then this toast, yeah, and this router at last. Yeah, so what is this? We are sending the update write request, and we are telling here if the order status is ongoing, then make it complete, otherwise make it ongoing. So when it's ongoing, it means the driver already picked up the user, so that time like change the status to complete, like then this button will be changed to like drop off the user, so that time we need to like make that complete, so something totally like that. Then write ID, and that same logic again here, and when the order is done, then we will show on message like well done, the driver name, and we will send the driver to this tabs. Great. Now when I am pressing this pick up passenger, notice, so let's have a safe journey. This is telling to the driver, because the driver right now take off the user, and the driver and user right now in the same curve. So then after like reaching the destination, the driver have to again press this one, that drop off passenger. So I'm pressing it again. And here you go. Well done, Shahriar. And notice right now, if we come here, the driver ride is 1 total rides, and this is a total earning. And here it's the status, it's completed right now. So yep, our work is done, right? So right now what we can do, we can then update this data as per our data, like we can make it dynamic right now. So for this, we have to go to the home screen of the driver, not the user. Yeah, this is the driver home screen. Great. So first, what we have to do, we have to send request for getting our all recent writes. So first make on state here, something like this, and then we can actually make on function here, like here we can make it that get recent writes, something like this, very simple. And then we can call it inside on use effect hook, so that right now we have data. So very good. Now we can make it dynamic, this flat list. So this will be right now write data, okay, fine, but yeah, this recent writes one will be right now recent writes. If we save it, everything will be gone. Objects are valid as a React child. Okay, yeah, because if we come back here, then let's go to this write card component and let's update it right now. So here we have to work, we have to make it dynamic. So first change this type to any right now, and the first one will be this one, item dot user dot name, actually the correct one, the dynamic one. And here we can write 5, no problem. For now we can make it static, but this one will be item dot charge. Then next one will be item dot created at. I did here spelling mistake, so we have to right now type the wrong spelling. Nothing to do. Notice created at, so I did spelling mistake in the Prisma model. Yeah. So then slice 0 to 10. Yeah. So then after this will be distance. Yep, perfect. And then item dot current location name and item dot destination location name. So right now we can save it, and here you go. This is giving us dynamic data, fully perfect. And one thing we can do, then we can make this right view, sorry, left view. Yeah, this one, like a more. Yep, it's looking better. Great. So that's it. Right now it's dynamic, fine, but this one is not dynamic, so let's make that dynamic too. So for making that dynamic, it's very easy. Let's go to our right card, sorry, not right card, I mean this render write item. Here first import something from use get driver data, and that driver again here. Yeah, and first of all, this total earning, this is correct, and the everything is correct. We have to just change here. If the total earning is, if I comment it, okay, perfect. Let me do one thing. We can say if the item dot title is total earning, then this will be driver dot total earning. Yeah. Otherwise, again, if the item dot title is complete write, then this will be the driver dot total writes. Yeah. Then again, if the item dot title equal to pending write, then driver dot pending writes. And for the last time, if our item dot title again meanings if item dot title is cancel, right, then we can say driver dot cancel rights, otherwise 0. Yeah, so save it right now. Everything will be dynamic. Notice it's right now totally dynamic, but here we need to add our currency. So yep, right now it's fully dynamic. So our work is almost done, except few things. So right now actually guys, we are perfectly like creating order and we're doing everything, but in the user one, in the user app, we have to just like fetch the recent writes, then almost we're good to go. And then I will do like the other parts in the offline and I'll push the codes. Okay, other parts meaning just this like fetching this everything and just adding few things. Then I will add on button so that you can like do logout also. So that's it. And then what will be then your task right now? So your assignment will be right now adding more features in this app. Okay, for example, review features. Okay, ratings features, not review, rating features. When the driver is like accepting, then we need to send another notification to the user that you can give on the review, or sorry, on rating to this driver right now. And then you have to like make on simple API, update that rating of the driver. Very simple. Okay, and then after this we can also like add here a lot of features. This is actually just, we can say just 20% or 30% done. This app we can do a lot of modifications, but the most complex features are done, like the real-time tracking and like communicating with the driver and user. That's done. So right now the easiest, like easy features is, it's your assignment, just like adding this everything, like, or updating the UI, it's your task. Okay, so I will very quickly make this recent writes in the user app too, and then I will finish this tutorial. Again, one thing you might be tell me right now, like how can then we like make an APK for this app, or like for iOS, how can we do this? So I will try to my best for create another video for that, because already it's a very long video. I'll try to show that in another video. Okay, and this app is not fully ready for production yet, because we're making production. When we'll make this app or APK, then notification will doesn't work, because we need to use like Firebase and like other services for iOS. And I'll try to my best for show you that in the next tutorial, next upcoming mobile app tutorial, that how can we also make like how can we build our app and how can we upload that to Google Play Store or Apple App Store and everything. Okay, and one news that on mobile app course is also coming in the next month, and that is going to be super interesting course. I believe no one dropped this type of mobile app course on the planet yet. So yep, I am really trying my best for doing something special for you guys. So just pray for me and support me. But right now, let's finish the user one. So what can we do? We can copy these few things, just copy. Then go to our user. Then the home screen. So home screen is not root tabs, home, and go to home screen. Yeah, so here we can paste it. So styles dot write container, it's missing, I know. So for now, let me see one thing. Here we use styles dot container. Okay, so let's do one thing here. Let's add this write container. Yeah, so write container done. Here let's import the window width, and then write title. For the write title, add CSS like this, and then colors. No, this is color in this app, I think. Yeah, this is color here. Color dot text. Okay, here it's regular text, and color dot this primary gray, I think. Yeah, and then let's import this flat list from React Native. Then our recent writes, what we have to actually and this right card. Okay, so let me just comment it for now. Let's go to our user app, and that's the UI. I know that's not looking good. Okay, we can make it nothing, because first let me add here another view, then some style, like we can say padding 30, make it 20. Yeah, perfect. And this one we can make white actually. And then update the padding to 15. Now it's actually perfect, except one thing, and that is this font width. I am feeling it's not good enough, like 600 should be correct here. It's a bit better. Yeah. Then the recent writes. So let's make on state here, something like this, use state. And we have to make an API for this. I forgot about it. So let me make this it getting user rights. So rights, okay, fine, but yeah, everything is fine except this one. This will be user ID and request dot user dot ID. Then yeah, otherwise everything is perfect. So you can save it right now. Then let's come back in this roots, user roots, and get slash, this one will be get rights. So get all rights. Yeah, done. So we make sure that you're reporting it from the user one, okay, user controller. Done. So we can come back again and get recent rights. Here we go. Copy this and paste it in here. Async storage, Geos, and use effect. So access token. This will be get right, simple. Right? I think I made get rights. Let me check again. I always forget API rights, API roots. Yeah, get rights. Great. Then rights, everything is fine. So let me console log this recent rights. Here you go. We're getting the data. Very good. So now then we can uncomment this flat list. So recent rights is available, just right card is missing. Let's create it. We can copy this totally from these components, common right card. Here it is, just copy this. Yeah, come back inside user screens, components, right, and paste this file, right card, color.primary, primary text. Yeah, then this one is location is giving an error, color. Let me add here color. This will be optional string. Here, if color available, then color, otherwise this one. Same, do here, done. So this is like, how can we make it work? Yeah. Now come here and import a right card, save it. Check, here you go. So recent writes, this is showing our name, but I think it should show us the driver name. Yeah, but the driver name is actually my name too, because I am also the driver. I'm also the passenger here. So item dot driver dot name, not the same. Okay, so but it's done, and yeah, everything is right now fully done. Great. So right now for the last time, let me again take another rights. So this time I'm gonna go long, like Dhaka University, or this one. And here you go. This is the location, very long, not so long. I think 200 kilometers size or 150 kilometers. Yeah. Then confirm booking. And here you go. Then this is on 35 kilometers actually. But right now we can press accept. Here you go. So this is the location. Everything is here. So I am right now near to the passenger. So let's pick up the passenger from the app 2. Okay, let's have a safe journey. Now, right now I'm in the Dhaka University. So let me drop off the passenger. And done. Well done, Shahrir. So right now notice the magic. This is showing us 2 rides. Okay, alright guys, my laptop charge is just 9%, so I cannot like extend this video to more big, but don't worry, this is a very silly error. We can easily fix it like within next 5 minutes, but I'll fix it and push the code for you, okay? Don't worry for this, this will definitely work. So that's it, this was the video. I hope you enjoyed it and you learned a lot of things about, especially about Google Maps API, like how can you play with the Google Maps API. So thank you for watching this video, and I'm coming very soon with another beautiful tutorial. So till then, take care and bye bye. See you.